Uh, 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 uh. Make sure this thing right. Before we get this party started tonight, make sure these mics is right. All right, I just wanted to double check, make sure these mics was right. Let's get this crowdy cracking. Internet over right now. Internet over right now. Bop, bop, bop. Wop, 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 chicken. Can I be a little bit honest with y'all? I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like a week when every conversation is kind of the horse has been beaten out of it. It make that to me is the hardest weeks to actually have a podcast where most people probably be like, you'll be geek, like, oh yeah, I get to talk about it, but it'd be like, and maybe just because I be on social media so much, so I kind of don't necessarily know if that's the temperature for the regular person. But even of course, all the shows that I kind of listen to, like the Breakfast Club and Hot 97, I feel like almost everybody seemed a little bit exhausted, and I don't necessarily know, maybe because they just be on social media too much.
Style. I hate your hairline. I hate your smile. I hate that Mexican always in your shadow, and I hate that hoodie with every battle. I hate the way that you walk.
I didn't know that John was gonna do that. Oh damn, I picked the wrong John. Hold on, my bad.
I hate your fucking style. I hate your fucking hairline. I hate your fucking smile. I hate that fucking Mexican always in your shadow, and I hate that fucking hoodie with every fucking battle. As far as DNA, I let the Glock fly 3, let these bullets park in sun and leave them shaking when I lean.
Who the big crip? Ain't shit you could tell me, but I keep killing my homies. YMW Melly, yeah. Who the big crip?
So, and the crazy thing is, and I think something that a lot of people have to realize, especially when it comes to creating content, and this is what I learned over the weekend, though. One thing about this rap beef is you're never going to be able to get one side to like the other regardless. No, it doesn't matter how you thought this played out, Drake versus Kendrick Lamar. Let's be honest. You're not going to make a Kendrick Lamar fan like Drake. It don't matter if Drake just dropped the most vicious verses ever, the greatest songs ever. They still going to be like, nah, I'm cool. And then the same thing for Kendrick Lamar. I mean, for Drake fans, no Drake fan. Like if I'm really a Drake fan, and we talked about this before on here, before it even became a versus thing, nothing that Kendrick Lamar gonna say is going to move the needle for them to make them be like, oh, I'm about to start going to go listen to Kendrick Lamar now. So I do think realistically, if we're being honest, that's kind of how it's just going to go. And that's why one of the reasons why I was like, and the crazy thing is because of course when the battle started, I think when he dropped Euphoria, right? Man, there was so many people in my comments, like, but it was like pages with no, of course, I'm not gonna engage, and you don't have no post, you never post nothing, you got 0 followers, whatever the case may be, and you just talking crazy in my comments. I'm gonna look at it and I'm like, cool. So that off the rip just kind of threw an alert in me. I'm like, all right, well, I really don't even want to talk about this for real. If this is gonna be like what's just gonna be in my comment section, it's kind of like, all right, cool, I can save for the podcast and I can upload it on YouTube, and I'd rather that space to be what it is. But let's be clear, that YMW Melly, still to me, out of all the Drake, out of all the Kendrick Lamar songs, that YMW Melly line was the absolute hardest bar I heard out of all of them songs that came out. That line was so crazy and so ridiculous, though. I said, oh my God, he just snapped on this joke. And I know for most people, I'm sure we talked about it here. So if you listen to this show,
can I question you? Because even when you say that now, it's like you can't really persuade another fan to be another fan. But any of these battles, have we really like you won over another fan base? Like, because if you say Tupac and Biggie, if you're a Biggie fan, you're going to be
for sure.
Jay-Z and Nas, if you're a Jay-Z fan and Nas fan, I feel like I don't think is it anybody.
I think but I think okay. So for two things. So I'm with you, and I like that you took the conversation there. So for Jay-Z and Nas, I do feel like people, because people still to the day will still argue which one was who.
That's more of the most equal, I guess, battle or
compared to Kendrick Lamar and Drake, for sure. So I do think a lot of people still, even today, especially New York people and of a certain age, they still would debate which one was ether or was it takeover, which one was better. So, and that's my point when I'm saying, so that's why I do agree with what you're saying. I don't necessarily know if you could actually ever win or lose a fan base if you actually got a real fan base. But which to me is, and of course I rather sound like the old man, let's have conversations on why people were choosing sides with Kendrick Lamar. Because I even looked at it, and I even just in free game to, like, if you are a newer podcast or a content creator, it's cool, get your numbers now, but my only thing to you will be is be ready. How do you sit here and withstand whatever audience that you may grab? I don't necessarily know if you'll even grab a crazy audience unless you do like a super lyrical breakdown. I don't, because I feel like even when I'm looking at it and I'm seeing people like, I just don't know, because I'm looking at it like when people got mad at Drake for sitting here saying the line about the slave situation. And he was like, you rapping like you're trying to free the slaves. People got mad, but then I'm like, hold on, time on, flag on. Why y'all mad? Because I don't know if y'all remember during the pandemic, when the girl on Twitter, no name, but she is a rapper as well, when she called out Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole, because she was like, dog, y'all so save the black people situation. And when we were really going through something for real, neither one of them said nothing. Both of them were super quiet, and people get on Drake all the time about that. But we talking about in the heart, when people needed to hear your voice, and y'all got to think about it. Still go back to 2020 or 2021. Go back to that time. Dog, the biggest song that came out of there was Lil Baby's Bigger Picture. So that's what when he's saying that, it's not like he even really like. I mean, I seen people getting mad about like, you can't say nothing like that because you mixing, you're not even from America. I'm like, yes, he can, because at that time when y'all was looking for a song from Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole, they ain't give you one, and people was calling them out like, dog, where y'all at? This is your bag. This is when you supposed to use your voice. And don't get it twisted. J. Cole responded to her, and he came up with like some reason why he was like, I don't feel the place. I don't have the words to say. We all going through it. I don't know what to say. I'm not, like he basically tried to make it like I'm just a rapper, dog. Like you looking for me to say too much. But that's my point of where it's like when I'm paying attention to, especially most people, and I say this all the time. And one thing I can say is what I've learned, and what I even will be even more choicier with my words, because I've seen so many people feel like you was going to belittle somebody because they didn't like the Kendrick Lamar song, but or any of his songs. And I know, let's be clear.
But even when you speaking, and we, like I said, if we just sticking on it, how when you saying pick a side, even being in, let's say Kendrick and J. Cole in their shoes, and you saying in that heart of the moment. But I feel like sometimes a lot of people was kind of like, should I be speaking on it? Because also I got to think about, my only fan base is not just But
then that would be even to my bigger point is that kind of should make you look at them funny, because that's basically what you're trying to say is they pulled a Michael Jordan where he was like, well, everybody buys shoes type of situation. Yeah. Well, if that's how you really feel, then you shouldn't base your career on, and that's what Drake was kind of punching at. Like, all right, I hear you, black power, but your wife is mixed. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you supposed to be this super black power dude, but you got a baby by a mixed woman. Like, relax, dog. Like, you're overselling what you don't really believe in. And then even let's be clear.
But then okay, even with that line, is it more so because it has black in her. She's still black. Most people is not blackity black. Like, I'm gonna just go to blackity black.
No, like I get Marcus, I get what you're saying, but I do. But just guess what? Somebody like Dr. Umar, he would be a no. Oh, Dr. Umar, yeah, he's black. No. I'm saying with his women who he dealing with. Yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you say stuff like that, I'm just like, do it really matter? Because I turn
the mic up a little bit.
I don't see none of them like blackity black. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of situation. That's why I was just asking, when you say that line, is just like, all right, you do got to mix. But I'm like, majority of people are mixed with something. I don't think nobody just go blackity black like.
I get it and I hear it, but to be, I guess, because even some of Drake was just using his lines against him in that situation where he was like, no, you are the person where it's, black of the berry and all that stuff. Like, if that's how you really feel. But that's what, again, where sometimes you got to be firm. Like, that's why you give people Dr. Umar credit, because like, if you're going to preach something, dog, you got to, the same way like how when we judge pastors, dog. People put pastors at such a high pedestal because they want you to live what you're talking. Like, you can't see it. Think about it. It's so many pastors that I like, but I know women. I talk about it on here all the time. How many women will crucify Jamal Brown because, he a pastor, but he cheated on his wife and she on this reality show and this, that, and the third, and she always bashing him. So for Jamal Brown, he can never get off the mat. It's a dub for him. He's like, men may like him, but if you realistically, especially if you're a pastor and you can't never get a huge female fan base, it's kind of like almost it's quiet for you. Like you have whatever your pinnacle is right now, it's that you're never going to be able to preach to a louder audience. You can have the best message in the world, and I've listened to him say, I've tried to share endless Jamal Brown jokes, but people roll their eyes at it. But again, when we talking about if you just look at it, like I said, I want to have the adult conversation, because I don't feel like you can sit here and say who won or who lost, because I can sit here and say
everybody had their own.
Yeah, they're going to have their own fan base. You're going to believe whatever your preference is. But my only thing is to call out the biases when it's just like, dog, if y'all really felt that way about Kendrick Lamar, why y'all didn't support Schoolboy Q? And that's from everybody. That's from people on social media. And that's from even your favorite podcasters, your favorite YouTubers. Dog, if you really like Kendrick Lamar like that, why don't you support the rest of TDE like that? Because you don't.
But I don't think that's fair, though. Because whatever. No, because hold up. Besides anybody, like, let's say, if you cancel out Rick Ross and you cancel out Lil Wayne, when you come to your homies rapping under you type of situation, how many people really support?
But
They only have their own. They already don't have their own fan base. Because like I don't know, like I don't know Schoolboy Q beforehand, but I'm just saying, like, if he didn't have his fan base coming with him on that, I when I look at most of these major,
no, you're missing what I'm saying, Marcus. I'm not putting the blame on Kendrick Lamar. I'm putting the blame on the fan base. That's what I'm saying. If that's the type of music you really like and that's what you really gonna stand for, this not had nothing to do with Kendrick Lamar. I'm talking about the people who, if you're going to champion Kendrick Lamar, what I'm saying is even take that same energy. The same when we talk about it later with the WNBA. If whatever, and I say this, what is it? I don't know if it was last week or 2 weeks ago. Whatever you actually believe in, promote it, dog. If that's how you actually feel about what you're looking for from your artist and the type of music and the type of person you want them to be, then why not support the rap cities? We talk about that all the time, but guess who the bigger artist is? The girls who get the most naked. I literally seen a joint today when they was comparing Erica Banks freestyle versus a Megan Thee Stallion joint. They both rapped over the Gucci I Think I Love Her. Though she was literally damn near butt naked in the video, almost looked like she was having sex on the bed, just to promote a freestyle. So that's my whole point of what I'm saying. I'm cool with all I'm just saying is if this is what you really like, then stay on that and really you can't, because there's no way in hell. And that's why even when the Euphoria first came out, and I was just like, no, don't get it twisted. Kendrick Lamar was snapping on that joint. He went crazy. Like I said, to me, out of all the songs from Drake and Kendrick, that YMW Melly bar to me was still the hardest bar of the entire weekend. But so with that being said, it's still like, no, it's 2024. We are too much in the Sexyy Red, Glorilla, Meg Thee Stallion, Gunna, Lil Baby, Lil Durk. No, I can't. It's no way if that's what you, because constantly it's just almost just like when you're trying to get on a new diet or something. You trying to, you know how hard it is.
New junk food or whatever.
But you know how hard it is to cut off cravings. It's so hard to be like, I'm gonna go on a no sugar diet and no carbs and no this and that. Bro, that's some of the hardest stuff in the world. So for you saying people's ears, and that's why I'm saying I look on people on social media. If this your first time really ever talking, and this is people that I follow, especially on Twitter or Instagram, wherever the case may be, and I've been following you for a minute, and I know this is not the space you normally taking, I'm looking at you like you just corny because you're just trying to jump on an algorithm. And then it's still even like when people just like it was a young lady, I think she just like started her podcast, and I was looking at the clips, and they was like trying to be like, oh, Drake is washed, it's over. I'm like, bro, y'all know just last year when everybody was doing their wrap-ups on Spotify and Apple Music, I don't think I even heard not one person or seen one person that posted that he wasn't in their top 5. Or if not their top 5, their top 10.
But then that's why I asked you, do you really take everybody's opinion as 100% true? Because like you said, even if I'm starting a podcast or I'm starting, I want to be caught in the algorithm, everybody might not really mean that, but they're just trying to say it to get the attention. And I feel like this is what's showing us right now in society. We just, anything that gets our attention, we're attracted to it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to keep talking about it. And or we're going, you know what I'm saying? Like we're going to feel the moment. So I feel like now you want to gain it. Well, so I'm gonna say a wild clip. That's how most clips get surfaced or even. You're absolutely right. But my only thing with that is none of that is sustainable. Like you can't, if you can't listen to me, and this is the sad thing is where I kind of even caught myself like, I almost got to cut off people that I like because it's just like your conversation. And that's why I wanted to make sure when we had this conversation today, I don't want it to sound biased because even shout outs to Juice, he a friend of the show, and me and him talk about like after every episode, we just talk about different little parts that I probably like. If you say something about like BMF or something, and I may or didn't catch it, and he'd be like, oh, you missed out on the part what your brother was talking about. So we talk about it all the time. But he like literally maybe the only person that I know is a real live Kendrick Lamar fan. And I know that just from us having, like I said, previous conversations about Kendrick. But he don't fit in the stereotype of what you consider the normal Kendrick Lamar fan. Like he literally go to the gym, he work out, he still listen to regular music like everybody else. But normally, even like I said, if you was on social media and you're actually just watching the people, I'm like, bro, I never want to agree with this type of people on music ever in life, because I know after this weekend, we will never agree on music. But even for people who was acting like the Joan, what's the newest Joan he put out, the OV ho, and like, dog, I know the job, especially if you're from New York or anywhere else that's not California, y'all don't even like this music, dog. It's a million people who put out bops just like that. We literally, what was that? Wop 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 wop. What's the dude? The Soak City song. Y'all nigga like come with it. That's a TikTok song, but it didn't. Everybody don't act like y'all like that song. Like we liked it when Russell Westbrook was dancing to it, but you're not acting like you sit here. We go listen to whatever podcast or whatever other show, or when people post their own. I haven't seen people post it. Like that's why I'm saying where I understand it was like, and I get it. Maybe some people just feel like I don't know Drake personally, so I don't know what he has done to people to watch so many media personalities or so many fans may feel like, oh, we just want to all just jump on this bandwagon and try to end him. I'm like, I don't see it. Like even when Kendrick had the line in that song when he was sitting here trying to like discredit
oh, you went to Atlanta to do this, that, and the third. So you think I don't like that picture he trying to paint was like, oh, you went to Future to get the club song. But I think he did Future more of a favor than Drake. I mean, the Future did Drake a favor.
But okay,
same thing with the Migos.
But let's stay right there. I think it just values and you can put it even like just necessarily in the sports, but I just values your credibility or who you are. Even with Kendrick saying that line, which is I feel like some of it is true, but then it's just like, all right, LeBron played with such and such everybody, but then after that, did you still see the same? You know,
so that's what I'm saying. So
I get what Kendrick said and where he went at it, and it's not true. It's not wrong about it, and that's why.
So my question to you is then what part do you feel like is not wrong?
That line, I mean, that whole line,
okay. So
that
line, like basically what he said was, okay, you weren't getting your songs played in the club, you went to go link up with Future. Okay, let's say, okay, cool. Then he was like, after that, for the lingo, you went to Lil Baby. For your street cred, you went to 21 Savage, and Young Thug made you feel like a slime. And then Quavo told you could rep the North Side, and then he was like 2 Chainz said you was good. How much? Listen to what I'm saying. One thing and the crazy thing is with him with Drake and Future, and even if you really listen to the song, like even that Family Matters Joan, he kind of sounds so disappointed and hurt that Future was the one. Like he probably wouldn't even care about none of these other dudes, but the Future thing, like when he came to that bar, and he was like, "Dog, I listened to you put out 2 projects, and I like that bar." He even said, like, I had to hit the Kim K, and I had to skim through it. Like, dog, Drake was going crazy on that Family Matters song. But again, like I said, I just watch how people would say, "Oh, I'm gonna be crip walking." Like, dog, it's so and the crazy thing is, I'll follow other California and rest in peace to Draco the Ruler, because he was one of the young men. I think we talked about it. I think he been past maybe almost 2 years now. I can't remember. He got stabbed at one of those festivals that Snoop Dogg was having. His brother came out and said something that's like, damn, that's crazy how y'all acting like y'all like this sound, and my brother was doing it for years, and he was beefing with other dudes in Cali for trying to steal his sound, and now the world is acting like, oh, this is a bop. And he was just, because it is so many people, and that is one thing I can say, shout outs to No Jumper, because they give all of these people a platform, and we'll get to that in a little bit too when we talk about Vlad. And so many people get upset with white people being, because of that line, of course, with the colonizer line, and that was the lead up to the Atlanta bars when he was breaking that down, basically sitting here saying, you're not a colleague, you're a colonizer. So it was just like, and even with that, like I said, for the No Jumper, even with he gives so much platforms to a lot of young LA dudes that people don't know of. And that's how I get hip to people from LA that I don't know necessarily I wouldn't know who Draco the Ruler was if it wasn't for No Jumper. But I watch him do No Jumper interviews. Oh, and then he had Shy Glizzy on the project. Oh, so let me go listen to this. Boom, whatever the case may be. So it's just like certain little things where it's like, why I kind of don't value what people saying, because it's just like, you got to be like this 24/7. You can't just get so excited about a hip hop beef and you watching thinking people going to tear down Drake. Dog, that's never going to happen, dog. He got too much music out and people love his catalog too much. And even like I said, going back to the young lady, when they was trying to discredit, like, they was literally trying to compare Mr. Morale to the Big Steppers to Honestly Nevermind. I'm like, how? So time. This nigga that put out a project every year, like in a month span from 2021 to 2022, 2023. And you picked you comparing his dance album numbers to Kendrick Lamar's album when he took a 5-year break. Like, how do that make sense? Why did you found the smallest number that Drake did, the lowest jump, that was 200,000 on a dance album? Why you didn't compare it to CLB that came out right before that? Nigga, that did 600,000. Why not the jump after that? I said, well, what about her loss? And that, well, we not talking about collab albums, but it did 400,000. What you about to make it like 21 Savage was the reason why I did 400,000?
But that's my question. Even when we talk numbers, or we even bring those album sales really into conversation, can it really trigger, or can it even really change anything? Because like, if we just go back to the fan situation, if your fan buys more or spend more on you, that don't make, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say,
yeah, but I think sometimes realistically you gotta throw the numbers in for just the sake of, because you can't sway either fan base. So you gotta kind of be like, all right, let's be honest. If people like it that much, then you would be able to. It's not about spending money, it's about what people like.
But even still, I feel like if my fan base is more supportive and they go out of the way to do that, and they're gonna run my numbers up so I can have those numbers. But that don't make me like, oh damn, my music is I just got a good supporting fan base.
But I hear what you're saying, Marcus, but it's 2024, though. You can literally just, it don't cost you whatever you're gonna pay your Apple Music, or your, even if you go on Spotify, it's free. But if you got Apple Music, though, you don't pay your $10 regardless if you listen to a song or not. So it's not costing you more to support. If I actually like a song, dog, I'm going to listen to it as many times as I want. It don't cost me. I got to pay this $10 regardless.
But that's what I'm saying when you say that, because of the whole streaming numbers and how things is. And I feel like if we're not in the day and age where you have to physically go out there and buy a copy. So yes, everybody is paying their whatever they are a monthly or whatever they got for their streaming service, but then actually purchasing it and going about, oh, I'm gonna buy this, I'm gonna make sure I get this numbers. I feel like that would really kind of change it. Yes, everybody has the Apple Music or whatever. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? Still, I don't see, they probably not seeing the same numbers. Because if people actually physically going to buy it.
Okay, so let's I guess whatever. Let's say whatever you're saying. Let's cool. Let's say I agree with whatever you're saying. What's the song before this beef that people was talking about from Kendrick Lamar? Like they talking about these music right now.
Right now, current weather, nothing.
So that's my point of it. Is it really out of, do I really like him, or is this more of just a hate towards, I just don't like Drake, or maybe I don't like what he stand for, I don't like, or maybe because I'm sure even like when I look at certain women who talking about it, like I seen a lady that I follow, she was just like, ladies, pay attention, any man who don't like the Meet the Graham song, you need to get yourself away from him, because that's a man who's unhealed. And I'm like, dog, how do you take all of that away from me not liking a song?
But that's why I say I think we do take too much value in what other people say. If it's not like, just because I like the song or I like this more than that, don't mean that's what I stand for. I don't mean I support this. I still listen to R. Kelly, but whatever he did, I don't mean I support what he did.
Mm-hmm.
I like the music that's being put in front of me. I like that type of music. What you singing about, I like that. So for you to say, well, look at this man, you know, if he like Kendrick, whatever, like how can you really judge him? I just like the song. I don't mean that I believe in it.
And let's be clear, that and the crazy thing is, and I don't want to rank him or nothing, but that I'm not gonna lie to you, that Meet the Graham song, the way Kendrick did that situation when he was talking, let me talk to your son, let me talk to your mother, let me talk to your father. Dog, he smoked all that stuff. And let's be, I'm not, and realistically, I do kind of like that he's doing it to Drake, because I do feel like it do have, because realistically, we would never have this type of deep dive conversation on no Kendrick Lamar project ever. And I don't feel like a lot of people don't, unless you are just a super stan. And I think that even that window for those people kind of don't even really pay it no attention, dog. Like, and that's what my only thing is, like, you can't sit here, because after it's all said and done, even just the same way we could tie it into the WNBA, and a little bit later it's like, oh, we gonna act like Caitlin Clark is the bigger deal. And then it was kind of like, dog, y'all allow some girl on Instagram Live get a bootleg Angel Reese video to do almost 2 million views. You know how crazy that sound, dog? And it's just, and I think that sometimes the day and age we live in is like, if you don't have a strong opinion on your own, though, you can allow people to actually dictate you and tell you. And that's most people. Don't, let's be clear. I do think we live in a world where a lot of people are sheep. And that to me was the biggest thing. I'm like, dog, this somebody literally on their Instagram Live recorded a whole preseason game. They got 2 million views, dog. Because you spent so much time, and listen, let me tell you one thing, and we get back to the Kendrick and Drake thing. One, because I just brought that in. I shouldn't have so early. But the one thing the WNBA gonna have to learn: black women on social media, bro, are the most difficult people. Will stay on your neck until you submit. DJ Vlad had to learn it. The WNBA gonna learn it. You ain't gonna be able to play with Angel Reese. You may be able to play with everybody else, but I'm tell you one person that you're going to have to give the same exact attention that you give Caitlin Clark is Angel Reese, dog.
No. And I mean, and once we start talking more about sports, I get into that. But I mean, even that instinct, I just feel like some people are not, like we talked about before. You might get this attraction. You might get all this feed right now because it's trendy. Can you really withstand?
Nigga, Marcus, stop. No, your WNBA got to get there. Don't make you got to use your words the right way when you talking about that. Angel Reese, that's a real.
But I'm not saying even Angel Reese, regardless of Angel Reese, them just period. This is probably the most popular class you have in there, and even still, how you video and how you filming. I mean, how you got your stuff set up. You should have been prepared. You knew this was about to change. Of course. And that's why I said you can't look about money and say we're not getting paid enough when you're not even prepared. Like even with their whole league pass and how they got games set up, some of their games are not even getting televised, even if you pay for the league pass. Yeah. So that's why I'm just saying, when it comes to marketing, you should know how to capitalize on it. You should have everything up and running because you knew they was coming in here.
Yeah, and I do. I mean, I totally agree with you. And like I said, we don't, let's stay. I guess stay on topic. I apologize for that, for even taking us right there. But I do want to sit here and say, like I said, to me, all the songs was cool. Like I said, if you're a fan of whoever you are, I think you're going to like it more. But I do wonder, even just people listening right now, are we burnt out of the conversation? Because I feel like everybody overdid it. Like you keep saying everybody giving their opinion, and it just for somebody like me, I'm like, bro. For the people that I go to, like academics, I'm cool. Like I know that he's a Drake fan, so I know if I want to hear the Drake stand a point of view, I'm gonna go listen to academics. If I feel like and the crazy thing is, and I seen just even with the colonizer line, and for people who don't know, like of course I tell y'all I listen to Hot 97 and Peter Rosenberg. Like I told y'all, he's from here, but he's a white man. He's a white Jewish man, bro, and they tore him up. And shout outs to Roy from Roy and Maul that used to be on Joe Budden podcast. He called him. I mean, he like, bro, you me and you both, and any other white dude who speaks on hip hop should skip this topic. Like because he tweeted it like, oh, this ball was crazy, and people was smoking him. I'm talking about that joint had like 12 million views, and they was smoking his boots. And I know, and you know what's so crazy? People try to act like you don't, like the comment section don't never get to him, because I'm listening to them today, and he even on the radio, and he kind of like every time Ebro brought that line up, he had no comment. But I heard like earlier in the show, he was kind of making like, yeah, my mentions was going so crazy I didn't see the comments. I know you saw the comments because you absolutely made sure you skipped that topic, because they tore him up. Oh, they tore him and Vlad up. So it's just like, and they gave Roy his credit, because Roy was like, no, that's not no way, and we are not equipped to be in this conversation, because dog, you are still a visitor. It don't matter how much songs you listen to. And he was one of those people where he was like, dog, I remember he had it, and I'm talking, they was crushing him every time he thought he was eating on the Twitter. He was like, man, I done forgot about more hip hop than most of y'all done listen to. So how do y'all make it equipped? And people was like, bro, you still not black. You haven't, how many, and he is somebody, like I said, I listen to him. So I'm like, people was like, dog, how many friends have you lost from gun violence or been to jail or locked up? Like, you can't sit here because you listen to music. You can't sit here. And that's one of the things that Kendrick was kind of like poking at Drake. Like, you can do the music, but have you actually still lived the life? And that's for people when they're giving their opinion on music. Sometimes it's like, yeah, it's cool, but you haven't really lived it. So what makes you feel like you are above what everybody else is feeling or their opinion on what they're listening to? Because there's some people like I have not listened. I'm probably sure most of y'all, if you listen to a lot of content or a lot of podcasts, you ain't hear too many people go crazy about that YMW Melly line. You know why? Because most of them really don't take in hip hop like that. So that bar don't even make you be like, oh my God, it's so crazy. But if you really into like what's going on in the hip hop culture, that YMW Melly line, because that nigga basically said, I hope, that nigga, what did he say? He said, I hope Aubrey and Cole really my friends, because if they not, I'm gonna turn into YMW Melly. And his mother says,
I was about to ask you that. How do you feel about her speaking out on it?
The mother?
Yeah,
she was right to.
But you are you saying they're wrong for even mentioning that? Because
yes, because he's still on trial for that, dog.
No, but with the clip you played for that, didn't he say something about why the clip you started off with?
But that's a battle. But it was a battle rap. But he don't count. Like, nigga, how many people actually watching that? That's like a small community. This is Kendrick Lamar.
But beefing against Drake. But that's my only question, because he's that high power. He used your son name. But anybody else, you don't really care.
Yeah, hell no. Because y'all think for that battle, that battle rap is just, it's different. But literally, I thought, did I send you the jump when she was on that girl show and she was asking her about that line? It's probably too much anyway. But anyway, YMW Melly mother did do an interview, and she was just basically like, dog, my son, we talked about that. We talked about how long he been in jail. I think what we said was last week it was at like 1900 days. So now it's probably like we talking about like 1900 and maybe 8 days now. So you got, though, he's in Florida. So that's
the one with the dreads, right?
Yeah, the one with the dress. Yeah. So you got to think about realistically for him, he's fighting for his life, trying to beat those charges. So it's almost like you're literally, and I guess he posted on his Instagram, he was like, I'm a huge Kendrick Lamar fan. I appreciate the shout out. So it's flattering, but it's kind of messed up that this is what I'm known for. But you got to think about some court, like, yeah, think about, though, it's so easy to be like, oh yeah, we don't watch the news for nothing else or whatever. When you're on trial, when you're a juror, you're not supposed to like take in information on the news about the trial, but I'm sure they can still listen to music. I might not be paying attention to the trial because the trial not still as high profile, but dog, this Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef is a high profile beef. People who don't really sit here and know too much about it are going to ask about it. I'm sure y'all parents, y'all done probably had conversations with y'all parents who probably don't care about neither one of them, but they done heard people talking about it on the radio and sitting here saying whatever the case may be. So it's just like, I'm not going to lie, that ball was hard to me, but I wouldn't want to be YMW Melly right now. Because somebody gonna bring it up.
What did he did beat the charge, right? Or some got mistrial, right?
Okay, it was a mistrial. So the first time it was a mistrial because they didn't have enough evidence. It
wasn't everything to throw it out because he hasn't been free.
No, he hasn't been free. So they basically no. So what they're doing now is retrialing them for it.
Oh, so they still retrial.
They retrial for. So the first one, if the first one was a mistrial, but and most times.
So that's what I was asking. Because I thought maybe he probably had different charges, so he probably just went for one charge.
No. It's all for the same thing. So it was just a retrial. So for, like I said, for most people, most of the time it would have been over. But then for some people, it's just for like this situation. It's kind of like you just in a rough situation, dog. Where it's like I ain't gonna lie to you, that ball still was hard to me. No. Let that John load up. But yeah, we can still keep talking about it because we're recording for the YouTube. Yeah, but like I said, just that, I guess my whole takeaway just from the Joan is like, you're not gonna really be able to sway anybody to be a fan of the other person. I do think it's a great for hip hop. I do feel kind of bad for other rappers though that was dropping.
That's what I was about to ask you. Do you? I mean, but if you still get your attraction, or you still get talked about,
But you're not though. Like who think about who really
but nobody pick you up major. But if you still got people listening to it, like what it really matters. Like I want to be talked about, or I want people actually listening to it. Or you saying I'm not gonna listen to it if I don't even hear nobody talking about it?
I think it depends on what type of fan you are. Like for somebody like me on a Friday, I still went to go listen to the new Gunna. I still went to go listen to the new Moneybagg Yo and see what both of them, you know what I'm saying, see what they put out and listen to it. And I listen to the whole Full Back project. We can get into that even a little bit later in the episode. But I do like the new Gunna. I like the new Moneybagg Yo. But I'm sure neither one of them really getting the conversation that they wanted. And even for Gunna, it's kind of like, all right, I know that I'm getting ready to push out an album. I'm kind of trying to lead up the singles and get some traction. So you're right, do regular. And I do think even for them, it's still like when we talk about rappers, it's like you got to figure out how to build your own relationship so you can still get people to talk about my project even in the midst of all this beef. And that's why I think a lot of rappers kind of
even now with the battle going on, I guess you see Game trying to throw in there and trying to stir up, trying to get some attention. So you as a rapper, and that's why I kind of respect Drake and Kendrick, because y'all keep putting out music, you keep keeping it relevant, and it's like, all right, well, what the rest of you other rappers doing where you saying, oh, I got to take a break, or I can't make music, or I'm not putting music out, where you can't, like, we looking at it right now where somebody's giving us, they damn near giving us what, 2 songs a week now? They've been giving us?
And I think, and you've seen a lot of people
quality music at that.
No, for sure. And I do think, and that is one of the things I did see people giving Drake credit for. Was like, dog, for hip hop, especially if you're a Kendrick Lamar fan, dog, that's the most music he ever put out this fast in his whole entire career.
Yeah.
So it took him 5 years to put out Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, and it literally he didn't put out 6 songs now in the course of like a month almost.
And not to be a conspiracy theory type situation, but if this is the play we running, and this is to get more people attracted to us to the rap game, or just get, because like you said, last year we was going through the whole, they ain't had one top Billboard music or whatever last year. Now we get more attention onto us. I'm with it. If this is a WWE, we, you know what I'm saying, we bring it back to Stone Cold Rock, like this is what we got right now to get everybody attention. I'm with it. Now, how do anybody else capitalize on it? It might be a little tough situation.
Yeah, I think it would. But the crazy thing is, I guess, and one of the things I was thinking about was like, and which was kind of sad, and I was probably sound hypocritical about it later on when we started talking about actual real news and stuff. I do kind of feel like, dang, I enjoy the real rap beef, like the street beef. I enjoy the Lil Durk and NBA Youngboy, knowing that this can go completely left. And these songs and what they saying to each other, they really mean it. Where it's like, because I'm like the Drake and Kendrick thing now is kind of getting so corny and it's kind of getting champed because like it's too much gossip and it's like y'all put nasty allegations on each other, especially for the Kendrick situation, because it's like, and this is how I know people just really hate Drake, or you may just hate success. And I do think and that line he even said, I hate the women that you talk to because they think they real women and they not. And I'm not speaking just for me, I'm speaking for the culture. I do think realistically, a lot of people do feel that way about Drake and the women that Drake, I guess they feel like Drake speaks to, like the BBL, the Instagram models. Because of course, let's be realistic, most people attach that to Drake. So that, and when we talk about Instagram models and all those situations, I do think a lot of people attach that to Drake. So that type of behavior, what people are tired of on social media, like I'm tired of the half-naked girls. And listen, pause, I'm not talking about me, but I'm just speaking how people move, and I'm watching how people are critiquing and hanging on to certain lines from certain songs that he put out. I do think realistically, a lot of people, it's a huge audience that felt what he was talking about. And I do feel like those are the people feeling like if we can get Kendrick to win this beef, we can kind of change the behavior of hip hop. And I think that's why some people are taking it so personal, where they feel like, hey, if I can get everybody to sit here and say Kendrick Lamar won, this is what we need from real hip hop, and we want rap back, and we want people with morals and principles, let's push Drake out the door so we can kind of change the tide of the music business and the music industry. And which I think is kind of, it's corny, because it's just like, and you had to see a lot of women come and defend him. And it was kind of the crazy, like I seen people saying like, damn, well, I know rappers is taking up for him. And it's kind of, no, he a big boy. He can handle it. He's obviously handling himself. And he's kind of like doing it where it's not like, like it don't seem like it's really no struggle for him. He's doing what he's supposed to. But you see so many, like the young lady for the volleyball team, he's like, oh, this is my godfather. What are you talking about? He came to support me at one of my biggest moments. I broke like 2 school records. He came to the game and talked to us. And I do think that's, and people look at that, and that's again what I'm talking about when people try to call him like a culture vulture or call him a colonizer. I think that's corny, because like, he didn't help so many people's career.
No, he did, but that's why
it's no but to that.
No, but here's my but to it, and I just feel like when we say the whole colonizer, I get it, it's a part, but at the end of the day, because everybody's kind of be woke or whatever. What was the difference between what Eminem did when he first came out there? He's doing the exact same thing as a Drake. So like I said, when you tell people, oh, well, you calling it, but how can you put that in the picture if you didn't give Eminem that same pushback? He said
I think I hear what you're saying. I think I don't think Eminem has put on as many people as Drake have. I don't think no rapper has put on as many people as Drake has.
But okay, but we giving him credit for putting on, but also is it not better than himself too, right? It's not like
I hear what you're saying, but you can't. It's no but to it, dog. You help the Migos are the Migos today because of those Drake features. From even he never let them go down to the point where they was going to die out. Like, no, I'm going to make sure I'm going to carry. And even when he said that, who was he beefing with? When he was throwing shots at somebody, he used that QC line. I forgot what junk song that was. It was on, and he was like something about. But listen, what I'm saying, he never let the Migos die. He never. I'm talking about even to the realistically rest in peace to take off. Even to his actual death, he still went to this man. A colonizer would never went to this nigga funeral, dog, and literally gave a speech. That's my whole point of where it's corny. Like, he literally walked these boys into the industry and damn near held their hand. At any point where it seemed like it was gonna get slow for them, let me see it and make sure they cool. I'm gonna get on Versace. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna do Walking Like a Talker. I'm gonna take them on tour, on their first real world tour. Like, it's not he gave Lil Baby endless alley-oops. We talked about this before when we talked about who would you rather get a feature from Kanye or Future or whoever the case may be, and we all can sit here and say some of these bigger songs for people when especially for somebody like you who you're not a huge fan of none of this, well, they're big songs from Drake. And he made sure and sit here, and even for Lil Durk, he constantly he has never let Lil Durk even since him and Durk have got this friendship or whatever they got, though, he make sure, okay, I'm gonna bring Durk on tour every chance I got. I'm gonna bring him out. I'm gonna keep giving him them highlights. I'm not gonna make it seem like, I put Durk here and then allowed him to fall down. No, he didn't. He did the same thing for 21 Savage. And that's why you never gonna, and that's why the Future thing probably for him really hurt his feelings. Like, dog, I took you on tour. I didn't help you I didn't put you in the place. Your last big song until this song was me and Tim's. And that to me is just the same again when we talk about.
But I feel like that's not fair though.
What you mean? What's not fair?
But you can't. So you saying all the Future big songs Drake was a part of?
No. I'm not saying that at all. No way.
No, that's what I'm taking from you. Saying you basically taking credit for whatever I put in. You saying my biggest song is because of you, and that's it. That's why I'm taking it from, because what you saying is you saying with the Migos, but I feel like them two Migos songs that you named with Drake on it, I don't feel like that's their biggest song.
But at their time, that was their biggest song. At that time, Versace, that was it. That was their biggest song.
You gave me a boost, but I don't feel like that's
you can't
say you made my career.
Nigga, I gave you the extreme boost in stimulus, dog. Did you
value off of it too from my fan base too? That's
why you didn't have a fan base, nigga. What are you talking about? They didn't have a fan base. They didn't have a mixtape. They didn't have no real solid foundation yet. You had a song, dog. If you have a song and now you have a fan base because I give you an alley-oop, you cannot discredit somebody and call him a colonizer. And I made sure I walked you to the joint. I ain't never seen him say no.
But that's what I'm saying. They never called him that, but Kendrick called him that. Looking at it hindsight in, that's why I'm just saying, like, but when you say you giving him credit for that, that's why I'm just like, well, damn, what about everything else I did to it? You might have gave me that boost to get me over the hump, more commercials, more views on that side of the spectrum. But I'm not saying you made my whole career.
No, I'm not. It's not about you made my whole career.
That's what I feel like. That's why I feel like you taking it as like you slighting because I mentioned it.
Would Kyrie Irving be as a household name is Kyrie Irving if he didn't play beside LeBron James? No, he wouldn't be. Listen. Dog, I ain't saying he made. Guess what? LeBron is home right now, and Kyrie is balling out his mind. But guess what? Is that name already solidified? We know who Kyrie Irving is because he played beside LeBron James, and they came back from a 3-0-1 deficit and won a championship and beat that Golden State Warriors team. That still benefit him, dog. Most of the people, that still is a beneficial fact. Not sitting here saying, and we're talking about these all the people that I am fans of.
Right. And we stay
minus the Drake songs.
No, hold up. But okay, just stay right there. So let me ask you this one, and this might go in the same as hands in hand. With Ray Allen, do you feel like Ray Allen didn't have a career if he didn't hit that 3-pointer to win LeBron that championship, right? And I want to say that was the first one that they won.
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't hit that, do you feel like, I made Ray Allen who he is?
Because I'm old enough to watch He Got Game. He Got Game is my top 5 favorite movie. So no, you can't ask somebody. I'm too old that you can't ask me
so that's
that
what I'm
question.
Saying. So he still but you added to my career. You made my career even better. I still had a career before you, but you made it even better. You gave me more eyes to it. I'm not gonna sit here. That's why I say when you say Future, that's just like Future, right? If Ray Allen is Future right now, I had my hits, I had my March Madness, I had all this, but you just added more eyes to me because I came to Miami and fuck with you. I'm not gonna sit here and say
I think you're missing my point. I'm not sitting here giving Drake credit for these people, but I'm not about to sit here and discredit him neither for what he did. That's what I'm saying. You're missing the point. I'm not giving him credit for their career.
Them.
No, I'm nigga. I'm sitting here saying with that line that Kendrick Lamar and people that are running with, and for like I said, for people who may not be fans of these artists that he named, you may not be a fan of this, but I know for a fact that I'm sure 2 Chainz would never see. Dog, when 2 Chainz battled Rick Ross, and 2 Chainz played a lot of Drake songs that him and Drake had together. I'm sure at that point of Drake and 2 Chainz career, he appreciated every last one of them Drake songs. When before Rick Ross and Drake was beefing, I'm 100% positive that Rick Ross appreciated them Drake songs. Like, dog, let's be serious. Like, that's my whole point of where it's signed is corny, and it get me like, all right, bro. Like, we over this because y'all dragging it out to the point where it don't even make no sense. For you to sit here and try to discredit this man, I can't tell you who Kendrick Lamar put on.
But that's why I feel.
What's the feature? What's the feature that everybody could be like, oh, this is the reason. This Kendrick Lamar versus the reason why I got hip to these people. There ain't one, dog. So that's my point. And some people could even be like, most people maybe their first time heard. No, the first who?
Nipsey.
What's the Nipsey song? Nigga, Nipsey.
I thought he had a big one, but Nipsey.
Yeah, I think he died.
No, before he died, I thought he had it before he died.
The only song I know is off of the Victory Lap. I don't know. I'm not about to make it like I'm some huge Nipsey Hussle or Kendrick Lamar fan.
I'm not saying he boosted him up, but I thought he did have a spike.
I don't know. I don't know. If we don't know the top of your head, then you can't count it. That's what I'm just saying. You have to be able to sit here and say, what can I? Because we can go down a long list of people that we be like, oh nah, Drake gave him that stimulus pack and got them up out of here. Like he got them to where they needed to go. And you just can't deny that. And Drake is consistently done. He even done it for CMG artists. He did it for Block Boy JB. It's just like I said, it's so easy to sit here and say, oh, he was using people, but I'm sure those people didn't feel like he was using them. I'm sure those people be like that. I needed that. Them paychecks that I was getting off of them streaming songs and whatever the case may be, I'm sure you appreciate. He did that for everybody on QC.
But that's okay.
From the city, this is what I'm saying. He did it for everybody on QC, from the City Girls to the Migos to Lil Baby, or Lil Yachty, everybody on QC. He gave them, especially at that early QC, he gave every last one of them that look.
So then, so then our question is this: we battling. I have to have something to say, or even put something in the play. You know what I'm saying?
No. So I think you're missing what I'm saying. I'm not discrediting what either one of them are doing. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the people what I'm criticizing is the way people are reacting, and you're sitting here trying to rewrite history.
That's what you got fans for. That's what you got fans for. That's why you can't get mad. That's what you got fans. This is like you been sitting there praising New York Knicks fans going to Philly. Everybody else say, "Oh, I wouldn't go to Philly because that's how But you made that moment. So that's why I said you can't get mad at how fans being a fan and supporting their favorite artists. You can't take it as, oh, well, nah, this is bullshit. I don't really believe that. You can't say you believe that. But if they're a fan of that person, you can't discredit them because that's who they're a fan of. Just like with Jordan fans, and you say, well, how can you compare Jordan to LeBron? If you're a Jordan fan, you're a Jordan fan. I can't persuade you.
I know. You absolutely right. And I think, but I guess for me is. And if it's, I'm not trying to discredit the fans. You're absolutely right. You can't. A fan is a fan. You absolutely. I'm a fan of LeBron, but I think sometimes when I'm saying it, I'm looking at people who maybe even in the hip hop media space longer than I've been, or people who create content longer than I have, and I'm looking at you like. I'm looking at you to keep it a buck. Like that's what I made. I made it sure even.
What else do we have to talk about? If I don't even draw, that's why I say I feel like when you go to that whole, I'm just being biased. I'm on this side. It's just like, all right, I go to you, but then it's like, damn, do I really take you on the spin because you are?
So you're proving my point. That's what I'm talking about. So if I'm coming to you as a fan, or I'm trying to learn information from you, or I'm trying to just get a different spin on. Whatever, even if it was sports or music, whatever the case may be, I want almost an unbiased opinion, because if it's too biased and we can't have real dialogue on like, oh no, this was fire, but this was kind of like BS, where it's like, all right, dog, like what are we doing right now? Like even with the Drake situation, when he was talking about he think Kendrick homeboy got his kid, like I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. If I'm Kendrick, I almost want my wife to come and like, I don't necessarily know, like, how do you even defend some of that stuff? Like, I couldn't, and that's why I even named this episode The Price of Fame, because I'm listening to some of these jokes and I'm like, I don't even know what I would do in that situation. And I don't think most of us who are indulging in the conversation and in the music and running with certain bars, like I guess my thing to everybody, and then we'll talk about it even later when we get into the Tom Brady roasting thing. Like, what is realistically the real price of fame, and what would you really do, like, if you were in this situation? Because I'm like, I don't know, like, what I look for. Because like I said, shout out to all the young lady, I think she was 17. when Drake was on the stage, and I think this was like, I want to say this was almost, I don't even know how many, she was 17
She's
then.
31 now.
Yeah, she's 31 now. And Drake is only 37. So when people kind of even drawing it like, bro, he's 6 years older than this girl. Y'all dragging it to hell for real. But that's my point of what I'm sitting here saying is people realistically, I don't know what Drake has done, but I think it's maybe because what people feel like what he stands for is like, we want to just try to cancel him and end him. In which, like I said, if that's the case, then cool. I'm still gonna listen to the nigga.
Everybody's still gonna listen to it. That's why I said I just feel like when you look at now, it's just like I think everybody's just doing it for clicks and likes. I'm saying what I'm saying just to draw attention to me. I not necessarily know that you really feel that way.
I mean, and you may absolutely be right. Because I guess
if you didn't like me for one, but you didn't care, you wouldn't even be talking about it. You wouldn't even pay attention. All right, I see people talking about it, but I'm not even feeding it. If you really don't like it. And that's how when we say, okay, we don't talk about wars or whatever stuff going out of other country because they don't have nothing to do with us
for sure.
So that's what I'm saying. If you really don't care about them, you're not a fan of it, or you don't even pay it no mind, you're not even going to entertain. Like, all right, cool. It's some people. I think it was a girl. She said her little joint going viral. Like, oh, I'm the only person that don't know what the Kendrick and Drake. But guess what? That's going to get them a lot of looks because you still talking about something trendy, even though you don't even know what's going on
for sure.
And I think like nowadays everybody's using social media for the come up.
Yeah, for the come up. I guess I'm gonna play this clip of this girl. She was in the club and she was calling DJ Mustard out on his BS.
Has just dropped Not Like Us. I'm in Vegas. DJ Mustard was playing Vegas tonight. We go to the club. Obviously, I'm a European DJ, so I don't expect DJs to play anything, right? No expectations. However, 1, we're in America. 2, we're in Vegas, of all places in America. 3, it's DJ Mustard. 4, it is the most talked about song right now in the entire world. You produce the beat. We are all expecting, and we are expecting, hoping, wishing you're going to play the song. We were in that club for hours. Had a great time, by the way. Had a great time. Fun set. He played so many Drake records. I'm going to post a couple. I got like 2 or 3 clips, I think, of him playing different Drake records when the club was heaving, packed. You know, when he played the song, he did like 45 minutes of like slow jam R&B. I'm talking Fantasia, Keisha Cole. When the club had already emptied out and we were waiting for the lift to take us out of Marquee, and there was about 100 people left in there, basically with the lights on, that's when he played the K-Dot track. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. That's lame. No, I'm sorry. That's whack. No, I'm sorry. You kept playing Drake to a full club. I've just dyed my hair red, so sorry. My hair's bleeding everywhere. And hard proof coming in 3, 2, 1.
Paid gig.
Huh?
It's a paid gig.
But you're still a DJ. You still Mustard. You can play whatever you want.
I feel like some people do have stipulations depending on the party, who it is.
Oh, you're DJ Mustard, Marcus.
I get it, you DJ Mustard, but I got paid. I'm not about to say mess my money up. If this nigga's not a Kendrick fan or he likes Drake, I'm not about to sit here and play him dissing Kendrick. I mean Kendrick dissing Drake.
But I'm listening. I hear you gonna get paid regardless. So I
got paid regardless. But then you also, like I said, you don't want to fuck your money up. If I sit here and drop this, I'm dropping this exclusive at a Drake. Let's just say this is Drake's cousin or whoever the case. We don't know who he is, but let's say he got major ties with Drake. He booked me. He paid me. I cannot sit here and drop this. I don't care how
you're in the West Coast. I hear what you're saying.
I get it. I don't care how hot grease this is. I cannot sit here and drop this. I'm gonna drop it at the end when everybody leaving out and y'all can't record this shit. No, because I still gotta make it home.
Oh, you're going to make it home. You're from the West Coast, dog. This is Vegas.
I get it, but at the end of the day, you still get pay your bills. You gotta keep your lights on. Oh. You sit here and play that. Come on, that would have looked wild.
No,
this is OVO Mikey party, and he plays the Kendrick disc.
Dog, it's DJ Mustard. He made the beat to the song, dog. This is their first time them two ever even did something together. And let's be clear, and just so we clear before we get off of this subject, like I said, I'm sure most people are tired of it by the time. Dog, let's be clear. The 2 songs that I like the most from the Kendrick Lamar situation, of course, I mean we all love Like That, but the Euphoria Jones, he blocked out on that song. I don't care what you're talking about, and I like the Not Like Us. But the difference is between. I'm sure if you listen to this podcast long enough, you've heard me talk about just miscellaneous West Coast, like that type of song. Like even just talking about just the way how aggressive they rap on the beats, like same way like with the Detroit niggas. So it's a little bit different where it's like I like them songs. Like I don't care about that shit with him and Mustard, and I like it because I'm watching West Coast people like literally we don't know their street politics or whatever. But we do know they are heavy on gangbanging and watching all of them do the crip walking and all that. And so it was like that was fire to me.
I respect it more because we even Kendrick said you can't Tootsie slide out of this one. which is a good play. And like I said, that whole Tuesday side when they were saying, "Oh, that's a gang," he doing, whatever they try to tie Drake. I respect it. This is both of them being creative and you doing whatever you got to do to showcase, your talents. I'm not mad at all.
No, for sure.
And I do, and I respect J. Cole for what he did, because just looking hindsight in how messy and all this shit is going on right now, you was a smart man. You played smart.
You still kind of pussy though.
I don't care. You played a pussy, but you was a smart man. You don't want to be tired of this. You peace. You ain't getting at. You ain't getting tagged. Just like I said, if you was a part of this shit and affiliated with this shit, is getting messy. Real messy.
No, it's definitely getting real messy. And I'm not, like I said, the Meet the Graham song was like OD, like that shit was so, it was like, that's what I'm saying. The way he did it was the creativity on how he did it was fire. But the song was actually like, bro, that shit was boring as hell. Like that shit sounded like he was trying to put niggas to bed.
But I think that's what we come to Kendrick for. Or we just like I can't.
No, that's what Kendrick fans come with him for. But if I'm a non-Kendrick fan, I'm never listening to that song ever again in my life. I don't care who he was talking about. I'm never listening to that song again in my life. No, them other two Jones, like I mean, maybe even, let's be even honest, the Euphoria Jones, I don't necessarily know how many times I may go back to listening to that. But the Not Like Us, I can add that to my gym playlist because that shit was hard.
But that's why that was a smart move. It's like, all right, well, nobody else want to. I know I'm gonna get radio play for this.
Especially, and if you don't get it nowhere else, you're gonna get it on the West Coast.
I feel like you can get it more even now because I feel like it's gonna be trendy. It's gonna be a TikTok.
Of course. But again, to me, the only thing again, and I guess if you've been listening long enough through this conversation, the only part that's corny to me is like, don't just celebrate that sound now. Like, dog, you should have been playing.
But you're going to do it because that's the trend.
No, that Super Soaker song was big. They even got it in NBA commercials now. Like
they got it, but I just feel like this right now is a big moment. It is a big moment where anybody can get off their feet off. Shit, even Triple H even invited them all or sent an invitation for them to come.
Shawn Michaels. So, like
everybody trying to come in and come off of that. And I'm not mad at you.
Of course, everybody wants to be in the conversation. But like I said, all I'm just saying is, and this is just to everybody listening, just pay attention to the people. Like I'm sure for most of the dudes, y'all listen to me and y'all gonna listen to Joe. So Joe is Joe. So we gonna listen. You're gonna go to listen to him for that. But I'm talking about everybody else in between and coming around. Like I don't want to hear if this is your first time talking about rap music, bro, I'm cool. Say that shit for your group chat, dog. Like that's my opinion. And that's, I guess, as somebody who literally I'm making my business. Let's talk about what's new, even for my friends that they got, like, dog, I'm just different. That kind of stuff, like, it just give me what's the shit the girls say, that shit give me the icks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm cool on that. So, like I said, I felt like we didn't drain enough out of that conversation. Like I said, shout outs to, and let's be clear, and so we can roll. That Family Matters, when Drake came in with his mother, like, I don't think you should start this song off saying, nigga, you that nigga. Oh my God, that shit was hard as fuck.
I like that.
Nigga, that shit was hard.
But he just kept going in.
Nigga,
he kind
of was
he took his.
Oh my God,
you kind of did a Kendrick, with the whole change. He's like, you know what? No, you should just went crazy from it.
So
because that would have been your whole back-to-back. That would have been your back-to-back moment again.
No, nigga, he would have had it. No, let's be clear. And this is why you gotta give Kendrick some credit. And like I said, we gonna get off the topic. That was his moment. He had that Family Matters, nigga. I haven't made no videos about nothing else but that Family Matters, nigga. If he ain't put that shit out, it's so late. I was like, oh my God, this nigga just went so crazy. And then Kendrick just stepped on that shit and put out the Meet the Grams. So then I was like, all right, cool. I don't. But that Family Matters, I literally what I'm telling you. I listen to that Family Matters joke because it's a wreck. That's what I'm saying. And you can't say the Family Matters. If you say you don't like the Family Matters song, then you just don't like Drake at all. Because that song went crazy. Because that was a Drake song, and the way he came in with his mother, I don't think you should, nigga. I was like, oh my God, dog.
E4. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more.
And he was just like,
and Drake. Thank you. All I can say is thank you for what y'all doing right now. I'm glad.
Yeah, and it's cool. And like I said, if you
don't have verses, we don't have anything right now. What y'all doing right now? You're keeping people in tune.
You're keeping people in tune, and I think for most people, and probably, and this is how you kind of know if you kind of over the whole conversation and it's kind of getting too chatty patty and too gossiping for you. That just realistically know that you are old, because the kids would have loved this if this was their group of people. Like I even seen the NBA YoungBoy fans trying to put NBA YoungBoy in it,
and then the shit they be dissing and talking about. I'm like, dog, like who the fuck need to know all that? Like. They
talk about. I mean, it's like I said, if you didn't, just real quick, I guess for just the new drops on Friday, and we can get out of this conversation. Like I said, if you haven't heard that, what's happening? Basically, it's called WhatsApp from Gunna. Moneybagg Yo put out a new song. Rap City put out a new song with Erykah Badu called 3 a.m. What else was a good song that I like? I like The Baby and a Skilla Baby put out. The Baby put out
They kind of fucking me up though.
What?
I don't think maybe it's the way it started.
Yeah, I didn't like the way it started. Neither. I'm with you. You talking about the Judy song with him and Skilla Baby? Yeah, I didn't like the way it started. Neither. I agree with you.
The Two Live Crew or somebody.
Yeah, I don't like whatever you saying. I totally agree with you. When I first heard it, I'm like, this kind of like, but he put out it was a 3-pack, but I like the 3.
I feel like you should. Oh, see, I didn't know it was a whole.
Yeah, it's a 3-pack. It's yeah. So it's the first song is "Don't Try Me." It was cool. I like the Ghetto Superstar freestyle, and then it was the Judy jump with him and Skilla Baby. And shout out to Skilla Baby because and Skilla Baby is from Detroit. He just on a run right now where people know that he got a large women fan base, so people are going to him for the girl songs right now. And it's not even like
than the Young Miami shit.
That Young Miami shit was called dog.
I didn't even hit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. No, that's JT up right now. If you're talking about a beef, there's not a beef, nigga. JT is up.
JT credit. You finally got one.
What with the OK song?
Yeah, you got one. The other ones, you got one now.
Yeah, that okay. That okay, John. I like that, John, a lot. I'm not gonna hold you. Huncho put out a song with him, 2 Chainz, and Mike Will, and that's my thing. When
I fuck with it.
It was cool. It was cool. I like the crazy thing is, Gloss Up, you did a lot, dog, and we get into that in a second.
But
it's not better than the song with her and Jacquees.
It's not, but I feel like you gotta market yourself, and I just do it. It comes with a lot of headaches and
that's corny though. Dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. But like I said, we could talk. We could talk about it in a second because I need to piss real quick. But dog, that Gloss Up, John. I ain't gonna hold you. I was Give me 1 second. Like, share, subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Give me 1 second. Just need to let this thing upload. I need to take a piss. Who won in that game? I ain't even.
When was the last I looked at? Indiana was still up. They got about 1. Indiana.
Oh, this TV speed fast. Nah, this one. I said this one up fast. Bang, 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 bong. Nigga, we made it. All right, let's rock and roll. Oh, Bronson?
No, Stephon Marbury. Because they did the interview, they finally letting him back in.
What you mean? Let him into the arena? Oh, they got a back tag. Come on, Indiana, pull this one. Come on, Marcus, you ready? I mean, you can do whatever. Just go ahead. Let me.
Grateful that a major artist like Megan, y'all are able to see for $24.
That's right.
With everybody on tour right now, like Chris Brown and then Nicki and then all these people with these high price and then
All right, so I was gonna play the clip, but I hate when they put the music behind it. But anyway, so for people who don't know what was going on, it became like, of course, a viral topic on social media that Meg Thee Stallion got tickets going on sale for her tour. This $24. So people were trying to clown her, and of course, and be like, "Oh, she's a Grammy Award winner. Why her ticket prices gotta be so low?" And so Charlamagne even said he don't feel like Meg Thee Stallion is an arena artist yet. And do I agree or do I disagree? I'm kind of like on the fence. He probably is right, absolutely. Because if you sitting here and he kind of threw it out there like she don't have enough catalog yet, like her catalog isn't strong enough for her to sit here and be doing arena shows. So it's like, do I agree? Yeah, I kind of agree a little bit, but it's still like I'm still not mad at the $24 ticket sales. Like, bro, like y'all acting like you rich, like, oh, everybody got $200, $300 to go sit here and see whatever artist at a show. And I don't think necessarily that's everybody's circumstances. So it's like, if you really a Meg fan and you can get a $24 ticket, I don't think Meg fans would complain. But of course, because Meg that had her beef with the Bobs, so sure, people gonna sit here and make it like, oh, this is die, whatever the case may be. She can't never compete with Nicki. I do, and I think that's one of the worst things that we do on social media. And I seen even Anthony, and shout out to Anthony Edwards, because he kind of like, can we nip the Michael Jordan comparisons in the bud? Because like, bro, let me allow my career to grow before y'all keep trying to compare me to MJ. Cool, I understand why you're making the comparisons, but slow down. And I do think for a lot, especially for the female rappers, in which, I mean, of course, you kind of can't control that, but everybody is always trying to compare them to Nicki Minaj, if it's Cardi, if it's Lotto, if it's Meg, whoever. Anytime a girl have a strong run with some hits and also can actually rap, people going to always compare her to Nicki. But dog, let's be clear, it took Nicki and Minaj a long time before she is where she is right now, where she can tour on her own, and she is the headliner. It was for some years she was going on Young Money tours. It wasn't like, let's be real, Meg, let's say Meg been hot for like the last 3 or 4 years. She really got her like buzz going crazy during the pandemic. So we talking about 4 years. And let's just say if you've been a Meg fan a little bit longer, 5 years. Yeah, so for 5 years, if I still got to do sales for a arena tour, she's doing the right thing. Ain't nothing wrong with what she's doing. Look how long it took Lil Durk to get where he at, dog. You got to think when Lil Durk came out the same time Chief Keef, and we talking about that was 2010. He just started doing arena tours last year. Or maybe 2 years ago now, but my whole thing of it is, to me, it's just so corny, and it's just like, I don't even like that it's like a talking point with people sitting here trying to make jokes about it. But I get it. Most people who make jokes, you have never tried to throw a show before. Because what's the difference with sitting here saying, oh, I got a New Year's Eve party and it's free before a certain time if you pre-sale these tickets? Like, people do things all the time to get ticket sales, get more people to talk about it, or to get a little bit more buzz about a show that you're doing. I done throw in millions of shows, even on big holidays. Any promoter would tell you, especially if you competing against other promoters on a major holiday and you live in a major city. Dog, you're gonna sit here and find different ways to get people to come to your event. I literally, and it's so funny. Like, I had a New Year's Eve party, and I threw a 31-cent New Year's Eve party. I think it was everybody 30, like, so I think everybody was 31 cents before. We'll say the party started at 8. I think like everybody was like 31 cents before, like maybe that first hour. So for let's say, or everybody was 31 cents before 10 p.m. Thought the line was around the corner. The point of it is not about the discount or the sale I'm trying to sell you early. It's about to get the line there. It's to get the people talking about, oh, I'm coming to this party, because on New Year's Eve, you're competing against the world. Everybody got so much other stuff to do. So it's like, how can I get people to attraction? Though she's doing a tour during the summertime. It's so much stuff that people can do for free. So yeah, I'm gonna sit here and throw a $24 joke, because it's not during the wintertime when people just trying to be inside somewhere. So people are going out, people are traveling, people are doing a bunch of other things. So to sit here and have an expensive tour sale, it wouldn't make sense. It's just her and Glorilla. So yeah, should she probably been at, but I can't even say should she been at smaller venues, because when her sales first came out, though, she sold out a lot of them dates early, but they had to add back double jokes. So maybe for some of the cities, and I'm sure that's probably what it is for a city, maybe like somewhere like Minnesota or something, where she may be slow on ticket sales. So all right, yeah, I'm gonna throw a bundle and people got a whiff of it because somebody was looking for a price, and then you sit here and jump out there the same way I did even with Nicki when she was coming to the Capital One. Like, it was like, dog, her tickets was on sale for a brick, and them jokes wasn't sold out. But when it came to the date, the show was sold out. So that's my only point, is like,
some people also might know that Live Nation is doing a promotional right now where it's like, I think for a whole week you can buy tickets for like $25.
Oh, so that's what it was.
Any concert.
Oh, so it wasn't just Meg Thee Stallion.
No. I don't think she was just, because like I said, it's a Live Nation do have a promotion that's going. I think if it even started this week, it's just like a week. It's a whole week where you can buy tickets for $25.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know that.
Concerts.
See, I didn't know that.
Concert that's on. I'm pretty sure certain concerts they would put, but it's just like any concert. I think it was a lot of lists, like 21. It was a lot of people that going on concerts that you can get their tickets right now for $25. It's a week. It's a whole week.
But you know, one, I'm shout out to you for even bringing it, because I didn't know that. But I'm sure even for a lot of them, like for somebody like 21, I forgot that he was even going on tour. So you absolutely, and the crazy thing for so many, even for like Gunna, or for some of them, all for a lot of them, this are their first. They're big household names on social media, on the blog pages, but realistically, we talking about tours and stuff like that. Though this is their first Jones.
But also, I think a lot of people don't even pay it the mind. Like, the promoter is doing this. It's not necessarily even the artist. So even if I'm sitting here selling those tickets $20, $25, you know, I want to get more people in there. At least I can know, all right, I can do this. You might see, oh damn, I might want to mess with him up for another artist. So that's what I'm looking at. Like, I don't feel like it's right for you to sit here and shame her and say like the reason the sales went down because
I mean, I agree with you. I do, like I said,
it's not right to say that, because like I said, a lot of stuff people. And how many people get free tickets? That's what I'm saying. Like,
you know what's so crazy? Just because you about to say the free ticket thing, and I seen people, they giving away tickets, dog. They give away tickets for every major concert, for everything. Like, what, y'all don't listen? Y'all never grew up listening to the radio.
76er fan. I mean, the 76ers on the what's the name? Harris just sit here and bought tickets.
Yeah, bought 2,000 tickets the year, so other people wouldn't. But not even just that though. But dog, since when did the radio station stop giving away tickets?
They never. For a concert, I never heard them not.
Like, what? That's
if you don't give out tickets, I like that.
But again, like I said, and again, why I sit here and said I wanted to name this episode "The Price of Fame," because it's just like, or the cost of fame. It's just like, it's so crazy to just be like, bro. And I think that's what sometimes when I look at it, I'm like, dog, I don't necessarily know if you really got the thick skin for some of this stuff that comes with the fame and the celebrity, because like people will give their opinions and never have done anything. And that's one. And the crazy thing is, like, especially for the female rappers, like I see a lot of them. The girl that was on Rap Is, because she put her opinion or her 2 cents in on the Meg freestyle and the Erica Banks on it. She was basically like, yeah, both of them kind of trash and their sex appeal kind of weak. Like, they didn't murk that freestyle. And people was kind of like going smack at her, like, girl, what have you ever done? You don't even got a song that people know, and we all know you from a show that got canceled. So, but then her clapback was like, all right, but none of y'all ever even been on the show. So you clowning me for my show getting canceled, but you never had a show at all. So what are we talking about? So, but I do think that's the times that we live in on social media, where so many people will give their opinion on certain things that you've never actually tried. And I just, like you said, as a promoter, I know that, especially when you compete, especially during the holiday, during the summertime, when the people have other options to do other things, or you have to come up with some of the most creative parties to ever, like, even just, I'm thinking about it, like, back in my head right now, just like, okay, the summertime is graduation, is prom season. That's when I came up with a phone party. I was the first person to ever do a phone party in DC, especially with go-go bands. But I had to sit here and think, like, all right, what can you do to compete with proms, graduation? Because people got free graduation parties that they can go to. And in DC, at one point in time, people were getting bands to come and play their graduation party. So if you got to compete with all of this stuff, what can you do differently to get people to come to your show or come to your event? It don't matter how hot you are. It's still people got other options to do other things. But like I said, if you have never tried to throw a party before or any type of event, you won't never understand that. So it's easy to just make jokes about something because you never done it. And of course, I mean, that's the part of social media. But to me, it's corny. Because it's like, you know, if I want, and like I said, I'm different, and I have to realize sometimes I think twice about giving my opinion on something just to say something. Like, every post, you don't gotta just say something.
So my question to you: what do you think right now is more harder to even, I guess, make it look successful, or even, you know, have a packed venue? Because if it was just like an all girl, let's just say all the rap females got together, did a show, is that more easy to pack than we got all the top rappers? I'm not okay. So if we excluded, let's just say let's exclude Nicki, and let's exclude Cardi. Those are top 10, right? And just like if we exclude Drake and Kendrick, right, out of the male rap, if we did all females, like just a little rap concert, what would you think would sell faster, the rap or the female? I mean, the male or the female?
Probably realistically the male one, because I feel like most females still have that hate towards other females,
and that's why I was just wondering, because like even with Charlamagne saying that's why I kind of thought too, with whatever they were saying about her not being in an arena, it's just more like, all right, people not gonna support because I don't fuck with Meg, it was what she did.
It's not even just that it's Meg,
because I feel like she is a bigger artist, and she is a big artist. Why she can't do arenas?
I don't think she's big enough. I don't necessarily know she's big enough to do an arena right now. I think
because if it's Megan the Hottest, if it's my show was Megan the Hottest, and I got, let's say I got Glorilla, I got City Girls, or I got Glow Up, or I got I feel like it would still get attraction, but it's not. Yes, if we compared it to Beyonce, Nicki Minaj, and all that.
Yeah, I think that's the stuff that people try to do all the time.
Though, ain't no other female rapper can do it.
Nah, besides
Sweetie
Cardi
can't do it.
Yeah,
besides Cardi,
besides Cardi.
But I feel like Cardi's just because of her popularity, not just often necessarily rap. I feel like just her being a popular person.
For sure. And I do think realistically, I think sometimes, I think the girls do have crazy egos in the dudes, because to me, the smarter tour would have been if I'm Meg to try to talk Cardi into kind of even like co-headlining the tour with me. Because then you could do Arena Joint easily, and the Joint gonna sell out ridiculous. But I think that's a lot to do with Cardi dragging her feet on putting out a new album. I do think realistically, of course, Meg want to have her own situation where she's like the hot girl tour. Because I would have, even if I was Meg, I would have found the way to put Lotto on the tour with me. I would have me and Lotto. But I think realistically, we talking about egos. I think all of them think that they're bigger than the other one, so you kind of don't need to do the co-headliner situation where they kind of feel like, well, I could do my own tour. But to me, even for like I said, for that Meg tour, they give it an extra spice. But I think people still would judge ticket sales because if you ever went up against Nicki, I think just that Barb fan base ain't never gonna let stuff die down. So they're gonna always drag it. If the ticket sales ain't whatever they think it's supposed to be, people gonna always make a big deal out of it. But I do think that Meg and Lotto would have been on tour together. I do think that's even a bigger draw than Meg and Glow. Or you could have did all three of them. To me, that kind of pushes people to sit here and let me go to a arena a little bit quicker, because yes, I can go see all three of them. I like all three of them, and I think that makes kind of more sense. But like you said, I think a lot of people just got ego, and I do think a lot of women don't like each other. And I do think you got to kind of like, one thing I want to do, even especially when we get ready to talk about Angel Reese and the WNBA situation, I do think it got to kind of be worded a little bit different, because I think it's a certain group, kind of almost going back to the Drake thing. I feel like it's a certain group of women who don't like to support each other, or don't like to support other women who may feel like look better than them or something. Because I can't keep saying women don't support each other, because I was even with the Angel Reese thing, and even how many people was watching it, and then how many people even complained about it.
Is it women don't support hip hop? Women hip hop. Because when you even look at Nicki's not just hip hop. She's pop. She's everything. It ain't just, if she just did rap, do you think she would have that fan base like how she got? I mean, yes, we know she's talented, but I feel like just supporting rap.
I mean, you might be right, because you know what's so crazy? I had a girl one time tell me, she's like, "Dang, it's crazy that you listen to more female rappers than I do. I can't get into the female rap." And I was kind of looking at like that, like when a woman say that to me, I was kind of like, that to me just sound kind of dumb, and it's kind of weird. Like, you a girl? Why can't?
I don't feel like it's dumb or weird. I just feel like they don't just support. Like even with we be tied into women basketball, I just feel like it's not attractive or anything for me to watch. And let's just be honest with it. I think it kind of get frowned upon in just necessarily basketball. It's just like, oh, I'm watching women play, run up and down the court. It's cool. I can watch men, but I'm watching women play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily know. I don't know the real answer for it. I do think it's a little bit of mix of everything. I do think realistically, like I said again,
because if it was Beyonce on tour, everybody running to
Oh, if Beyonce did a $24 ticket sale, people would be so excited and losing their mind.
That's why I said I just feel like they don't really support the whole hip hop.
Yeah, because it's just like I said, because like you said, just because it's Meg, I feel like people find a reason to sit here and clown it. I do.
Knicks got it.
They won.
Anyone?
Damn. New York Knicks 7.
What is it?
121 to 117. New York Knicks, go New York, go New York, go. Damn, dog. I don't care.
Bing bang.
Bing bong. I'm just gonna always still go with the underdog. Anytime I see the underdog when the John guy take the underdog, shout out to the Knicks for pulling that one off.
You did a parlay or you did?
Nah, I ain't do a parlay. I did both of them separate. I wasn't gonna do the parlay. Hell no.
Oh, where's Spike at?
I ain't seen him in a minute. I wonder if he's sick or something.
Has he?
He ain't been in no games in a brick.
No, I want. Is it because since that whole situation he had at the arena? Remember that one time they wouldn't let him come through an entrance.
I want to say that was a couple years ago, though, wasn't it?
It's been maybe 2 or 3 years. He hasn't been at the New York games like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now I'm not saying outside of away games, yes, but I'm talking about the home games. I don't think I've been seeing him.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Because he did have that one when he had the bubble jacket on, the little vest joint, and I think that was this year.
I don't know. I haven't. You're right. I haven't seen him at a Knicks game in a minute. But of course, because we kept talking about it, let's just get right to it real quick because I definitely do. First off, happy birthday to Angel Reese, and I just want to shout out to her star power. I want to shout out the Black women and people who supported her and made it a big deal. So for people who don't know what we're talking about, over the weekend. Was it the weekend? Yeah, over the weekend that WNBA started off their preseason, and of course, and this is again where you got to kind of respect. Especially Black women for voicing their opinion or something. Because let's be realistic, for any other sport, we talk about preseason, we really just kind of don't care. And you ain't really even geeking to watch it. Because realistically, I mean, if she's a rookie, so it's a little bit different because rookies do normally play in preseason games. It don't matter what sport it is. But realistically, for most people, if you're a super fan of certain teams, I don't even know if I ever watched a LeBron preseason game. Because for realistically, especially he older now, so some of them Jones he probably won't even play in. So that's why I say it's a little bit different for the rookies. But I'm sure the WNBA, of course, preseason game, the only game that they had kind of on the schedule already, and the one they was promoted was the Caitlin Clark one. So, and the same day was the same exact day. The Chicago Sky played the Minnesota Lynx, and that's the young lady, and the young lady for Minnesota is the young Hawaiian lady that I talked about. She played for Utah in college, so I talked about her a couple of times on here. But of course, realistically, the draw was this the first game, Angel Reese and Camila Cardoza, and I did just see something while we was recording. I do believe Camila Cardoza got a shoulder injury. They said she may be out for 4 to 6 weeks, so that's gonna kind of be a tough blow for Chicago. Definitely, damn, it's bro, you just I don't even. And they say she suffered. Yeah, that's she. They said she suffered an injury in that game. The injury in that game. That.
And but their season starts so fast.
Yeah, so you kind of.
But next week is their opening week.
Yeah, but 4 to 6 weeks, damn, no, that's gonna be majority of the season. Their season ain't that long.
Ladies, every woman sports people want to be a fan. Look at it. The season is not that long. It only lasts but so much because y'all not supporting it.
You can't keep saying that though. That shit is over now. You can't say that no more. It's over. That conversation is done.
No, that conversation is done. But I just feel if more people was even looking at it or even wanted attention, they probably could have a longer season, more teams.
Yeah, I mean that's going. That's
why I say.
Listen to what I'm saying. All of that, just slow down. All that's going to eventually happen. You have to one give it a second.
You have to give it time. Yeah, you.
And then again it's so funny. I seen people putting in the comments for the LA. The Las Vegas Aces, because Asia Wilson did the Storme look. She got the silver hair. It looked like Storme. She did for her picture day, and people was like, "Damn, that Angel Reese effect is real." Because, and let's be clear, because Angel Reese is the one where it's kind of she pushing the line where you gonna have to damn near look like an IG model and play basketball to get attention the way she getting attention, because she can. And the reason why you can even say that's true. Shout out to Angel Reese. Right now, she at the Met Gala. While we recording, the Met Gala is going on, and all the sports pages is picking up. Angel Reese is I ain't never seen a WNBA player at the Met Gala ever. The WNBA for 25 years or however long it's been going on, ain't not one of them ever been to the Met Gala.
I don't think it's just been. Because I feel like Candace Parker, one of them.
I follow Candace Parker. I've been following Candace Parker. I ain't never seen her at the Met Gala.
I feel like one of them was whatever it was.
Listen to what I'm saying.
The year when it was real sports heavy, when Steph and all them, I feel like one of them was in it. When it was real sports heavy, when Steph and all them was on there, I feel like that that 1 year.
I mean, maybe I don't know. I can't remember. I didn't see it, and I remember Steph being there. I remember him and Aisha was there. I remember the year Russell Westbrook wore the skirt. I mean, the skirt there, and people cook Russell Westbrook. And you know what's so crazy? And when we talk about sports, though, them sports pages be knowing what they be doing because they posted the first person picture they posted. There was there was an athlete was Ben Simmons. I'm like, no, why y'all gonna do Ben?
No, you do. You definitely gotta do it.
Why?
Why, nigga? We haven't even seen you play a fucking game this year.
So why post them? That's my point.
Why the fuck you at the Met Gala? So you could not finish off the season. You said you're back, whatever the case maybe. You played like 2 games. That's why I'm posting your fucking ass. You at the fucking Met Gala.
We're one real quick. So you don't have to cuss every word because I'm trying to let the YouTube channel build. 2, and I'm glad you just said that because you're the same person last week who literally just said, "What's wrong? I'm hurt. Why can't I go out and live my life?" That's the word you said. You said that last week when I talked about the boy getting shot. I'm like, dog, you just had an injury. Why are you out at a pool party? You literally last week, literally out your own mouth. And that's why I let you finish and say what you were saying.
He was playing.
He still got hurt.
He played more games than Ben Simmons.
It don't matter. He got hurt just like he did. They both the same.
When did Ben Simmons get hurt this year?
I don't know, dog.
Right. He played 2-3 games and he said he still had back problems. Fuck no. I don't want to see you. That's why I feel like now you just a fucking model. Just like you say with Fabulous, he's a fucking Instagram model.
Marcus, can you stop cussing so much, dog? You don't have to cuss every other word. Like, dog, relax. No, so like I said, anyway, Ben Simmons was there. Bleacher Report. I said, I know y'all know exactly what y'all doing because you knew people was gonna go in the comments and they was gonna smoke Ben Simmons. It was going to be people who feel the same way Marcus feel. But again, like I said, my point was proven what I said last week. If you hurt and you missing out on people who are following you and people are fans of you because of a sport, you cannot be out and you don't play. That's the same exact thing that I said about the boy from Houston. And I feel the same way about Ben Simmons, but I knew Bleacher Report posted him just because they wanted people to troll him. But again, going back to Angel Reese and the original reason why we even brought up the sports conversation was because, like I said, Caitlin Clark had a game. People was making a big deal out of it. And of course, the WNBA was super promoting it. So people dragged it like, dog. And the crazy thing is, it was no. And what I guess what really pissed people off was there was no highlights. If you go on Google and you was trying to look up the stats, you couldn't find the stats or nothing. So it was like a game happened, but if you wasn't there, you just didn't see it. If you didn't catch this girl Instagram live, you didn't see it. So it was like it literally just didn't happen, and people was just like, dog, you're trying to set the temperature for what we want. No, dog, we're not here. Everybody's not going to be a Caitlin Clark fan. Stop trying to make us a Caitlin Clark fan. No, give us options. This is an app. I'm supposed to see it the same way if I pay for Apple Music or Spotify, whatever the case may be. I can go listen to the songs I want. Don't sit here and try to just force this one game or this one player down our throat. Like, nah, dog, this is not what's about to happen.
It's not them forcing that one game. It wasn't televised. Even now, that's why I was trying to tell you, like, even with the WNBA, they just dropped the ball because some of their games are not televised at all. You buy the league pass or whatever, it's still not televised. If you look on their what's the name sheet, I think now Amazon Prime might be attached to them. Even when you look at the NBA TV, they don't show the highlights at the night for the NBA TV. They got their own separate app. That's the WNBA. They separated themselves from the NBA with their own app and everything about it. That's just them dropping the ball because that game wasn't televised.
For sure.
Even if you pay for the league pass, some of those games this year are not televised at all.
I mean, but again, I think what I'm saying,
that's why I said that's the fucked up thing. Is just like with the WNBA is just like if I pay a fee or a price or whatever the case may be, if you buy a league pass for the NBA, every game is televised.
Of course, for sure.
Pass. But you telling me games are not televised at all? Like they're not even recording it. They don't have no footage of it. So that's why just like you just dropping before the demand, or they probably felt like we can dictate. We just not gonna put because you're being cheap. Basically, what they're doing is they're being cheap. They're not sitting here trying to spend the money to record these games because it costs money. Now we got split with the players.
Yeah, not even that, and then just realistically, it costs money to record. That means this is even creating content or whatever.
But I'm not gonna say it's not necessarily cost money to record because, like, even with the NBA, that's how we keep getting these big contracts because they keep getting these deals. Even like when we talked about the whole TNT shit, we didn't. Yes, of course. How can they not have TNT? But now the price goes up for TNT. The price goes up for the players. The WNBA, I don't even think that's a players league. That's more of an owners league. I don't want to give them too much leverage. They be like, well, damn, we on this channel, we on that.
Yeah,
channel.
but I think, I agree with
you got to do it. You got to do it now, moving forward.
Yeah, because you don't want to look like you said. What you
the rich don't want to pay more people.
No, of course. But going back to what you originally said early in the episode is, you have to capitalize on the momentum now because it's not. You can't keep. That's why I say you can't keep saying the support not there. They showed you that the support is there. You have to be one. You got to make the product easier for people to be able to support. Like, okay, all right, cool. If I got to download the app, which I feel like that's still kind of corny. Like, do like y'all been doing. Y'all done had games on YouTube. Why not put them back on YouTube? Then that make it 100 times easier for people to actually be able to watch, and then people can actually look at the number and be like, "Oh, this is how many people was actually watching this game." Because they do, like, even through the season, if you go look at their schedule, some of them Joneses do say besides some of them will be on YouTube. And that's kind of crazy, but a lot of them WNBA games do be on YouTube. So it's like you got to kind of realistically figure it out. So
that's why it's like even with the Mystics, how when now that she come ahead, you moving back to the Capital One Arena, but you wasn't having that support. You had to go to.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, of course, back then, we can't go off of back then. We got to go off of where we at right now.
They just won a championship in the last 2 years, and they wasn't even in that arena when they won the championship. So that's what I'm saying. You moved to the one over in Southeast, and now you got to go back because of her. Like now you getting more people in there.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not. I can't play. I can't. One, you can't make people like something that they don't
No,
like.
I'm not making people like, but I'm just saying that just goes like the time difference and how it is. We need more support. You definitely need the support.
What I would say is that the growth is happening so fast.
Pause.
It's so accelerated. And I've been saying this in our own organization that business as usual isn't going to work anymore. You're going to get left behind. And this is an example. Pretty simply, I'll tell you what happens in the preseason. I think we've been ready for this. I think we've talked about it. Can't tell you. I'm not in all the business meetings. But we have been wanting, there's been a thirst for it, not just this season, even before that, I felt like. But what you have to weigh, I think what they would tell you is they have to weigh the production costs. For preseason games, maybe it's not beneficial for everyone to do. So that's what's in the way, that decision of, where you're going to spend your money. I think that what I would say is that the growth is happening and certainly Caitlin's first game, they were going to value. I'm all for that. I get it. People want to see that, but they also want to see, it's not just about Caitlin, and this isn't Caitlin's fault in any way. It's more, the recognition that there's general excitement about the WNBA in ways that we haven't seen before. And so we have to capitalize, to really ensure that this is a movement. We have to capitalize on those things. And so we'll learn. I think we'll learn. Again, it's like, we say, sometimes even on the court, like you can't fix everything. What's the low hanging fruit? Let's try to, get to it. But Angel Reese has a pretty strong following. And, I thought it'd been cool if she would have whipped out her phone and maybe, her and Peely, like I said, when I posted, maybe they stream it, just kind of, put some sort of cam on them. And
the crazy thing is this coach said this, but she didn't know. Somebody actually was at the game streaming it on their Twitter and Instagram page.
But that's my only question is I guess I'm just looking at it. What she said was right. Well, she said a lot of things right. But then it's just like, we don't want to give Caitlin Clark all the credit, but if Caitlin Clark didn't come out and she stayed back in Iowa, right, you'll be fine because you still got the other players.
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like even as a whole, I feel like we just got it. You got to support everybody, right?
Yeah, but I do. Like I said, I agree with what she said, and even because I'm not about to sit here and overdo it because it is a preseason game, and because I'm a fan of sports. I know how many preseason games I don't watch.
Yeah,
and let's be clear, the most preseason games I've ever watched recently was because I was betting on the games. But even still, it was like I kind of like after a while I came on here and talked about it. Huh?
That betting gone up for them?
I haven't even looked at it because they only had one preseason game, and I wasn't betting on a preseason game because I just knew.
Could bet on it though.
I don't know. I got to look. When we take our next break, I'll look. But I just didn't realistically because for preseason games, I learned the hard way. Like, dog, they don't play all them players. Even for the WNBA, like they didn't play Angel Reese the whole game, or even for Caitlin Clark, they took her out the game. Like, all right, she had 21 points, they took her out. And don't get it twisted, Caitlin Clark she caught her some bodies out there. But let's be clear, even her coach, she came out and she was just like, bro, she was gassed after the first quarter. It's going to be completely different. Let's be clear. Like, and this is not even no hate. This is what came out of her. I wish I would have saved the clip. Her coach out of her own mouth was like, no, after the first quarter, nigga, she was gassed. She was not ready for that. Every time you coming off a pick and roll or you got to defend, like they're going to physically make you feel that they out there. Like these women, let's be clear, and I'm not saying this in no funny way, these are still a lot of like aggressive dyke women. And I don't mean it in it like...
But also she just got finished playing in the damn national championship too. Them women ain't been playing.
Yeah, but it's
So
still
they
it's
more
just
fresh
it's still
leg.
I know. Yeah, they might be fresh leg, but it's still.
She carried her team. She carried her team. We saw her. She carried her team. She was the star. She was that person who carried that team. So she definitely is going to be gas now. That's just like we sitting there saying LeBron. Oh, well, LeBron just played in the finals last year, and he's
Yeah, but you
playing.
can't use a gas for a situation. We talking about 21 and 22 years old. Ain't no gas for that, dog. Like you,
It's still gas. Why wouldn't it be gas? Them people who the WNBA, what's name? They ain't played since the last season, and for the
so for most people,
for the Indiana Fever, they ain't played since the regular season.
I get what you're saying, but for most people would sit here and say that means that they would be more out of shape than she is.
No, I feel like you're more in shape.
Marcus, I only can
speak because you what you about to sit here and say they got lice, right? They not.
No, I ain't about to say they got life from dog. You know how long you know how hard it is to get your body back in shape if you stop running. Like Ross, if you run every day and you're so I've had this conversation with so many people, especially like during your pandemic body when you was working out every day and you was just because you didn't have nothing else to do, you could run as many miles as you want compared to now. Like I had that conversation with so many people, like, bro, it's so why can't I get my body back to that point? Because you just like
okay. So my question with them, they play quarters, right? They play quarters. In the WNBA they play what?
4 quarters. What
they
you
play
mean?
4 quarters too.
Mm-hmm.
So in college, women, just the men's college, they don't. They
just the men's college.
Okay, so the time, but I don't know. But is it a time difference of the games?
I can't remember off the top of my head. I can't.
That's what I'm saying. I get it. You're gas, but that's why I say I feel like she did. Looking at me, she feel like she still ain't loose step.
She not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not discrediting her, but listen, shooters are going to shoot, and she caught that girl with that little move. I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit looks sweet. So I giving her credit, but I do think realistically. But let's be clear, the WNBA going to promote her the same way the NBA did with Victor Wembanyama. You see endless people like, damn, that's kind of crazy. Like, we knew y'all was going to give him the Rookie of the Year no matter how his season was. Because, like, dog, you giving him Rookie of the Year and Chet still playing.
Fact.
Like, that kind of just look crazy. So let's be clear. I mean, people they are promoting it however they want to. And realistically, the only real conversation that I wanted to have, one, I wanted to give credit to all the people who supported Angel Reese, who made it a big deal to make them like this game wasn't scared. This game that she played tomorrow, and for people who are listening to this right now on a Tuesday, tonight, if you are not doing anything, dog, it's what I believe at 8 p.m. Eastern time, dog, go on WNBA or probably, I don't necessarily know if you, I mean, I'm sure most people with the app situation, you probably got to download the app. But if you don't want to download the app, I'm sure find it somewhere where they bootlegging and just watch it and just talk about the games like that. Like I said, when I said that a few weeks ago, that matters, dog. Them people think tweeting and talking about stuff don't matter. It matters. That's how the Drake and Kendrick Lamar stuff got big, because people are constantly talking about it. So even going back to with the Angel Reese situation, and people talked about it, people complained, they made their voices loud, where the WNBA had to even put out an apology statement. You think about it. You sit here and made a corporation had to apologize for not giving you the option to watch another game. So for them to even do that, I appreciate people for voicing their opinion and not sitting here like we just gonna be quiet and we just gonna allow this to go and not say nothing. And again, like you'll learn, like we understand who you want to promote, why you want to promote her. Cool, we're not complaining about that, but still give everybody else that same opportunity, because their fans will show up for them. And like I said, though, y'all got to think when we talk about Versus and how big Versus was. None of them jokes ain't hit 2 million views. Like actual people watching it. Like think about it. The biggest one I think we seen to date was Gucci versus Jeezy, and that was like at 1.6 million on Instagram Live. No, you talking about this girl preseason game 2 million, and they was playing a team that nobody else don't even care about. That's a lot, dog. Like that is OD a lot. So I think that's one of the things that the WNBA is going to have to, because I get it that you're trying to get people to go to the paywall in the league pass. But again, why it's still fresh and new and everybody wants to show that their support and it is trendy to support the WNBA. One, you got to make it super easy for people to do it. And you may have this, you've been eating the cost of everything else. You may have to even eat the cost again for some of these games where it's not like, let some of them jumps be free. Like everything shouldn't be league pass, because it's not like that with the NBA. You're gonna have to put something up on YouTube. You're gonna have to sit here and do whatever the case may be, or like I'm sure, like I think the YouTube way probably is the easiest way, because I'm sure like whatever TV channels that picked up the games, they gonna pick them up or they not gonna pick them up. So like I said, shout out to Angel Reese, shout out to all the people who got loud and really was supporting her. And again, happy birthday to Angel Reese. She turned 22 and she was at the Met Gala.
I think it's ESPN 3 might be the first. I don't know. It's a couple. Like I said, it's kind of sad for them, because I know a lot of them was on ESPN 3, ESPN 2
Yeah, and I mean, but I mean, I'm not even gonna say it's
No, it's
sad
not.
because a lot of the
Because
college,
even
a lot of college like football games be on ESPN2 and ESPN3 and some of that stuff. So it's like, I mean, but you could download the ESPN app and you can still watch games on ESPN because they were doing that for college sports.
No, if you got Hulu, you got ESPN.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that. So
ESPN Plus, yes, you got if you got the bundle where it's Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN Plus.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that. You got me hip to something. And real quick, while we get out of this Angel Reese conversation, I do want to play this conversation she was having about Reebok real quick, and then we can rock and roll to something else.
So many different shoe companies wanted to work with me that I chose Reebok. What was it about Reebok? One, they didn't have a basketball player, a women's basketball player, a face. So I wanted to be that. Two, Shaq, my relationship with Shaq. And three, I like how they were rebranding everything. And they're like letting me be the creative behind like everything I want to do. So like I'm having my own shoe line coming out, merch, money want it. That y'all can be able to shop and like stuff to our age. Like y'all like what I wear, y'all like how I dress, y'all like my style. So like I wanted to incorporate that into Reebok. I want people wearing my shoes. I'm gonna have shoes probably in a couple of years. My own shoe, maybe like 2 years. Once I'm in the league, like and hooping and stuff. So yeah. And I wanted to be
Hey, you better bring back them princesses.
What's the princesses was the ones? What was the ones?
That was the princess, with the two straps.
No, but
Reebok
yeah. I was trying to think of what was the jump that Angela and them did when they had their Reebok jump back in the day. It was Reebok. Angela and Vanessa? That was Reebok.
No, it was Adidas or something.
No, I'm telling you it was Reebok. I'm almost 100% positive it was Reebok. I was working in Shoe City at that time when them shoes came out. I'm almost 100% of those. I could be wrong, but I'm almost going to go out on a limb and say that I know for a fact, damn, that was Reebok. I'm almost 100% positive that it was Reebok. Because that was a joke. Because when you say the princesses, I remember
the princesses everybody wore back in the day.
No, I know, but I'm talking about. I remember even with the princesses when it was like when we were selling clothes and May just had the jumps with the lipsticks on them and all that, whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. Like I said, shout out to Angel Reese. I'm proud. I was just so surprised how many people actually just rode for her and made it a big deal. Because it's just so easy for us to be quiet about certain stuff. And they like when I said it just a few weeks ago, how important using your platform to promote whatever you actually like. And the same thing I was just saying about the Kendrick and Drake song. Okay, after this is over, that same energy you had to promote them, promote some other people's music. Like get me that, and that's the thing that when I follow people on social media, I don't want you to just give me like the stuff that I can see on the Shade Room or whatever. What's something that I don't know about? Like get me hip to something else that I'm not familiar with, a song that I may have slept on, or an athlete that I haven't heard of, or whatever the case may be. So again, like I said, shout out to Angel Reese and shout out to the community for actually riding behind her, really supporting her, making it a big deal. And again, the game, if you're listening to this on Tuesday, the game come on at 8 p.m. on the WNBA app. Hopefully, it's not a hard app. I haven't downloaded it yet, but I will download it today. And hopefully, it's an easy app to kind of download and kind of figure it out. Because I don't got the NBA or the NFL or none of them apps on my phone. Because I follow all of them on Instagram. And it's a different because, of course, I can watch NBA games on NBA TV or whatever the little. And that's the sad thing is, of course, you can't get everybody to be supporting women, but the bootleg app don't even be having. Even when it was the the college basketball games, the bootleg app didn't even have them games on it. That shit was blowing me.
Because a lot of them companies don't pick it up. That's why
you bootlegging it though. Like, no, when is it gonna kill you to see him?
Yeah, but you don't have. How can I bootleg it if I don't? You got to have some. A lot of them when you put those up. That's streaming from a network.
Yeah, or somebody.
It ain't nobody recording live in the game.
Yeah.
The game's not, because even like you told before, you said how Clayton Cock got these highlights like you recorded from an iPhone.
Yeah.
They don't have that marketing. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's putting it in. Just like she said, production wise, they don't pay it no mind. And which is kind of sad because when you think about it, when the WNBA first started, we seen all those games. Those games was televised. We seen the playoffs. We seen Cheryl Swoops and all them win them championships.
Yeah, you're right. That's crazy.
And it's just like now you don't even see it. And just like even yesterday, we only had one game during the day. Why the preseason games wasn't played later on during the day? Like I said, me and Matt had the conversation yesterday, and I was just like, we was looking at you talking about the schedule and everything, and I was like, which like you told me before, how they had a game at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, that was the complaint that we was having last year during the All-Star. Like when I'm like, it's the middle of the day, people at work. Oh, but you saw last year you're doing the Mystics game. Yeah, and then I told you that lady, she was going to the Mystics games at 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, bro,
they got one this year too.
Yeah, like who can go
And
to
it's during
that?
the weekday.
That's my.
But you got to think about it. Like they don't pack that many people.
But Marcus, this is what I'm saying though. But what I'm saying, we even and like I said, we can get to another conversation. But that's my point of when we talking about supporting. How can I support and the average person got to go to work? That don't even make sense. A game at 11 o'clock in the morning on the middle of a work week, though. People got to go to work, dog.
You just said the last week we're opening day for baseball. People was out there. Baseball.
It was white people though, dog.
But that's what I'm saying. White people still support. When you
no. But you know what's so crazy? And it was this oh, I sent this clip to my homegirl, and this was about dating, but I want to play it because it kind of go into even just when she was saying like for black men, they are the most progressive people. Like, I'm gonna play this clip.
A black man and go get to others. I'm like, do you know what the fuck the other men are like? Black men are statistically, factually the most progressive men.
Yes.
Factually, and it's not fucking close.
No.
So if your problem is all these things that you put on the black man, like, oh, the black man is this, that's your problem with men. You need to address white men are doing it much worse. Brown men are doing it much worse. Everybody else is doing it much worse. The problem here is not black men. It's about patriarchy and all these things. So it's crazy to take what white men created. White men created patriarchy. White men are the main ones. What have white people ever done other than enslave, pillage, rape, abuse, all of that? So how is it possible that you look at a fraction of what they do, what black men have been forced to have to like take and adapt to, and you see that in your community and you say, oh, I should go to the people who taught them that.
And the reason why I played that clip because when you was talking about the support thing, I do think realistically when we talking about the baseball, it's like it's easier for them because it's kind of like that's y'all thing, and you kind of got jobs that kind of allow you that. Because even for
allow you for the WNBA too, but I just feel like people just fell off the support. I remember the first time I went to a WNBA game, I got a free ticket from working. If I'm not mistaken, I feel like it was when what's name was playing with the Mystic, Shamika Whole Squad and all them. I feel like it was just like something off, it was a free ticket. It wasn't. I didn't pay for it. I don't think I ever paid for it.
Well, baseball, that's the thing. Like, especially here at the Nats game and the Orioles. I don't know if the Orioles is the same, but I know for the Nats, 9 times out of 10, most of those games be like a lot of corporations give them to their employees, especially during summertime. And that's why even going back, tying that into the mid conversation.
WNBA, I mean, in the NBA too, but you just don't talk about it because guess what? They seesaw up top. So you're not going to hear about it because nobody cares. They're not going to talk about it. A lot of companies get those free seats, but it's just like I said, it's sad because they don't support WNBA.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, we talked about it long enough. So I mean, like I said, again, support. You do your part. That's all I can tell people. Do your part, and you would think that your part is small and it might not matter, but obviously it do. Those tweets and those opinions on social media matter. So always make sure you use your platform to help somebody else and stop just thinking about yourself. Let that load up. Minnesota? Come on, give me my money back, Minnesota.
Yeah,
they got about 8, right? Or 6. Or 8. 28. Yeah, come on, Minnesota. Let me pass real quick. I need to look at
It definitely do work.
Huh?
It definitely do work, but I don't know.
The sound?
No, the sound picked up, but I think the first time I just listened to it too loud. But it do work.
You said it was too loud?
Like it was kind of distorted. But I didn't get a button in the TV. I'm just listening.
Oh, yeah, because it probably just.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Real quick, I do want to play. I'm gonna play this clip from Gloss up in a minute, and we can get into that conversation with her, Honcho, and Keisha Cole. But I do, it's just something I want to say real quick because I saved it because I want to say it on wax. Do you think a lot of the NBA analysts and stuff will have to recant some of their conversations about the Joker if he get put out the second round? And the reason why I say that is because think about it. Everybody always, he the best player in the NBA, and of course they did it to Giannis as well. So it's like sometimes you get caught up in the moment when the athlete is having his run, where you kind of jump out the window because you always looking to, and I'm not mad at them, you looking to kind of replace LeBron. Like we want to say who the next best player, who the player that everybody should watch their eye on. But you're seeing so many people, like I was watching Shannon Sharp and Charles Barkley thing, and Shannon kind of was like, do you think the Joker already passed Dirk as the greatest European player of all time? So I'm like, all right, he got a ring, but the Dirk Nowitzki is I think he got pushed down because of LeBron. He's number 6 on the all-time scoring list. Like nobody's gonna catch him. The only other player that's playing right now have a realistic chance of catching him is Kevin Durant, and that's only if he played for a certain amount of more years. And the way Kevin Durant playing right now, we don't necessarily know how long he got left in the tank. So when I heard it, I'm just kind of thinking like, all right, but what if he go out this season? I don't necessarily, because a lot of people didn't feel like they was going to leave. I
still can't discredit him. I can't discredit him because I mean, at the end of the day, you did make a change. You did put something out there. You did do what you had to do. You did your numbers.
No, I'm not saying discredit him, but do you think that they put too much extra sauce on him too early? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying discredit him because
I feel like you earned your sauce. You earned that sauce. What you do, because let's look at it. If you take it off of him, right, and then you buy into Embiid ain't never been to a championship.
Yeah, but I don't think nobody never said Embiid was the best player in the NBA neither. So I think that was
he
like
won the MVP last year. He won the last MVP. That's what I'm saying. Like, who else would you sit here and say, just looking at it, besides him, what, Giannis for the last 2 years competing for the MVP? Because anybody else?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think even with the MVP category, and ladies, I promise you, I swear to God, we're gonna get into some women conversations in like 2 seconds. But I think even with the Embiid conversation or the MVP conversation, I think they are the same way you do. We can all agree that they did the Rookie of the Year a disservice. Like most people, if you watch enough basketball, a lot of people felt like it should be Chet, especially because Chet is still gonna be playing in the playoffs, and we're not gonna see Wemby again until next season. So of course, realistically, I think that. But if we say even if the Joker go out, it's like, you never.
What do you value? I feel like, what do you value in this conversation? When you say the best player in the league or whatever the case may be? At the end of the day, much as I don't care for LeBron, but LeBron is right now is the best player because at the age of what he's playing right now, he's still competing. He's still putting up the numbers that having players that's younger than him not even putting up. So that's why I'm saying, what do you sit here consider as the best player? Are you just saying best player skill-wise or best player on the team, best player putting up the most numbers? Because at one time, James Harden was putting up 50 games. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but that's my point. So when we I'm glad you brought it up because the numbers thing, and that's the thing that to me is where I'm just kind of like, I'm not trying to knock him because I'm one of the people. Joker has earned my respect. He didn't put my Lakers out 2 years in a row, so I'm not discrediting him. But I do think they try to put a lot of extra sauce on him, and I'm not even making it a race thing because I don't think I told y'all when it comes to basketball, especially for men's, I'll be feeling like you niggas go hard on the white boys. Like you got to be extremely good for people to even talk about you if you white. And y'all know I love Dirk Nowitzki. I even watch how like Luka got to be the absolutely nuttiest dog of all times for y'all to even give him any type of credit. But I'm just sitting here saying it's crazy how they do the numbers thing because you discredit Russell Westbrook when he was doing the same exact thing. He was averaging triple doubles. Everybody you kind of like because Russell Westbrook didn't win the championship. So my thing of it is, okay, the Joker got one championship, but now he goes back into the regular conversation of like Giannis.
But hold up, but here's my question. Guess who don't have any championship and won 2 MVPs? Steve Nash. But are we saying at that time was he the best player in the league? No, he wasn't the best player in the league.
So that's my point of why people saying it.
But then that's why I don't take credit from Joker because guess what, Joker, he competed in the finals 2 years in a row, right?
No, 1 year. That's my point. They putting too much up. He only been once.
Okay. Oh, so he just went that way. So I'm counting ahead. Okay.
And that's what everybody else was doing. And
but he was still competing though. He was still competing because
you can't say that because 2 years in a row he got bumped out the playoffs early. You got to think about it. 1 year he got swept by the Warriors, and then the next year they lost to
the conference. They lost, yeah.
No, they lost to Phoenix. I'm not even talking about the bubble. I'm talking about after the bubble. They got the 1 year because Jamal Murray was still injured after the bubble. So that was the year I believe
they still competed. They still competed.
Nigga, that first round they lost to the Suns. I mean, not the Suns, the Warriors. I want to say it was either 4-0 or 4-1.
But that's when Joker first made his name in the bubble. Because that's when they
Yeah,
kept,
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Every series they was down 3-1.
Of course, yeah,
They
of course,
down 3-1.
of course,
They
for
came
sure,
back,
of course,
won
absolutely.
it, extended game.
And I can't even say he made his name. I feel like Jamal Murray made his name in the bubble at that time because you got to think about this. That's when Jamal Murray and Donovan Mitchell was going back and forth that first round of the playoffs, and they was putting up like 40 and 50 every other night, battling each other. So, but like I said, I mean, cool. Like I said, I don't want. I just was something I wanted to kind of put out there just for people who listen and just to kind of think about just like. We kind of got to watch this because especially if they get swept. Like they were right now. What's the score right now to the game while we recording?
They down 20, 42-22.
So it's just like, dog. It's like, man. Shout outs to Ant-Man, dog.
But that's why I just no shout out to him. What he's doing in the playoffs right now is definitely different. But then that's why I just sometimes, what do you really value? Do you value the name or do you value what you can do for my team? Because we even said that before coming in. The two key pieces that you lost this offseason was Jeff Green and
Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown. You lost those key pieces to your team, whether you want to pay them or not. But it's just like sometimes you sacrifice too much to still keep the hype around your name.
Yeah, and you know the crazy thing is, and shout out, oh man. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Draymond. Draymond was being a real one. He kind of gave Rudy Gobert some credit. It was almost like a little backhanded joke. But he was like, no, Rudy Gobert right now is balling. And that is one of the takeaways that I seen when I was just talking about the game with Dad and Matt yesterday. And I was just like, I watched Rudy Gobert get put in the pick and roll, and he was not looking shook. When he had to pick up Jamal Murray, he was cool picking Jamal Murray up at the 3-point line. He was cool with picking Michael Porter Jr. up at the 3-point line. If you put him in the pick and roll, he was not ducking no smoke.
And the fact that you say that, but then you also got to give credit to everybody else playing defense too. It is a defense.
No, it's a team. The team played absolutely great.
So then do you kind of slight? That's why I say sometimes you do kind of slight that whole situation. I remember even before coming to this series, I told you, I'm like, Rudy Gobert might be food for Joker. But then, like I said, the way they played him in the scheme wise, and you playing everybody else, I'm making everybody else difficult to put up them shots in the way you flow in the game as it is before. And it's just like, even with Rudy, you ain't even playing this game. And they up by 20. They up by more than what they were last game. So that's what I'm saying.
Also, he did end up missing this game.
Yeah.
For his first career, one shout out to Rudy Gobert for missing this game because he did make the odds go up higher.
Crazy. That's a crazy decision you got to make.
To miss out on the game, especially during the playoffs. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta really love your girl. You gotta really love your. You gotta really love your girl, or she gotta get you crazy.
No. What's my man? That left the game right away because she went in the labor. Buffalo. Was it the Buffalo game?
Who you talking about?
Was one of them like the receivers or something? They during the Super Bowl. I think it was like during the Super Bowl before the. They left.
No. It was it Eagles? I know you. People have done it before. Let's be clear. People have done it before. It's a huge decision that you got to do. I don't necessarily know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't necessarily know if I would do it, but I'm sure if you're.
I can tell you one thing. You ain't got no kids. You missed that birth.
No, that's what I'm saying. I get it. But if I'm the breadwinner,
you should have flew it out there. But some people got beliefs. And it's
I'm not mad at them. Like you said, they up by a dub right now, so I don't necessarily care. Shout outs to Anthony Edwards. Shout outs to the Minnesota Timberwolves. And I'm one of those people. I would tell y'all, if you're going to bet, you got to kind of get into it early because it's just like, if you don't, you're going to miss out on these. Like right now, like I'm talking about, like literally the odds was like, they was plus 200. I mean, no, they was plus 220.
But you know the fucked up thing? It's just conspiracy theory. They're going to say, damn. Alex Rodriguez, whatchamacallit, he winning right now because they was about to sit here and talk about selling the team and whatever he bought that wasn't official. They was, you know what I'm saying, like shit was in the air right before the playoffs start. If they sit here and win a championship, your price now go
crazy.
Up.
So what you mean? It ain't no shout outs to Alex Rodriguez. He ain't bet by the team, nigga.
No, he's still right now, they still associated, but they was saying they was investigating. It's something about the whole deal or whatever, how it went down when he bought the team from whoever the previous owner was.
Oh yeah, I don't know the whole. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I don't know the whole backstory, but like I said, I'm just because I'm gonna respect the women listeners. Let's get into some girl stuff. This is Gloss Up, and she could tell her little situation with her and Honcho.
When y'all talking about some, I knew he got a girl. I was just with this yesterday. And he did not tell me that. I don't care if this get mad or none of that. He never said that. Still, right now, he's not standing on it. If you ask me, I was not being messy, y'all. I wasn't for real. Seriously, I wasn't. But like I said, I was just with the. We was having a conversation yesterday, and I'm not even being messy when I say that. But I wasn't the one to hit him up. I'm gonna say that. Y'all know how y'all have somebody and y'all just don't be sure, but y'all don't take them serious because you're not sure.
But you still
Feel
being
me?
messy.
That's what it was. So really, it's on both our ends, honestly, because neither one of us was taking each other serious because we didn't believe each other. That's really what it was, because I didn't believe him and he didn't believe me. No, we don't go together. I have a whole, well, I kind of got a boyfriend. Well, I delete the post because he was gonna kick my ass.
But I'm gay.
Yeah, I'm not slow. I'm not delusional. I know how to so that's part of the reason, like, when I was moving on, like, that's the part of the reason I was, like, doing my own damn thing, because I knew what it was. You feel me? I don't got no boyfriend. Like, I got a boyfriend, but y'all know how this shit is. The shit rocky right now. But,
He tried to see you, and you told him that you had a boyfriend at the studio. We was finalizing the EP. And then after that, we started getting word that we couldn't put the video out. From his label.
But I still was going to see him.
But you still went to see him to talk about it.
I ain't talk about it. We laid up.
But I thought y'all definitely talked about it.
Oh, y'all
text him.
showed him the video. I showed him the video.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. So we was laying up. First of all, when y'all
So that is her being messy. And then I guess the sad thing about it is where it comes to, it's like, I kind of like, I'm only mad at her because I do feel like, one, I've talked about her before. I do feel like she is a way better rapper than Glorilla, but it's just like, and she just never really got the attention. So it's like,
that's not the right attention.
It's not. I can say that it's not because I'm not in her shoes. I can say this not the right attention, but then it's kind of like
you begging.
No, it sounds like you sound like you're being messy. I ain't gonna say it sound like you begging for attention. I just feel like you're being messy, but it's just like, damn, can I be mad at her for capitalizing on this moment? Because realistically, he might not be he's kind of getting hot because he's attached himself to Keisha Cole on the blogs per se. And of course, I think some people y'all may have seen it was a Lil Scrappy was doing a podcast and he was kind of feeling like this relationship was like a pay for ad relationship, where it was like, some labels put two people together to kind of get them the date. And then some people were saying, well, why they wouldn't put him with a hotter, younger female that already, but realistically, but Keisha Cole is known for dating.
Yeah, but I don't think that draws attention to you.
It do, because of the age gap thing.
Yeah, but what really attention do that draw? Like, instead of him talking, okay, let's just say if you get more attention.
I'm gonna tell you a perfect example.
You get more attention if he was talking to her, or let's say, I can't even say Sexyy Summer Walker, because that's what he got the last song with, right?
Yeah.
What do you think will get more attention? Him talking to Keisha Cole or Summer Walker? I feel like Summer Walker would have gave you more attention.
But perfect example. Even now, for Keisha Cole, her dating history, it was going viral. Like, people put up a list of all the dudes that she was dating and whatever case may be. So I get what you're saying. I agree. Yeah, if he was talking to somebody younger, would it be more attention? But I do feel like that age gap thing gonna make people jump to talk, because he 20. Well, I think he's 24. She 42. Off the rip, it's gonna make people talk just because of that age gap. And like I said, I feel bad for Gloss, because it's like, she actually make good music. She actually crank. She actually can rap. But it's like, damn, this is what people have to do to sit here and get their self lit, even getting picked up on the blogs. Like, that to me is crazy, because that's that's why I understand where the Kendrick people be coming from. Is like, dog, this what should make people want to listen to your music or get you talked about, and which to me is kind of sad.
But when you say that, and that's why I feel bad for a person like Keisha Cole, is just like, well, damn, I gotta sit here and date somebody young for people to even pay or even remember that I had slaps. Because we just seen it today, they posted up, oh yeah, don't forget Keisha had these slaps. But like, people don't even pay your music no more. So I feel like more who needed to be seen with him is Keisha Cole's than it is he need Keisha Cole's.
And then again, when we talk about the cost of fame, like, I felt bad for Gloss Up, because she making this video and then people dragging like, he talked to this ugly girl compared to Keisha Cole. So it's like, people gonna go on you and this and that. Like I said, though, to actually really want to be famous, though, you better make sure that money really help you live a different life. Because I don't know, mentally though, that shit will wear the hell out of a regular human being. Like, just really think about how crazy, like, people really jump in your comment section and really just drag you to hell every chance they get because of little moment. Like, unless I said, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, Gloss did it to herself, because you opening up that can of worms, and it do make you seem thirsty. Even when she originally, like, when she was about to promote the single, she kind of like covered his face, and I'm sure like people who are fans of his, guess who this is, because of his hairstyle and the tattoos. The people who are fans of his probably knew exactly it was him. And don't get it twisted. Before the whole Keisha Cole thing, a lot of people, realistically, for people, what I'm saying is, before all this Keisha Cole stuff, some people got familiar with who he was through her because she was more popular than he was, at least on social media. Because
she was playing his music.
No, she was. They were like they was laid up together before. So I never knew. I thought this was like for a video or something before. Like, okay, the video may be old or she didn't put the joint out. But I do think even for the label, it's kind of corny. Like, damn, y'all wasn't trying to clear this girl's song. Like, if they actually in a relationship, or I don't know if the video was just too messy. Like, if you watch the video is extremely messy. So I don't necessarily know if it was he was trying to hide behind the label. Like, nah, don't clear this because Keisha gonna have a problem. I don't know. Like that video, even like I don't necessarily like. It's hard to
if you
see.
got that say so, you probably would do it.
What, get her not to clear, get the label not to clear that video?
Yeah.
For sure. Especially if I'm in a relationship and I actually like Keisha Cole.
Yeah, nah. I don't need you putting.
Because there's no way in hell. How do you explain this to your girl? That video was crazy, dog.
You the sneaky link.
Yeah, that one, like I said, yeah, that was messy. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I mean, Gloss, take advantage of it. While you got the opportunity, I get like all I could do is I guess while the iron is hot, you gotta really get your momentum going. Me personally, I think that song wasn't strong enough to be doing all this for. But I mean, I guess if you get people to actually go to your music, cool. I think the Jacquees song was better. I think if I'm comparing the two songs that she recently put out, the last 2 Fridays, that song with her and Jacquees is 100 better song.
Ladies, can I ask a question? What is more hard to accept? You being the sneaky link or you being cheated on?
I mean, I can't. I think I would be pissed if I'm not a lady, but I would be pissed as a man if I was being cheated on.
But you'll be okay accepting that you are the sneaky link.
It probably depends on what the extent is, because I think it depends on where your morals are. Because like if I'm a sneaky link to a married woman, that shit probably will rub me the wrong way. I'm not gonna lie, because I don't want to be a part of that, and then it's kind of like watering down my brain cell of like, damn, I ain't gonna never want to get married now because I was sleeping with a married woman. Like a lot of that time, like I mean, like, and I think that comes with age. That just comes with old age.
I was just wondering what's more hard to accept. Like I'm messing around with you because you got another girl, or I'm actually being cheated on.
I think I think, like I said, it just depends on your moral compass. But if you ask me, like right now to the date, I would just say cheated on, especially if it's somebody you actually are putting your all into the situation and then they cheat on you. It would kind of like, I ain't gonna lie to you, it'll kind of throw me off. But while we talking about Memphis, I want to play these 2 clips from Glorilla.
Music, bird, computer, converge, bird, herd, iron, community, Kirby, excurse, bird, music. And another thing about that motherfucking interview nigga, he gonna put. You remember we was up in the
that shit don't even look like you saying food. Sound like
God,
you saying food.
He put food twice, knowing that it was food and food.
You sound like you saying food.
I check the shit out his fat neck ass. Yeah, don't go around trying to be motherfucking funny. Fuck. Then y'all wanna motherfucking get on here talking about a motherfucking fake accent. Anybody got a fake no motherfucking accent? Who the fuck I got a fake accent for? I ain't fucking y'all.
This shit going on.
Fuck. Something.
I want to come see you.
We don't say food like that. Duh. Y'all done heard me say food a lot of times and never heard me say it like this.
Food.
He just wanted to be funny.
No, damn, we don't sound like food. It
like
sound like you saying food.
Oh God, like he had the words typed up of what to say.
That's how for real.
Oh.
All right, so for people who don't know what you're talking about or you didn't catch on to the clip, it was so basically she did an interview and the dude was asking her to say words, but she basically saying when he put the interview out, he changed the words that was on the screen. So the words that she was saying wasn't the same words that was on the screen. So it was she was trying to say something else, and he made it like she was saying food, but she was saying like something like feud. It sounded like she was trying to say, so she was saying feud, but he put on the screen and make it look like she couldn't pronounce food. So I mean, and of course, because we all know like Memphis people got a different, especially Glow and Moneybagg Yo, their accents are super strong and kind of crazy. So it is kind of always laughable when they say certain words. But of course, she probably like, dog, you trying to make me absolutely sound like a complete idiot. Like, dog, I'm cool with the words that I say and it sound like I'm from Memphis. That's cool, like music and whatever other jokes that I got a slang to or a slur to. But don't sit here and try to make me seem like I can't say food. Like, what are we talking about now?
But that's, I think, just when we go to this whole how social media is and even the algorithm, because what's the fat man from off a while now? The real big nigga, Big Mac. He did a joint with Just Alert with the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, he worked at the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, he did that one where they was like the iron, whatever. And of course, when you get to Just Alert, the way she said it,
Yeah, but she's from Baltimore, and it was a trend
different-
on TikTok.
Yeah, everybody have their different accents, and if I say I don't feel like, but do you take everything to? That's why I'm just like, even for you, for being as a consumer or even being an entertainer or creator, do you take everything too hard when somebody do post a clip of you, just your bad, even like to go back to the Amanda Seals situation, just like, can't you be mad if that feeds?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not. It's not about the feedback. It's about how you clip it up and how you cut it up. So yeah, well, I feel some type of way if I know that I genuinely like. And 9 times out of 10, especially with somebody like Glorilla, she don't have to do a bunch of press. Like she ain't have like. She probably feel like I'm doing somebody a favor. Somebody asked me to do this. I don't have to do it. I can still live off of my Shannon Sharp interview. Like that Joan did OD numbers. I don't have to go right back and do somebody else's platform.
But that's
so I'm helping you out. So you to sit here and play in my face like that. Like
but how else do I get even? We heard the Shannon Sharp interview, but it's just like, all right, well, what about me? Nobody know me, so I gotta have something for everybody.
Yeah, but that's corny though. It go back to like it's just to me like, dog, earn your stuff off of the hard work, dog. You can't just like, I get what you're saying. Like, hey, I'm trying to take the short route. Let me find some clickbait. Let me get people talking about. Let me get people laughing so they can.
Because the whole interview could have been totally different.
But I get what you're saying, but none of that don't last. And this is just for somebody speaking. And listen to what I'm telling y'all. I'm just like, and that's why I respect what Kendrick Lamar said. Nigga, I'm just a hater. I'm just hating. I hate the way you look. Listen to it. I am a hater. Dog, I see people go viral, and guess what? The first thing I do, because I always remember that Wallow said this. If that link in the bio don't work, all them numbers on your social media page don't mean nothing. So I'm one of those people where it's like, oh, you're doing a bunch of numbers. Let me go click the link in your bio and see what your podcast hitting on. Bro, it be people who be doing 1 million views, and you go hit their YouTube link, and it'd be like 200 people watch their video. I'm like, bro, this math don't add up. So it don't necessarily to get you a viral clip on social media don't mean that people are actually going to sit here and click whatever link in your bio, because realistically, I may thought that clip was funny, but it ain't funny enough to make me want to go watch an episode. Oh yeah, I like when you talked about you deep throated this person, but do I really want to go listen to 30 minutes of somebody talking about sucking cock? Like, no. So 9 times out of 10, it don't be translating. So yeah, what you trying to get for clickbait? That's why sometimes again, like, and I may be just speaking from.
She said worse on the what was the Angela Lee lip service joint?
Yeah, but
she was like dipping my.
No, but I don't think. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't think she's not mad about saying stuff that goes viral. She's mad because the dude played in her face. Like, this is not what I said. You're trying to make me look dumber than what I actually am. Like, you're changing the words. These wasn't the words that I was sitting here saying that you got coming on the screen. That's her point. It's not about me mad about what I said. No, I know what I said, but you're trying to play with me like I couldn't pronounce certain of those words. But because you talked about the Baltimore accent, I do want to play this genre real quick.
Street, when they give you more sauce than they give you meat, well, bring your big ass to Nacho Bankers. Got Lamar Jackson saying here, the whole team here. Right now, everything made with love. Action Jackson sauce.
Put on the piece. Put on the piece. Yeah. He ain't supposed to. Yeah. I'm the chef, man. You ain't supposed to do this. How you me? You're supposed to do it like this. What the fuck? Go ahead, go. You're supposed to go live. Yeah. You feel me? Then you get the whole thing. This nigga do like, oh, you got 9 to 5. How did it? I was straight car. Because they had a 9 to 5. For real, that's all you do.
So for people who don't know who that is, that's Nacho Bangers. He is a popular Baltimore influencer on, like, especially on TikTok. He got a huge TikTok following on TikTok, but he also, like I said, sells nachos and stuff and pizza and stuff. And he's popular for the sauce. He's from out of the Baltimore area, and he's just real popular. So, but people were just like, nigga, Lamar Jackson and Zay Flowers literally just pulled up to his spot.
How about it? Because I didn't even know who that dude is, and that's you saying that because I was like,
oh yeah, no. He like no, he was super viral on TikTok all the time.
Okay, I didn't know who. I didn't know that was actual. Okay,
yeah, but he's an actual influencer from Baltimore, but he actually still is from. He's an influencer from promoting his stuff. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's promoting his, like, that's his product. This dude who doing the talking, that's his thing. The Nacho Bangers, that's his food situation.
And that's the messed up situation because, like, when I first seen it, I didn't know. I thought with the headline was just like Lamar Jackson, Zay Flowers, and somebody else at a popular Baltimore,
But yeah, but I mean,
that's why I was asking you, was that Zay Flowers that was talking?
No.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know who that was that was talking.
But I mean, it's not messed up. It's I mean, because you don't know who he is. So it's cool. Like, all right, but
I'm saying, but it was when I seen it was on one of those platforms that promote. But I'm just like, they didn't promote him.
Oh yeah, I mean he cool. Listen, trust me, he go viral on TikTok a lot, so he don't necessarily need the promotion. Like his pay, if people from Baltimore know who he is and they know him from that. But that's again when we even talk about creating content and it actually converting over to whatever they're trying to get people to go to your link in your bio. Like he created content around a product that I'm trying to sell, and I popularized from talking the way I talk because most people who sell food, yeah, you might know how to cook, but you don't know how to promote. So let me build my brand. I know how to promote my brand. Ain't nobody gonna promote my brand better than me. So I know how to promote to my audience. So people are familiar with the way I talk, the way I do. But people was giving credit just because people, of course, black people, we be so excited. And I'm even the same. Like when you see somebody like Lamar Jackson literally just won the MVP. He was literally just in the conference finals this season that just passed. And he literally just pulling up in the hood, just like I'm just showing love to somebody in Baltimore. Like I'm just so down. I'm gonna always consistently give back to the community. So it's him and Zay Flowers in the hood, literally sitting here doing a commercial for a small black business. Using him with an MVP quarterback. And so everybody was just like, dang, that's why people root for Lamar Jackson, because it's just some things you can't teach that. You can't teach how to be real. So to see Lamar Jackson do that, of course, people would just be like, oh, that's why we love Lamar Jackson. Because this is something you can't teach it. So, I mean, that is the biggest thing. Shout out to Lamar Jackson. Shout out to Zay Flower. Oh, and shout out to Zay Flower one more time. Because Zendaya was low-key shooting her shot at Zay. Is that her name? Zendaya, the little girl, the light-skinned girl that play on what is that, Euphoria? I believe that's her name, Zendaya. Oh, she was shooting. And Lamar Jackson do be on Twitter and he kind of be saying some wild stuff sometimes, but he would kind of like, he made memes, everything, like them going on a date, them getting married, him calling her Zendaya Flowers. Like, I was like, though, that's a huge, though, the way she was talking about how she liked watching Zay Flowers play, I was like, nigga, that's because she's
playing field.
For who? For which one? For her?
For him.
Shit, how?
She got a bigger fan base than him.
Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. So
I'm saying for the wrong playing field for him, like he the same person that dropped that pass in the what's name that everybody was crucifying him for, right? Why they lost the game.
Mm-hmm.
For you to sit here, you start talking to her, and you sit here and play. Like I feel like you a Travis Kelce talking.
Hey, I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him if he do it, nigga. That's a good look for him.
It's a good look for you, but you better be careful. You can't take that pressure. If you couldn't take that pressure when you drop that pass, there's gonna be a lot more pressure.
I think he can handle the pressure. I think realistically, him dropping that pass, I think he gonna come back and ball out even 100 times more. And then it's gonna be a blessing in disguise that Odell left and went to Miami, because it's gonna kind of open up for Lamar to kind of really just focus on Zay and of course Mark Andrews.
He was focusing on them anyway. I feel like Odell was the odd man out anyway.
No, he definitely was. He was the odd man out, because even the same way when we talk about,
I'm not gonna say he the odd man out. He did what he can do. But
no, I don't know
the money you paying them.
No. For the money they paying them. I don't think that the Ravens, the same way when we talked about last week when we was talking about Atlanta, I don't think that the Ravens thought that Zay Flowers was going to be as good as he was. But so you kind of bought him a security blanket. Like Odell was a security blanket, the one to keep Lamar Jackson happy. Because let's be clear, of course, during the offseason last year, they had their little back and forth, and Lamar was feeling some type of way. So bringing Odell in was kind of like, all right, we gonna show you to be given.
That's why I just say I feel like his name is more of a attracting, but not his play, because he hasn't had a breakout season.
Odell?
Yeah.
No, he didn't, but he still had some good moments. But you can still see he was alive last year.
Right, he has good moments. He had damn near won the Super Bowl for LA. If he didn't get hurt, he would have been.
Oh yeah, he would have been MVP easily.
That game, but even during the season, he didn't have the best of the best. That was still Cooper Kupp and everybody else.
For sure.
So I feel like even with him, I just what kind of demise him is this? We still living off that one catch. That's how I feel like you haven't been showing off or showing that you are who you are. So even the price that they're paying for you is kind of crazy. And like I said, even with Baltimore, you can't pay him again because he didn't do.
He ain't doing enough. He ain't doing enough not to be paying him no $17 million a year. Yeah. They gave him 17. Yeah, for 1 year. No. And that was that. Like I said, that was again just to make Lamar Jackson happy. So I'm not mad at them for paying him that bread. So I mean, you kind of.
So do they put pressure on Tua? Because now you got another weapon. It's no excuses. You got 3.
Oh yeah, four. You got he got to show up, because one reason why he got to show up, because he still haven't got paid yet.
That's like your 3rd, 4th option now.
Yeah, that's crazy. They did. Oh, they OD deep. They still just don't got a crazy running game yet. But yeah, their wide receiver core is OD. Let that joke load up. Yeah, but their wide receiver core is crazy. Like you talking about, it's what they got. What is Odell Beckham Jr. is Waddle, Cheetah, and who was the other? It was a third dude that they already had last year.
Who did they get last year?
I can't remember who their third option was last year.
Claypool was like the fifth option. Because they just signed somebody else. Who the fuck was it? It was a name too.
I can't remember.
It definitely was a big name, but I can't remember who it is.
And real quick, just because while I'm letting the joint load, and I do want to play this while we kind of talking about sports. New York, it's not necessarily New York fans. It's just the New York. It be just the media sometimes. Like people sit here and be ready to jump the gun, and I'm happy that Mark Jackson said this because people are getting out of pocket.
In the news, our friend and former teammate Charles Oakley, and I'm not asking you to comment on it. I'll handle this. We love Oak. Oak's a warrior, tremendous teammate, tremendous guy. But Oak made the statement that Jalen Brunson is the greatest New York Knicks basketball player since Clyde Frazier. Time out. Are you kidding me? Again, I love you, Oak, but what are we doing? Let me introduce you again to the greatest, not just since Clyde Frazier, the greatest New York Knicks basketball player of all time. That includes everybody. You put everybody that ever played in the blue and orange, and you put them on the draft board, the number one pick is Patrick Ewing. So that's nothing against Jalen Brunson and what he's been able to accomplish and the incredible year that he's put together and what he's going to do moving forward. But it is beyond question, no question, that this guy is the best to ever do it in blue and orange.
Well, I really appreciate that. But
and again, like I said,
shout outs to Pat Ewing.
Yeah, shout outs to Pat Ewing.
But that's still up debate.
What's up for debate?
If he gets them to the championship,
okay, then it's
because but that's my only thing because I even asked Dad, and he's a diehard Patrick Ewing fan, and I just asked him if Brunson sit here and take them over that hill, will he go down as the greatest guard for New York?
But they not saying God, they saying best player ever. Patrick Ewing ain't a god. Patrick Ewing is a center. They saying best player ever.
But we had the same conversation about Patrick Ewing when we said they didn't even when he went into the Madison Square Garden and he got questioned about is that him on the damn board.
Yeah, but that don't. That's two different things. That's somebody working at the joint and just not knowing their history. So you kind of can't put those two things.
Because if you sit here saying Kobe, LeBron, anybody of that face, you saying that he is the biggest thing in New York, and you did not know that was him walking in there. No,
that was somebody that worked there though, Marcus.
Right, but you should know who I'm on the wall. You should know who I am. This is like we got on about Philly about that whole little.
I get what you're saying, but let's be honest and let's be fair. One, Patrick Ewing still don't look the same from when he was younger. Patrick Ewing with a hot top face. Now he's bald with a low haircut. Like he even fat in the face. Like he don't look the same though. Like and you got to think about some people that work at these stadiums. They young. Like dog, if I'm 20-something years old and I work at the Madison Square Garden, you think I'm really gonna know who Patrick Ewing is? Patrick Ewing been retired since like
right, and he been retired for the longest, but then that's why I'm just saying, even with that one championship that you went to, they still put an asterisk, just like they put an asterisk with LeBron about the whole bubble. They put an asterisk on that. That was lockout season when you went to the championship.
No, I don't think nobody put no bubble.
How you put an asterisk on season?
But what do that mean? Niggas don't put an asterisk, but this one wasn't
nobody. Full series. You didn't play for a season that year.
But so what? You still went to the championship. You still played the playoff games. Nobody put an asterisk by the Houston Rockets. They won the championship. You never heard nobody in your life sit here and say, "Oh, it's an asterisk behind that Houston Rockets championship."
No, not behind the Houston Rockets. But I feel like even with they just said the New York kind of pretty much lucked up in there.
I guess I don't agree. I ain't never heard nobody say that, and I definitely don't. I disagree with that one. That's crazy. Let's get ready to hit this. What am I? Okay, I got one.
Now I want to ask y'all a question. Am I wrong? I just ended a 5-year relationship with this woman because she found out that her baby daddy got killed about 2 weeks ago. And she always told me how they was close. They had good co-parents, and I ain't gonna lie, everything been straight. Never thought anything of it. But she just texted me today talking about she went to the tattoo place and got his name tatted and shit, talking about RIP him. Bitch, what? Bitch, that shit over with. She got this nigga name tatted. She like, oh, but he's dead. That's my child's father. We had a good bond and I'm forever sad. And all this shit. I'm like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. You single. Obviously, your loyalty lied with that nigga. So, I don't give a fuck if it's been 5 years. You got this nigga named tatted. Can't he your baby daddy? Get her obituary.
Okay, so I guess my question and my thoughts on that one would be is I ain't mad at him, though. I'm I'm with you on that one. Of course, I don't have kids, so maybe my opinion is a little bit biased on that one. But I'm with him, dog. I've been with you. Let's say you talking about we've been together for 5 years. So me and you've been together for the last 5 years, and just because your baby father got smoked, you see him about to go get a tattoo of him. That's crazy, dog. Like if you had a tattoo before we met, cool. But you're not about to see it. You getting a tattoo. Why are you tattooing another man? And me and you been in a relationship for 5 years.
Not even like the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, like a family portrait. Like that might be all right. Like okay, if you had a family portrait and it was you and the kids, and I mean and him, like all right, you got that tattoo. Then
like
maybe
if you had the kids involved in it, but you just his name on there. I guess that's kind of crazy.
No, nigga, that is beyond kind of crazy. Like that is ridiculous. I'm not
you
gonna.
got right. You got right to leave. And I seen a couple people in the comments. Well, you waited 5 years. You didn't even put a ring on her. But everybody's not meant to be married.
Yeah, that's OD.
Obviously ended up resulting in somebody getting shot. You know, did you hear the gunfire? If so, take me through that moment.
So I'm walking to the car and I got my baby with me. We already heard a few gunshot rounds, but I ain't think nothing of it. Nobody didn't hear no screaming. So I'm getting to the car. I hear fire, 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 fire. At least by 7 rounds. So I'm ducking, I'm dodging, I'm ducking, I'm dodging, I'm ducking, doing little Kim, trying to get my baby in the car, and I throw my baby in the back seat, and we just sped off. Next thing you know, a driver was driving past. I couldn't identify the vehicle, but Lord, I hope they catch him, Lord.
So now,
no, black people are some of the funniest people. I ain't gonna hold you. And then I guess why we still that was just hilarious. I just wanted to play that clip. I ain't got no real thoughts on it. But shout outs to Meek Mills, and I'm not gonna you know, and it's the crazy thing is because of course on the internet it's so easy to lust after women that you don't know. So of course I'm sure if y'all have seen, of course, Meek Mill's baby mom to his youngest son, beautiful, super popular, super OD entrepreneur. And basically Meek, like dog, she making it hard for him to be able to even communicate with his son. I believe I want to say it's Meek Mill's birthday. Yeah, Meek seemingly calls out his baby mother. Because it was his son's birthday. Well, I don't know. Only reason why I thought it was Meek's birthday too. I thought I seen Jim Jones wish him a happy birthday, and we'll get to Jim Jones in like 2 seconds. The reason why niggas need to stay in that gym. But yeah, so Meek was like, dog, I can't even, my oldest son can't even wish his younger brother happy birthday because his mom doing the stuff that women do when they being bitter baby mothers and not allowing the father to be in his kid life. To me, that's crazy. And especially in the reason why, I mean, of course, like on social media, we don't know none of these people. Let's keep it a buck. So we kind of just watch off of the persona that they portray. And the way she comes off, she seems like she just like such a down-to-earth person. She's kind of like the girl's girl. She's a super entrepreneur. She's a super nice person. Like, and of course, like I said, I'm only judging off of the way she presents herself on social media. I don't know this woman, never seen her in real life, so I don't know the real backstory behind her and Meek or even who she is as a person. But the way she come off, I was like, damn, that's kind of like crazy because she don't come off like one of those type of women on social media. She don't seem like the bitter baby mother type, but she don't seem like she would do that type of corny stuff. So it was kind of like, damn. And of course, I mean, people clown Meek, whatever the reason on social media, but you kind of like, I felt bad for him because it's to the point like you kind of like the place where you know for a fact people kind of 50-50 on how they treat you, maybe not even 50-50, it may be almost like more 70-30 on most people are always looking for a reason to clown Meek Mills on social media, then to the point where it's like he got to be vulnerable on social media where he know people gonna clown him.
I mean, me as a father and even just on that situation, I just feel like, what was you prior to that? Because at the end of the day, let's just say, all right, this ain't his first birthday. What you been doing the years before that? Have you been trying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my only thing. Like, it's good to like, all right, you speaking on his social media, like you said, we not in there. So let's just say, nigga, you ain't been his birthday in 3 years or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know the backstory. So yes, right now you might put on a little front, but like, all right, what you do last year? Did you wish him happy birthday last year? Did you and his brother wish him happy birthday last year? That's my only thing. Like, we not in that domain. And that's why I say I'm not going to shoot him no bail. But at the end of the day, if you being a father and you doing what you're supposed to be doing, you got that access. You can't sit here and say, well, I got to go to social media. You have that access. If you actually communicating with them every day on the time.
Okay, so I give, okay, I'm just so I can make sure me and you on the same page. So you're basically saying if he don't have the access, it's because he hasn't been putting in the effort previous to get this far.
Yeah, that's what I feel like it is.
Like, it wouldn't get this far if you was already kind of like super active. If you was doing what you were supposed to be doing, it wouldn't already got this far.
Hell no. And I don't even know where that child is. Where is she located at? Because she's not from Philly, right?
No, she from Philly. Both, she from Philly. Yeah, she from Philly. Her store and everything was in Philly.
So then, yeah, that don't even sound right.
And I'm like,
let's not say like you on tour and all that, like you can't be around them.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, and like when you just said that, it kind of like I didn't think of it like that. You kind of got a point. It's like, damn, if you were already kind of on your job, would she even have? Would she have room to kind of even play with you?
We know you got the lawyers. So if she ain't doing what she's supposed to be doing, or she keeping you away, you got the lawyers. You got the money to spend. You got this reform and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not able to see your child or you're not able to talk to your child, you can make a play. You can put it in work. So like I said, I feel like
you got to take some of the blame for that.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Now that you say that, and real quick, because we just talked about Philly news. Shout out to Wallow. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not 100% positive that because they didn't have a messy breakup, but I mean, you can kind of like if you follow the young lady he was dating. Her name is April. Is it April Diva? I think it is. I believe so. She is again another woman that's like super popular entrepreneur, heavy on social media. I believe she sell hair. She got a popular hair store, and she's not in Philly. She's in Baltimore. My bad. And she's from Baltimore. Of course, Wallow and Gilly, they from Philly. So I mean, Baltimore and Philly is very close. Like you talking about that maybe like depends on what part of Philly or what part of Baltimore. You talking about like maybe a 30-minute drive with no traffic. But her daughter graduated over the weekend, and I like in her slide when she congratulating her daughter. She had a picture was him. It was her and Wallow in the joint. And trust me, they were in a relationship for a long time. Mm-hmm. So like I said, and of course neither one of them. You could tell they both were single. They were having their moments from even just from somebody like me following, looking on the outside, looking in. You can kind of tell like her pictures got a little bit more sexier when they stopped talking to each other. She started to reveal a little bit more skin. But I was kind of just like that was very grown. Like even if y'all not in a relationship, I don't know what they did because Wallow ain't no person that really outside of her. He used to talk about her a lot on like when Gilly and Wallow first was podcasting, like when it wasn't interview based. They used to talk. He used to talk about her a lot, or even how he met her. So even with that all being said, I was kind of like, damn, that's very grown of both of them. One for her still even posting them, and then him even in the caption like teamwork make the dream work. You know, whatever the case may be.
Break that bond.
Yeah, that's tight though. I mean, some people try to though. Like that you saying that they not, but that's not his child. You get what I'm saying?
No, but that's what I'm just saying. Even with the whole Meek situation, you're not going to break that bond. You're not going to put a no, you can't talk to your child unless you wasn't doing what you're supposed to be doing. That's the only way I feel like she gonna cut you off if you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. And that's why I just say, like you said, they was dealing with each other for a minute. They separated, but even still, he's showing up. He's still there. So that's why I'm just saying, even with Meek, if you ain't been there or you ain't been doing what you're supposed to be doing, let's just say, all right, you stopped talking to him when you was messing with Nicki or you was messing with whoever, you stopped dealing with her.
Well, she came after Nicki, so
that's why and that's what I'm saying. I don't know where they went wrong, but I'm just maybe you might have chose that other side. And just like, all right, nigga, you wanted to be famous instead of being around your kid.
Your kid. And you got a point. I can't. You got a great point. I definitely can't argue with that. Why was just talking about random stuff that people probably won't care about? Shout out to Krishan Rock. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I swear to God.
That was really her running?
Yes, that was really her running. Nigga, and she was hitting
when I seen that, I'm like, dog, y'all trolling her? Because I didn't
so at first it came out. Of course, she posted pictures. She had her. So people don't know what we're talking about. Krishan had her first I guess it's a pro. It's a pro league for women, for women's football. So she had her first game, and of course she just posted pictures. Her and the baby. She holding the baby. The son got her jersey on. I guess like whatever her other family members had a jersey on, and then she played. But when I seen the highlights, I mean, of course I ain't never seen this girl in person, but she looked kind of tall. And I'm looking at the highlights. I'm like, is she really this tall? But then I looked at the back of the jersey. Then I looked at the little boy jersey. I'm like, oh, this is really her. Like the little boy got the same exact, like whatever. I think it was like, I forgot what it said, like Mrs. something. And I think the back of her son jersey was like son. I can't remember what it was, but her jersey was number 1. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. You can go to my page. You go wherever and find that Krishan Rock. No, she was literally hitting the truck stick like mad. And I swear to God, she looked like the female Derrick Henry. No, she was literally dipping her shoulders, running into women and running them smack over. I'm like, bruh, it's no way. A woman that can do that, I ain't gonna lie to you. Anytime Blueface says she put hands on him, I really believe him now. I don't really follow their storyline like that, but I know that be happening in their relationship, though. For the way she was dipping her shoulders on them women, like, dog, like, no, like, nah, it was aggressive. Like, she was not ducking no smoke. She wasn't running out of bounds. She was not trying to slide. She was literally like, choo-choo, dip that shoulder. If you ever played Madden, for all the people who play Madden, and you know when you hit that truck stick button and you dip your oh my God, no. She literally took 2 different girls off their feet and made them touch earth. I swear to God. Shout outs to Krishan Rock. I'm not going to hold y'all. Y'all better think twice about sometimes. when y'all get to going on people comment section, you better think twice, especially for women. You better make sure you way more aggressive than that next woman that you talking crazy about. And like I said, while we talking about like women business and little storylines, this one is a kind of a little bit rough. Rest in peace to Darius Morris, he's the ex. He played for the Lakers for a minute because I follow the Lakers on Instagram, so I did see them post him. And
that's the game people's.
I don't know.
Yeah, because I seen him post a picture. He was like, "Yeah, this one hurt us," and he was a picture with Kobe. He was in the Lakers uniform, and I'm like, "Who the fuck?" I didn't recognize him.
Yeah, I don't know who he was. He only played in the league for 4 years, and he was 33. He was young. I mean, he young for real. I mean, young and regular people
what was
like.
His number on it? Do you see the show?
I want to say his jersey number was
like 1 or something.
Yeah, I think it was 1. It was 1 because it was 1. So I mean, I guess then the reason why I'm bringing this story up, not just to say rest in peace to him, but his ex-girlfriend, what's her name, Christine Summer, she caught backlash because, of course, I mean, the same way when we kind of talked about a few seconds ago when the young man was saying with the baby mother situation, their relationship was kind of really rocky because he beat on her before. I don't necessarily know how he passed. I don't necessarily know if he took his own life or what it was. I can't, because I didn't really, like I said, I'm not one of those people who make it like, oh, somebody died, I'm about to act like I was a fan. I wasn't. But what caught my eye was, no, this girl really got beat up though before. Like she had pictures like, and this is the sad thing again when we talk about social media, and again when I see him saying the cost of fame, because of course if she in a relationship, this dude ain't no super popular dude. He put hands on her, beat her. I'm talking like bad. You see, like I think at one point in time,
it was never talked about.
It wasn't talked about, one, because he probably not as popular, but she came out and said something though. But she's mourning because she's still like, yeah, he beat on me before, but I still loved him. Like, that's why I stayed in the relationship as long as I did, even when he was beating me. But people trying to blame it on her, like, don't show him love now because when he was alive, you were trying to bring him down. But she wasn't trying to bring him down. Nigga, he was putting his hands on her. But that's, again, when we talk about social media and I'm talking about the cost of fame, it's kind of like, it gets so tricky because people always are willing to troll you. Even like you said earlier when we talking about the Kendrick and Drake thing, I don't necessarily know if people actually feel the way they do about the opinions they putting out, but people just saying stuff for clickbait purposes or trying to get emotions and get people going. And it's just like, damn, dog, once she lost somebody that she actually was in a relationship with, and she got endless.
Okay, so let me ask you this one, and it's go back to the whole tattoo situation. So
well, they almost down by 30.
If this right here was, let's paint it the same picture, right? Would you be okay if she got him tattooed on her, but it was like it was crossing out her list? Like, now I know that's done. Like she had a tattoo where it's like I asked him out, right? Like, let's say she had a prior tattoo of him and it's crossed out. Like, you okay? You're fine with that, but just a brand new tattoo of somebody who.
Yeah, I'm not with a brand new tattoo. I kind of don't. I don't necessarily know if you got to cross him out or nothing like that, because that's kind of wild. The man passed. Like, that's kind of like super.
No, and I'm just saying, I'm like, because you said. I mean, I'm just saying because you said domestic violence or whatever that case. Like, just say sentimental. Like she just tatted that on her. Like, all right, now he's gone. Type. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but I don't think she feel that way. Like she like her. No. I think no. So yeah. So maybe you misunderstand what I'm saying. It was people in the comment section who was trolling her. So she's sad about him passing. So she's not. She ain't celebrating. Hell no, she ain't celebrating.
That's what I took it as.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I apologize. Then she was basically mourning his death. So of course, you know, like when people pass and you got pictures of y'all together. Of course, if they was in a relationship, she got Valentine's Day pictures of them in the club, them at birthday parties together, whatever the case may be. So she just reminiscing, and she's like, I'm not ready to speak on how I feel because I don't know how I feel yet. But even somebody like, perfect example, when I'm talking about people be trolling, like this page got 0 posts, follows. Is this her, John? Oh, this might have been her old page. Follow 0, follow. Oh yeah, it got 0 follow. Yeah, this was a troll page. People are wrong and weird. It don't matter. Look at this. Like, dog, they posted her picture. So that's like somebody trolling. Like, you literally sitting here posting her pictures of her getting abused. Like, dog, she got black eyes. Her nose look like it's broke. And you posting this like, and then so somebody in the Joan, you sick. You had no wonder he was whooping you. Like, that's crazy. Like, man, that's messed up though. Like I said, that's just sad because it's just like that social media thing is just like, bro, it is a ruthless drug. Cause it's like, how can you tell? I don't know. You could tell somebody how to mourn.
Okay.
And then I can't sit here and say, but just because they was like she said, though, just because she filed complaints of her getting beat or sitting here bringing it to social media to give awareness, that don't mean she didn't love him, because I'm 9 times out of 10 she stuck around probably longer than what she was supposed to in that relationship because she still loved him. Like, it's just kind of rough to sit here and be like, damn, I can't warn somebody because they beat me and I complained and I press charges. Like, what? How? Like, what sense do that make? But that's so crazy, just how weird social media is that people sit here and make you have to even explain that. This shouldn't even be a topic. One, just say
And we
rest
don't
in
know
peace
how
of this
long-
man
if
and
she
keep it
over.
moving.
And we don't know how long had they been, like how long they not haven't seen each other. Like, she could not have been over him. She probably still had feelings for him, still dealt with
Well,
him,
they
still
about
talked to him.
32.
So you can't and I feel like that's the fucked up thing. It's just like we putting that on her. It's like you don't even know when last time she talked to that man. She could have talked to him that day or whatever the case may be. So that is a fucked up situation for you to sit here and bring up.
Yeah, that's messed up. I ain't gonna hold you. Rest in peace to him. And that's kind of, I ain't gonna lie to you, that's kind of mad. I do just play this random clip from Uncle Luke.
He ain't gonna stop until he win one round. He's not gonna stop. He gonna stay in the studio all night. But I'm telling you that Drake is like Drake undefeated. Hey, hey, listen, man. Drake undefeated, man. Drake been doing it for a minute. Drake be bodying people, man. Y'all around there playing. Hey, I guess that. Look, you want a shot at the title? Go after Drake. Hey, Drake is bodying people, man.
Again, shout out to Uncle Luke, but real quick,
But he still ain't clear that what's the name song, right? That
Who?
Don't Stop.
Who didn't? Uncle Luke?
Yeah, wasn't that what he was saying? He didn't. Wasn't that the one they said he?
I can't remember what they had a beef because that's when Drake
Yeah,
said,
that's what I
"Tell
said,
Uncle
though.
Luke I'm in Miami too." I can't remember what it was over.
But you still ain't clear that because that's what he was on Frenchie Montana, right?
Yeah,
Don't
but, I mean,
Stop.
no, that song got to be clear, nigga. That song been on endless commercials and some more.
But it
stuff.
was something. It was
No,
something.
it was
they had
something.
to
No,
clear.
you're absolutely. I just can't remember exactly what it was. You're absolutely right. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I don't even necessarily know if it was. It might have been for that song. I can't remember. But that I can't. So I can't remember. They did have like a little beef. So for Uncle Luke to still say that, I mean, that's kind of like it's cool for him to speak up for that. But I guess let's get into it real quick because I did say we was gonna come back to it later on in the episode. I want to talk about Vlad. So of course, like I said, that one of the cases that happened with Vlad over yesterday was when Kendrick Lamar put out the They Not Like Us song, and he was like the mixing was bad on the song. Like he's like, my only takeaway is the mixing was bad. But of course, one of the standout
that one, the Not Like Us was bad.
I mean, some people be like, if you too nerdy with the music stuff, you be over listening and stuff. I don't know. I like I said, we both
If you
always
anything, I think it feel like the 16th, the LA one was.
Yeah. That I'm with you on that one. Yeah, that was I forgot all about that song. That was like
It was cool. It was cool, but it wasn't like damn.
That shit was doo-doo.
No. I'm saying you even could have said what you said on the E4 or whatever the Euphoria, or just not like I said that beat.
But that was just him. You know what? For him though, I think it realistically
he did it just to show. He did it to be funny.
No, caught me. What was it? It was quantity over quality. He didn't care about the quality. I'm gonna keep bombing, bomb, boom, 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 like just like even in boxing.
But that's why I kind of feel like with the Drake fans and all that, y'all was doing all this when he wasn't replying. Now that he replying and he keep replying, it's like, all right, enough is enough. But y'all was giving him hell because and now that he is replying and he keep going back, you can't say, oh, stop now.
Yeah, stop now. Of course, you're absolutely right. But so, like I said, going into that conversation, it was a young woman on a timeline on Twitter who, and I think she is a professor. I forgot the school that she's a professor at, but it's a college that she a professor at a university. I can't remember the university on the top of my head. And I believe I seen somebody say she's the niece of somebody else. She a niece of like an old head hip hop producer, but I can't. And I think Vlad even been going through her. I mean, through her uncle or whoever that man is to try to get them to stop the beef. But anyway, so the lady said she basically tweeted Vlad and was like, you need to stay out of black people business. Like just because you create hip hop content, this ain't your space to sit here and speak on. Like mind your business. So Vlad was like, oh, I wonder, and he started adding her job. So he was adding the school that she work at. It was like, I wonder, do black, whatever the name of the school was adding the school and was like, I wonder, would they be okay with you telling your students that they can't speak on hip hop because they not black or the case may be. So then, he did it like maybe 5 times in the course of their back and forth. And she's like, dog, I'm not saying that, but I'm telling you the topic matter and the conversation you're trying to insert yourself in. It's not about hip hop. This is more of a cultural black thing. The thing that Kendrick Lamar is trying to call Drake out on, no white person in hip hop space should talk about it. So people was like, Nick, and again, when I talked about the Angel Reese thing earlier, the power of the internet, especially when we're talking about dealing with black women on social media, especially on Twitter, because listen, be clear, a black woman who is highly educated, very wordy and witty with words is on Twitter. The pretty girls are on Instagram and kind of on TikTok, but they really on Instagram, and they probably even on Threads. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, for the dudes, if you really like a hornball, Threads is low-key it. Like, Threads keep my timeline. I don't see nothing else but titties and ass on Threads all day long and pretty faces. Like,
you actually go on the app, or you just see it through your Instagram?
No, I go on. I actually go on the
the
app.
and see
Yeah, I actually get on that app every day. Like, yo, nigga, they be on there. I ain't gonna hold you. If you just trying to look just for your looks, hey, they be on there. So, but again, like I said, so you realistically, those women that's on Twitter, bro, they're going to voice their opinion. That's why they're on Twitter. That's why they never left Twitter. So they drag Vlad to hell. And then you see, so of course you start, most black men on social media, you see black women riding behind something. Oh, you're going to jump in too. So then you start to see it. Then it started, and then of course, the snowball effect started to happen. And you can kind of see, and that's one thing I pay attention to. I noticed like which blogs got relationships. Like, I paid attention that the Shade Room didn't pick up this Vlad story maybe until today. Like, but I seen like Spiritual World picked it up first, or like what's the one of the junks that I go to? What is it called? What is this show called that I be on? It's On Site. Like, whoever run the It's On Site, they to me be like, they kind of like the most. I don't care. I'm gonna pick up the lowest stories, the highest stories, where they kind of even pick up just regular podcast clips or whatever. I do see like they kind of don't gatekeep on the like they post them out of, you talking about like podcast clips, they post the most out of everybody. I'm talking about from big names to small names. They kind of don't care. But I just paid attention that everybody wasn't kind of grabbing onto it. Like, the Shade Room didn't pick that conversation up until this morning. But it was like, no, they was smoking them. I'm talking about like every like super, especially if you talking about like smart black people that be on Twitter and got YouTube channels, like all of them people, they was on Vlad neck. And then again, like I said, only thing I was shooting Vlad some bail, and I even talked about it when I made a video and I was having discourse with people in the comment section, is the sad thing is, like, I'm with y'all. I'm cool with saying, okay, let's cancel Vlad, because I do think that's corny. That is a version of snitching, and that is one of the allegations that Vlad kind of been trying to shake for years, because people always like, Vlad is the feds. The style of interviewing, he be trying to get people locked up. I disagree with that, because I feel like you can't never make another grown man say anything just because you got a camera and a microphone in front of him. Like, you know what you're saying. You know that you're on a big platform. And that's why people go on that platform. So whatever somebody say on this platform is cool. But what I'm telling people is, I can't knock that he give the voiceless a voice. And the reason why I can say that, because I live in the DMV area. I know for a fact he gave endless legendary DC drug dealers a platform. When they come home from, we don't have that here. Like, people are trying to build it, but we don't have a platform as big as Vlad. So I watched him let Kurt Bone go on his jump, and then Kurt Bone get the parlay that Vlad interview and start his own YouTube channel. And now he done built the audience off his interview he done with Vlad. And I watched him do it for other big name drug dealers from the early 80s and the early 90s. They got on Vlad platform, and then that helped them build up a audience on YouTube, because people like their story. So you want to follow them, like, oh, who is this person, whatever the case may be. And he always take like the beginning of the image, like, who, what's your name, what's your story. So if you get on there with enough charisma and enough junk, like, people going to sit here and they see your name come up again after they seen a good Vlad interview, I'm going to watch it, because realistically, when we talking about, it comes from your personality, it comes from your story. So it will trickle over. And I watched it trickle over. So I cannot discredit him for that, because my question would be is, even like when I talked about No Jumper earlier, why don't any of our black platforms do that for nobody? The Breakfast Club don't do that. Like, don't get it twisted. Tony Lewis been on the Breakfast Club a few times, but I'm sure that's because he's plugged in with the right people, so somebody can PR him. Nobody don't got to PR Vlad. Vlad is reaching out to these people. Vlad is sitting here, like, people that you might not know. Like, I didn't live here my whole entire life. Some of these stories, I was just too young. I never got to heard about some of them. Like, you know, some of the people, like, you might have heard about Kurt Bone, because Kurt Bone, of course, had ties when they was putting out the Ray Evan documentary. So his name is a little bit bigger, and of course he had All Days, so I know him from buying clothes and then me selling clothes and just bumping into him in different places when it's, you know, like just clothes vendors and stuff, or screen printing vendors. So that's how I know him. But for all the other people that they might have literally just got home 2 or 3 years, I don't know these people. They got locked up in the 80s and they did 30, 40 years. So they done that my entire life. So I didn't know about them. My first time hearing about them is on a Vlad interview. And then he even building his audience up from that, and not just using it. He didn't interview mafia people and all that. So I get that people want to sit here and may not like that he is a part of our culture, but you can't discredit the work that he do and allow other people giving him that voice, because Joe Budden don't like interviewing people. He tell y'all that every chance he get. Academics ain't gonna interview everybody because he probably be scared to death 90% of the time. So it's just like, who else are these people gonna go to? And some of the other people that they may go down with don't have a big platform. Like if I let's say, oh yeah, well, Mikey, you can interview them. My platform ain't big as Vlad. So is that interview ain't going to hit the same. So I have to build myself up there. But when we talking about where they are right now, he's using his platform and giving people that want to get their stories off, that done their time, that played their debt to society. And even I like the way he always in all of those interviews. And I talked about this on here before, where he'll end them jokes and be like, well, hey, for all the time you did 30 years. Do you feel like the balling at that time was worth it? So like, that's what I say. I can see two things. What he did to that woman, it was disgusting. I couldn't even follow him on Twitter no more. I'm like, I'm cool, Vlad. I can't deal with it because that's corny to me. And I'm not here for the takes anyway. Sometimes like when I first got back on Twitter, because of course I just recently got on there a couple months ago, you thinking like, all right, you ain't a hot take dude anyway. I don't watch Vlad interviews for his takes. I watch him because he has a great documentary style of interviewing. But two things, again, like I said, he can be dead wrong for what he did, and you can still give him credit on his interviewing style, and you can still realistically call out black medias, because sometimes when we're talking about, when I even talk about the Breakfast Club, you could tell the difference between Angela Yee still highlights people that you may not know from Adam and Eve. People may only got one hit song and you only heard this one song before, but Angela Yee is still platforming where I can look at somebody like the Breakfast Club, like they ain't had no young people come up there for real all year. Hot 97 the same way, like, dog, where the interviews at? Why y'all not giving these other people platforms? And that's again why sometimes I'm kind of not a fan of some of these people now, because it'd be like, damn, there's so many new people out here. Y'all feel like you too big to get them, or you too old. Well, if you're too old to get them a voice, then you should be too old to be talking about rap, period. So that's why I can't slight Vlad. I can't slight No Jumper, because then my thing is, where do these people who are just getting voices or don't have a voice at all, what platform do they go to? When y'all ready to cancel Vlad or cancel No Jumper because they white and they in the black space, then my question is, where do the people that they give a platform to supposed to go next? That would be my only thing. I ain't talking about the Boosie interviews. I ain't talking about the whoever else interviews. I'm talking about the other people that you may not be familiar with. And the first time you got familiar with these people in their story is Vlad. I'm cool with canceling him. I'm cool. I can admit what he did to that woman. I don't like that at all, because you should not be sitting here atting somebody's job because they gave an opinion on social media. That to me is corny. That's some whole shit. I can't respect it at all. There's no way in the world I can get behind that. But my only question would be is, okay, if we cancel him, you cancel No Jumper. My question will be is, who replaces them with giving people the opportunity? Because I feel like they give people the opportunity that nobody else do. And I seen Lord Jamal, him and Vlad not cool no more. But at one point in time, he even said it. He did an interview and he was saying, dog, Vlad gave me a platform, because a lady on the jump, she asked him, she was mad. She's like, dog, I was a diehard brand Nubian fan, and I was so upset that you was going on Vlad and helping his platform. He was like, I hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna be real. He was helping me more than I was helping him. Yeah, I was giving his platform more credibility, but nobody else was reaching out to me. Where was I supposed to go? The Breakfast Club wasn't reaching out to me to ask me to come on their platform. Hot 90, he from New York. He's a legendary New York rapper. He was like, dog, the Hot 97 ain't telling me to come up to their platform and give an opinion maybe like once a month or nothing like that. So again, he's like, where else was I supposed to go? He's like, but I built the audience off of Vlad, so now I can start my own YouTube channel. I can start my own podcast. But if I never would have went on Vlad, no black media outlets were looking for me or even giving me a space to talk. So what was I supposed to do? Never say nothing? So that's why I think that's something that people got to think about.
Referring to the title, The Price of Fame.
Yeah. The cost of fame, baby. The cost of fame. Let that junk load up. Dog, I cannot believe they getting damn near smoked by 30 the whole entire game.
Yeah, because they was down 20, I think.
Nigga, they literally, no, they down right now by 26. 26 in the third quarter with 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Like, yeah, dog, this is crazy. I gotta hear it. See, this is one of them days when I'll be happy to go listen. Let me hear y'all come up with whatever talking points or whatever the case may be. And it was like I said again, niggas was so quick to hop on that Joker train. And look at this now, dog. Like, how you going to explain this?
I don't think you can't explain it, but I just feel like now you got exposed. You got exposed. And that's why even it make more attention. It paid more attention to it. Just like, because when you look at it, all right, what did the Lakers do different from what they doing?
What you mean from what Minnesota doing right now?
Yeah,
Minnesota did. I mean, the Lakers never played big ball. And that's why Darvin
But
Ham
they
got
didn't-
fired.
But that's what I'm saying. But they didn't even close up. They was out up 20, 30. What is that? Up 20 at the most?
Oh yeah.
But
So two things that come with that. One, it comes with you got young players that consistently got the energy because Anthony Edwards never took his foot off the gas on them game one, and then you still got a lot of length. And I think that was what people was Dwight Howard trolled them all the time. Kyle Kuzma, all of them. Like, dog, y'all should have paid to keep that championship team together. The Lakers did what Mark Cuban did. That year when when Mark Cuban won the championship, when Dallas beat Miami, he didn't bring back that core team. And the Lakers did the same thing with the bubble team. You let Kyle Kuzma go. You traded away Caruso. You let all these players go.
You let all them go.
You let Caldwell Pope done smoke the Lakers boots every time he done seen the Lakers since he done left. You let him go, and you didn't appreciate you were so pressed for LeBron and AD. You let everybody go, and realistically, LeBron got to take a lot of that blame. That's why I can put some of the blame on Darvin Ham, but I can also put a lot of blame on the people who run the Genie Bus and what's the Will Pelinka, whatever the Pelinka dude name is, and LeBron James is like. One is LeBron, you done made enough money, though. You're going to still make money off the court. And I get it. Like, people like, why you did get your money? But, dog, do you care about winning championships or you chasing $1 billion? Because it can't be both. It can't be both, though. You can't do both. Not at that old age because you can't play both ends of the floor like Anthony Edwards can the whole entire game. Anthony Edwards and Carl Anthony Towns, that for game one, Anthony Edwards played, I want to say, like 42 minutes. Carl Anthony Towns made a play a little bit less because I think he had to go to the bathroom like in the third quarter. But it's just like, come on, dog. Let me see what else we got. I want to talk about 4 bats. Tom Brady. Oh, here we come in with the Tom Brady, I guess. Yeah. And then we go on the 4 bats.
I was about to show you.
Chuck showed up late, but don't worry. I'm sure he has someone secretly recording this so we can watch the whole thing later, okay? Bill has secretly filmed more guys playing for the other team than Diddy. That's your boy, Kev. Tom said that the reason he loves football is because it allows him to be his most true, authentic version of himself, hiding behind a mask, throwing things at black people. I'm kidding. He never threw to the black guys. Gronkowski, Edelman, Welker. That's not a receiving corps. That's a law firm. And with that divorce coming up, you're going to fucking need him. Oh, that's why Dana's here. So you can learn how to fuck a Brazilian out of half their purse. I know Bill Belichick.
Hey, again, shout out to Andrew Schultz. And that's why, again, like, I'm not one of them people, I'm not here with all the culture vulture talk because Andrew Schultz has definitely built his career and built his stock market and his popularity up off of Charlemagne and then the help of Joe Rogan and took him to the next level. But Andrew Schultz has always been this funny ever since I've been listening to the Brilliant Idiots, and I've probably been listening to him for like at least the last 7 or 8 years, dog. I swear to God, Andrew Schultz is hilarious. But this Tom Brady, this roast, and that's one of the reasons why I say the cost of fame, because even watching this, I was kind of like, though, I don't necessarily know if I was Tom Brady or any of them, how much I can take. Because a dude made a joke about, what's the owner to the Patriots?
Kraft.
Robert Kraft, and he made like a massage joke. Nigga, Tom Brady was like, he let every other joke fly, but Tom Brady checked this dude. He literally got him and said, don't say that shit again. And you can read his lips and you can see him. Like, he tried to cover, Tom Brady tried to like put his hands over his mouth a little bit, but you can literally read and still the microphone picked him up like, nah, cut that out. And I respect it because you got to think about it. Some people don't know. I mean, of course, since Tom Brady left, you don't know what the real relationship still is between.
But you're still affiliated with it.
How? What are you affiliated with?
No, I'm just, I mean, because like I said, even with Robert Kraft and Bill Belichick, you're still affiliated with them in those times.
Yeah, so but that joke right there don't have nothing to do with me. I wasn't there at the massage parlor with him.
We don't know that. That's why I say I feel like certain things you just feel like, all right, enough is enough. Because like I said, how many jokes they got off about his wife?
Hey, he probably don't care about none of those, but that's why my point of what I'm saying is you could tell that he still really messed with Mr. Robert Kraft, and he's still
he was getting off jokes about Belichick too, right?
Oh, for sure.
Both of them was right there.
Yeah,
right?
but people didn't know, and the reason why I even know this because I was watching Colin Cowherd earlier, and he had Drew Brees on there, and of course, for people who don't know the backstory, Drew Brees. Drew Brees. Tom Brady took Drew Brees' spot. Drew Brees got injured and Tom Brady came and replaced Drew Brees, and then basically that was it. That became the Patriots dynasty.
It was Doug Fruity or somebody.
No, it was Drew Brees. Yeah, it was Drew Brees. So he was there. He was the first person to come on there and do the jokes or whatever case may be. But then again, they booed Kim Kardashian. Kevin Hart got in his bag. Kevin Hart, but I think to me, out of the best jokes I heard all night, them Andrew Schultz Jones, he smoked that jump.
That white girl.
Oh, I ain't see her jump.
But so,
but go ahead, real quick. If you know what you about to think about, go ahead.
No, I was just about to speak on the whole. Just some people, I just feel like certain things you just gotta let it go through the wind. Because Hernandez, I guess fiance or whatever she was to him, she was speaking about, oh my daughter got to live with all these jokes about you talking about her father, and they looked up to you as a hero, and you let those nasty jokes go about her father.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I get that, but realistically, I mean, dog, dude, your kids didn't have to hear
it. And he, at the end of the day, he did what he did.
And nigga, was the Andrew Hernandez story that was on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you told me? What's the difference? But
that's what I'm saying. But how some people use the internet to be like, oh, well, that's just tasteful. How can y'all sit here and bring that up? Like Tom Brady was her hero, and y'all bring it up.
Tom Brady didn't make the jokes; it was the other people. What are you talking about?
But they use just Tom because it's Tom Brady. You know, that's what they bringing it up, and that's why I just feel like some people just take the moment and just
do whatever they want with it. And I guess, I mean, the real question was, and I guess people was even, because I was watching Ocho and Shannon last night. I seen a clip, and Ocho was asking Shannon, do he think he could do it? And he was like, hell nah. And then, of course, him and Stephen A had the conversation, and Shannon was like, he would love to do Stephen A's roasting. I was just looking at it like, even I'm going to play this.
I'm going to tell you the funniest thing, because like, and even when you saying that, like how some people say they can't do it, I was listening to the NBA this morning going to work when Skylar Brady was talking about it, and they was talking about the jokes that was being said, and like how some of it like, oh, I don't know if I can stand that. It's just like when you look at both of them are white, and Skylar Brady and what's his name, they are white. So even them saying is like some of these jokes is kind of like, Tom Brady was really the jokey kind of, like we start seeing his personality towards
of course, toward the end when he started playing for Tampa Bay, for sure.
Kind of like, like you touched the line, just like you said with that when they said about the whole massage parlor, because that's what he did. He did say something about he kind of stopped with the whole.
He got up out of his seat and said something
like,
to do about
like,
the massage thing.
How sensitive are you? Can you be the butt?
Like to be honest, that was the first one that I actually ever watched, and I'm not gonna hold you. There's no way in the world I couldn't do it. It's impossible. There's no way in the world that I could sit here and literally I couldn't do it. It's no way I could do it. It's no way. No, they was going crazy.
Huh? Did they show the views on there?
No, it's on Netflix. So
So it's live, right?
Yeah, it was live. Yeah, but it don't. No, are you saying like, is it like an Instagram live or something to show you how many people? No, I don't show.
That's why I was just wondering how many people was actually watching it.
I'm gonna play this one of Kim Kardashian, and we can get into something.
About the appearance from the great Ron Burgundy, huh? A whale's vagina, which reminds me, Kim Kardashian's here. She's had a lot of black men celebrating her end zone. Kim, word of advice, close your legs. You have more public beef than Kendrick and Drake. Thank you guys. Thank you.
And shout out to Kim Kardashian, because she took that like a champ, and I don't know if I could though. And they booed her. So that's what I'm saying. Like when I say again,
but who do you fault? Is it because of you or because of Kanye?
What you mean?
Them booing. Why would you really be booing Kim? I think
because they probably feel like, what the hell are you here for?
Well, we know why she's here, because of allegedly her and Tom Brady was whatever a thing.
No, look,
I think the boos more so come because of Kanye. I don't think they really. But what are they booing Kim for? Because what has she done wrong?
Because you got to think. No. Listen, what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. I still don't think what she's done wrong. But I think they booed her when she was at the Rams game. Like I think sometimes when people see her at sporting events, besides when she had the Lakers game, like I'm not gonna say that they think she bad luck. Just sometimes like men, dog. Listen again. When I played earlier, dog, it's a lot of men who be feeling like women shouldn't be around sports. They don't need to have their opinion. They don't need to be even seen or faced at a sporting event. So people just be feeling some type of way. To me, that's the only thing I can get from that, because I still don't like, bro. Kim Kardashian ain't never done nothing to nobody. Like, what she actually done to get booed at a goddamn roasting? Like, she ain't done nothing to nobody, so she didn't deserve that. Even that joke was kind of like, why do you throw that joke at her? Like, I mean, I get it. They was cooking everybody else in the crowd, but it's like, damn, that was a kind of like a low blow. I kind of fell for it.
And shout outs to Eli Manning, because that motherfucker right there, he got one up, because he was like, oh yeah, I was asked to be there, but he was like, I didn't want to beat his ass for the third time.
Is he that?
But you can talk. You can talk.
No.
He the only one that can sit here and say that.
No, he can. Yeah, you absolutely right. He can talk that talk. And again, what I'm saying
they showed
is
that little clip when I think it was like during a Pro Bowl or whatever, when he put the glasses on. He was like, yeah, I beat Tom Brady twice or whatever. So that's what they used for that whole clip. And I was like, you can talk that talk. That's the fucked up part.
Yeah, I ain't mad at Eli for that. I mean, shout out to Eli Manning. He and one again, like I said, two people that you kind of got to see their personality a lot after retirement, and you probably just didn't even know that they had a personality. It's Eli Manning and Peyton Manning. Like both of them, I think their personalities have shined way more since retirement before than they were. Whatever. Man, while we talking about Netflix, Cat Williams did put out a Netflix special. He had one that was live as well. His was on Saturday. Tom Brady was on Sunday. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The Cat Williams joint was like. It had its moments where it was funny.
Was it worse than the Chris Rock? Chris Rock was the first one, right?
I can't remember.
I think that was the first one that was live.
I'm trying to remember like which one was more funnier. Neither one of them was funnier than the Dave Chappelle joint. I feel like Cat Williams had his moments. I feel like the same way Chris Rock had their moments. Like neither one of them joints was like OD funny all the way through. Like Cat Williams had his moment, and he was kind of like, to me, it was like I think he was almost. It seemed like
was it funnier than what's the name last one? Donnell Rollins. I think that was the last one I think I watched. That was funny because it was somebody else.
No.
Yeah,
it wasn't funnier than Donnell Rollins. It wasn't funnier than Earthquake. Those were the last two that I watched recently.
Rollins was the last one I watched. And
It wasn't funnier than even one. It wasn't funnier than Donnell Rollins, or it wasn't funnier than Earthquake. But like Cat had his moments, but I almost felt like damn, he was chasing that Shannon Sharp moment. Like, and just because he was even like, I never seen somebody like he was doing his special and he was uploading like pictures of people and he was kind of like roasting them. Like he was just talking about like current topics and stuff like that and just making jokes about them. Like, and like I said, it's not bad. Like he had his moments. Like some of them jokes was funny as hell, and then some of them it kind of like they missed. Like the ones that missed, they missed bad. Kind of like, all right, dog. How much more time I got? And the ones that hit was hilarious.
So that's my question. I mean, because even with. If we look back, like Cat Williams, even his specials, the ones that we do love, was it funny the whole way through, or he just had those funny moments?
I mean, I don't necessarily know, because I mean, if you're judging it just off of Cat Williams funny, then I guess cool. But I'm judging it off of just like
the green, the one with the leprechaun,
with the leprechaun. Of course, that's probably his. And we talking about like this was albums. We talking about that's his classic. Everybody know that. I don't really remember the jokes, but I remember that special,
one,
and we all know that one was funny as hell.
The white and black on. Like the little bow tie and the vest on. I think that was the other one that was funny too. But I'm just saying he didn't had a couple of them joints now, and I'm just kind of, is he still that where I'm laughing the whole time, or it's just like, all right, you got your little jokes here and there, but
yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily, I don't know, and I don't necessarily, I don't know if I guess sometimes to me, I was thinking even while I'm watching it, and I'm just listening to what the audience was laughing at, and maybe some of the jokes that I wasn't, and I'm talking like the audience was like dying laughing at some of them jokes that I wasn't laughing. I'm like, damn, I wonder sometimes, like, as long as your audience, especially if you're doing it live and they laughing, and maybe if your audience is a little bit older, so some of those jokes may just hit harder than them. I was like, damn. So that's why I didn't want to, like, I didn't want to trash it. Like, if you haven't seen it, watch it, and you tell me what you think about it. Like, if you think it's funny or not, and I'm just even talking to the audience, I don't necessarily know. But when I was watching it, it was just like, it had its moments where it was like, all right. And then he had his moments like where I was laughing, like, okay, this is hilarious.
So, all right. I mean, I know they're not in the same reign, but the Kevin Hart, his last couple of, like, do you find him more funny in the movies or his stand-ups? Because I feel like the last couple of stand-ups ain't been.
I feel like Kevin Hart be just in a bunch of corny movies, but I do. But he I think even with his stand-up, it'd be like hit or miss. None of his classic is all right. Yeah, he don't got nothing. He has not yet put out nothing funnier than that. But that's what. But the thing you got to give him credit is, as long, I feel like as a comedian, as long as you got one of them under your belt, it kind of give you room, because people gonna always give you that opportunity to be like, it's just like a rapper. If they ever put out a classic album or a classic mixtape to you, people gonna always kind of go back to be like, all right, I'm gonna give him a chance because he got it right once, so you can feel like maybe he can get it right again.
But then that's why I questioned even before when we was even talking about the whole numbers. It's just like, if your fan is still going to support you regardless if they're not that as funny, but if you still putting out the numbers, it's just like how many times we done seen Cat Williams is on tour damn near every year.
For sure.
It's like,
and Kevin Hart,
but are they that funny? That's my only thing. It's just like,
but let's just say for some people, I think it, but just because, especially in the Black community, some comedians, they're like, when they come to people's city, it's a date night. So I don't necessarily know if you got to be that funny, where it's not, because like for Kevin Hart, let's be real, for Kevin Hart and for Cat Williams, for Mike Epps, like, especially those three, to me, you know for a fact that it's a date night. You kind of know the audience what's going to be. I feel like
no, hold up. Now, did you say that? And that's a perfect atmosphere. My question to you, is it a better date night when it's at a comedy club situation than it is at a seeing them perform?
I never been to a comedy club before, so I seen both. I seen all. Well, I ain't never seen Kevin Hart live.
Cause see, that's the first time I seen Mike Epps was at a comedy club.
So I seen Mike Epps. I seen Mike Epps and I seen Cat Williams both at Constitution Hall.
Yeah, and see, my first time.
And so for people who don't know, Constitution Hall and that hole maybe like I believe, was it 5,000? I think it's 5,000. I think it hold 5,000. But both of them do like a weekend, so they sell it out twice. So they basically can put 10,000 people in the venue.
But okay, so then I will put that in the same category as the comedy club.
Comedy club only hold like a couple hundred, Marcus.
No, but it's still like a small. It's not as big as an arena. That's
like Constitution Hall is bigger. Like Constitution Hall is not big as an arena because of course it's 5,000 people, but 5,000 people, dog, is a lot of people seating.
But even
seating 5,000, dog, that's a lot.
No, because I'm only saying that because, like I said, the few, like I said, I've seen Kevin Hart a few times at the arena, and it was just like, all right, but the smaller ones, like it was like Steve Harvey and a bunch of them. It was at a small. It was out. I want to say it might have been Constitution Hall, and I seen it, but it was. I felt like I got my money's worth. That and I'll probably pay more for the Kevin Hart tickets than I did for that. So maybe that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Are you saying like so basically you saying the smaller venue, smaller than the say I guess an arena size. So anything smaller than an arena, it just feels a little bit more intimate. And I think it's just the quality of people, if I'm being honest, because let's just say for like the Mike Epps and for the Cat Williams, it's more of a hood crowd. So that them laughs and people right up on top, y'all right on top of each other, the laughs gonna be a lot more ghetto. Everybody gonna just be like a little bit more extra on it. Where the Kevin Hart, because the ticket prices is going 9 times out of 10 gonna be a little bit more expensive. The arena is way more spread out, so people are a little bit more bourgeoisie because of course the more you spend out on a ticket, the more you're gonna spend on the outfit. Like when we talking about like a date night, we even talking about quality of date nights, like I feel like because Kevin Hart will do the arenas or he'll do the stadiums, it's gonna be more a little bit upscale, it's gonna be a little bit more uppity, people gonna be a little bit more snobby compared to if I go to Constitution Hall, it's gonna be hood, it's gonna smell like weed in the goddamn in the lobby section, and people just gonna be in, you gonna kind of be in there on your P's and Q's. You're gonna see a lot of the dope boys, you're gonna see a lot of this, like it's just gonna be one of them type of events where you kind of like you're gonna go enjoy yourself, but you kind of know like this gonna be a hood crowd, but they might be just a lot bit older, so it may be like 50 and younger in there, or even maybe a little bit like 55 and under in there, so it's kind of gonna be a little bit of everything. But so I mean it's just different. So I do agree with what you're saying, like maybe the atmosphere changes on how hard the jokes hit to you, because when you're in such a big space like Kevin Hart, where you're doing stadiums and you're doing arenas, it's more spread out, so it don't feel as intimate. And somebody trying to deliver a joke in a smaller space, the jokes may hit a little bit harder, because if all it takes is 5 people, like especially if you're at a comedy club and it's only, let's say the comedy club only hold 100 people
out. Yeah.
It only take 10 people to start laughing, and it's gonna feel like, oh, this is the funniest nigga in the world, because there's only 90 other people in here, so it's gonna trickle down. And people always say laughter is contagious, so one person start laughing, everybody gonna start laughing. So yeah, you're right. In a smaller comedy club, I can understand how those jokes can probably hit a lot more, seem a lot more intimate, so it may be a little bit more funnier. And you feel like, and realistically, and the tickets are cheaper, so you feel like you don't even set the bar as high for how entertained you got to be to feel like you got your money's worth. So I mean, I get it. Like I said, if you haven't seen the Cat Williams joint already and you need something to watch this weekend, Cat Williams is on Netflix, and it is.
You know what it's called?
I think woke folks. I think that's what it's called. Cat Williams, woke folks. The Upshaws have uploaded season 5 of theirs. I think they're calling it episodes, but it's season 5 of the Upshaws. I don't even know how they
whatever. Yeah,
parts or something. The way they worded it,
they changed it up, because at first it was just, I think like the first 2 was just actually seasons and they had episodes, but then now I think it's kind of they did change.
Yeah, but whatever they on, they got some new ones on. So what it's basically season 5. They on season 5 of the Upshaws. The Upshaws is one of the funniest shows to me on Netflix. I definitely like that. Mike Epps is hilarious. Wanda Sykes is funny. Oh my God, Wanda Sykes is hilarious.
Did you ever go back and watch the Good Times? You finished the Good Times?
I didn't. I think the last one I ended up falling asleep on it. But to me, I did. I watched most of it. I want to say I got through like 5 episodes, I believe. It was cool. Like it wasn't nothing that, like, if you, again, it's something like to just watch. If you got something you need to watch and you just be like, all right, or you may just want some background noise. Like, it got its moments where it's like the storylines is like, if you actually paying attention, they got some good storylines, and they actually mean something, and they found a cringy, funny way to kind of make it watch it. Like I mean, I like it. Like it'd be something like if I was just in the house and I just forgot like I need something to watch, I will watch it again. And the reason why I do feel like people should watch and support some of these shows, just for me personally, when sports is over, like when you really got free time to really actually watch stuff, it'd be a little bit different. Like we all still got to work, people going to the gym or doing whatever the case may be. So trying to cram in a lot of these TV shows and watching whatever you're watching on YouTube or whatever podcast you're listening to, it's a lot, especially when sports is going on. But in the middle, and the reason why I say you still got to figure out ways to support them now, because you don't want none of these shows to be canceled before the summertime, when it ain't no sports and it ain't nothing else really going on, and you one of the people in the house like me, you're gonna need something to watch. So that's why I kind of be like, yeah, support these shows now, because so we can still have something to watch when the summertime and it ain't nothing, ain't no sports going on, because I ain't watching no goddamn baseball, and I damn sure ain't watching no tennis. So I'm gonna need these shows to sit here and double back on. So like I said, the Up shows did drop a new one. Cat Williams got something new. But why? Because I did mention the gym. Shout outs to Jim Jones for holding it down like an old head with real live grown man strength. People don't know Jim Jones was on a He was in the airport. It looked like he was landing in Miami because he was going to Miami because he did have some shows, and I think it was Christy's birthday, and they was celebrating it in Miami. So he was on his way in Miami, and it looked like two older white guys. I don't know what they were saying or how they got into it, but Jim Jones learned them a goddamn lesson. Oh, because the video stopped. Like when the video first come on, you literally see Jim Jones. He in front of them. So he reached up and pulled this dude literally by his pants and literally slammed him, like literally took his pants like on one swoop. Like he literally did, this was like that grown man. Like y'all see Jim Jones doing all that calisthenics, push-ups and pull-ups. You can tell it paid off in this moment right here, because this nigga literally in one scoop grabbed him by the back of his pants, boom, and slammed him over like he was literally slamming a kid. And this was another grown man. He manhandled him. And Jim was eating them punches. Like he ain't even literally punch. Jim Jones did not swing and punch neither one of these dudes the whole time. He literally was on his security guard, like, nah, keep your hands to yourself. Boom, slam him on his head. Literally, I'm talking, he split this dude whole entire head on this escalator. Shout out to Jim.
What was the old man at? Because that's why.
So the old man must have been in front of them, and then of course, like when Jim Jones slammed the dude over, and let's say if the old man was like let's say he was on the next step. Because let's be clear, I'm sure
was a casualty. He was a
casualty. He was a casualty at war. But I'm sure most of y'all, if y'all ever have, I'm sure all of us have been on the escalator before.
One side is the walk down, one side is the move.
Yeah, but then sometimes, let's be real, sometimes them escalators, them Jones be a little bit rocky. Them Jones be scary. Like I be walking down them Jones fast. I'm not waiting for the escalator to actually take me down. So I can imagine how easily it is for somebody to fall off an escalator. So if that dude, all it takes is one bump. Somebody bump you the wrong way on the escalator, it's Rap City in the basement for you, dog. And that's what happened.
I was just trying to figure out where he was at, because at first I'm like, was he down at the bottom and then they just came down?
Yeah, no, I think he probably was already on the escalator.
He definitely caught a straight.
Oh yeah, he definitely caught a casualty at war. But shout out to Jim. And then two reasons why I say if you are a grown man and you watching it, of course y'all know I'm not one of those people to tell you to go to the gym to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Rock. I'm telling you, for your health purposes and for as an older man, you still want to be able to defend yourself as a man. Because that case, like even when I'm watching the smaller guy try to hit Jim Jones, it looked like somebody kid. Like if you and your kids is play fighting and one of them get on and you beating up one of the smaller kids, and then the bigger brother or the little brother get on top of you and just start hitting you, trying to get them off. Like that's literally what it looked like. Like this man was just like giving Jim Jones like love taps on his back. I'm like, bro,
he was more aggressive with the cops than he was with Jim Jones.
Oh, both, because they was embarrassed because you wanted them to lock Jim Jones up. And then, of course, from that conversation, it was people like Whack 100, dog. And you know what's so crazy? I believe Whack 100, I believe this is his wife or his girlfriend. I want to say it may be his wife. And she followed me on Instagram. So I'd be kind of letting a lot of Whack 100 content that I could use. I'd be letting it scroll. I'd be like, all right, cool. And that's even why I'd be like, with Rick Ross sometimes, I'd be like, well, Rick Ross be leaving it right there at the rim for me. But just because I personally, like, we got a mutual fucking friend, I be letting Rick Ross slide with a lot, because Rick Ross is easy content for me. I swear to God, Rick Ross is so easy. And he be leaving it at the rim for me to fucking dunk it. But I be like, cool, you got it, dog. But anyway, Whack 100 sit here and said did basically was calling Jim Jones a snitch, because in that scenario was coming down. And as soon as the police and you hear Jim Jones loud, like, nah, you see them, they attack me. So they was trying to sit here and say
you didn't see him throw a punch. And looking at the video, I don't think he.
No, Jim Jones. Yeah, he didn't. He ain't punching. He did not.
That's why I said I was so confused at that video. It's just like, where did it even escalate? Or how did it even get to that whole? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can get it. Somebody cut it in front of you, but I'm just like, where did y'all get where it's like, all right, we about to sit here and tussle on the escalator?
I don't necessarily know. Obviously, it had to be something. The argument had for people to pull out their phone and start recording where they really literally caught Jim Jones slamming the dude on his head. That's when it started. I don't know what the argument was because I mean, sure, we all have been on baggage claims, so I don't necessarily know like going down how it went or whatever the case may be. But I'm not mad at Jim Jones because like I seen somebody say like, dog, Jim Jones ain't rich enough to fly private jet all the time, so he cannot get a no fly because if you get in, let's be clear for people who are not familiar, if you get in a fight or you get locked up or kicked off on off of a plane, they put you on a no fly list. You cannot fly out of no airport on no plane, period. It's a dub for you. You can't go nowhere. So you got to be on your John Madden shit, rest in peace. And you have to be on your DJ Khaled getting in a tour bus and driving from city to city. Nobody's trying to do that, dog. Especially for somebody like Jim Jones that go back and forth from New York to Miami all the time. So I'm not mad at him sounding like, dog, I didn't do nothing. Like, come on, like, don't.
That ain't
You ain't trying to get locked up in no god. Hell no, that's a federal offense. That is a federal charge. You will literally be on a no-fly list. Jim Jones still get booked a lot. He still do a lot of shows. He still do a lot of hostings. Like, dog, ain't nobody sitting here. I'm not mad at him. Of course, like sometimes Whack 100 just be corny, dog. He be having his moments. He just be wanting to like do certain things. And him and Jim Jones been had like some little beef behind the whole little 6ix9ine thing. So I don't necessarily know what I know that they don't like each other. So anytime I'm sure that Whack 100 feel like he can call Jim Jones out on something, he gonna do it. But like I said, shout out to Jim Jones. If you are a man, go watch that video. You gotta go see how I would recommend like. Just imagine if you just as fragile as the man that was trying to hit him and you can't defend yourself. Like that space is very small. So for you to be able to move and maneuver and really manhandle another grown man in that space and keep your balance and all that, though, if you ain't got no other reason to sit here and wake up and do or before bed do 50 push-ups, I ain't saying here saying you gotta go get a gym membership, but drop down and give yourself 50. Word to Drake, like drop down and give me 50. No Diddy, like get your push-ups and get your situation together because I swear to God we all gonna need it. We can get ready to go on the flow, Millie and Gunna in a second. Let that load up. Piss real quick. Come on, Minnesota. God damn, this game feel like it's been on forever. Hey, their boots smoke. Oh my God, I can't wait to hit niggas how to come up with excuses for these niggas. It's at home, dog. You done like in the first game was like, all right, it was respectable, but this time you got your cheeks flat.
Now I'm kind of scared about Dallas and OKC. I was thinking Dallas might have had the upper hand. Them boys are funny as shit.
Oh baby, yeah. You got what I need. Jim Jones.
Has no right to question Drake's blackness. I really hate that I'm defending Drake right now, but I gotta call a thing a thing. K-Dot, baby, your wife is just as whitewashed as Drake is. Be fucking for real. Your wife has a white mother and is just as far removed from the black community as Drake is. If we're being honest, in terms of phenotype, Drake actually looks more black than your wife does. Your wife does not look black at all. She just looks like a woman of color. I noticed that with biracial women, y'all always want to call them black, but then want to switch it up when it comes to biracial men. I don't like that shit. Your wife actually has more in common with Drake than she does with you. She has a white mother just like Drake. She did not grow up with her father. She has no ties to the black community, and she struggled with her identity just like Drake did. Not only that, Kendrick Lamar lied and said that he loves dark-skinned women. Meanwhile, he's been married to a biracial light-skinned woman the whole time. Like, girl, your wife is the female.
I want to play one more jump real quick just because I don't want to be biased. It was clips that I seen.
I gotta show y'all this shit, bro. First off, this nigga like went on a date with an 18-year-old. It's a little creepy, but it's cool. She 18, whatever. It's weird, but it's legal. All right, bro. She was born in 2000, bro. Why the fuck is this flicked up with her in 2016, laying up on her, bro? And then as soon as she turned 18, they took her out on a date, bro. Dude, this shit blew my fucking mind when I seen this shit, bro. On God, this shit blew my fucking mind, bro. Like dead ass, bro. This Drake is pre-ordering bitches, bro. He's dead ass pre-ordering, bro. And this what, May 5th, 2016? Linked her a week.
Hey, dog. Sometimes people just got too much time when it comes to social media. I don't even know. Oh, yeah, real quick, just because I meant to say something about this. And you know what's so crazy? This was the week where it's so easy for a lot of things to kind of like go up under the radar and people not to really pay no attention. Jalen Green and Draya, because Jalen Green I guess he just recently gave birth to another kid. I want to say it was maybe like a couple weeks ago. So, and of course, you know, Draya is still pregnant, about to have her baby any day now. It's just like, a lot of people have to thank Drake and Kendrick Lamar, because a lot of that, just like stories that people would have been dragging, even that Keisha Cole and Huncho thing, like that may have been like the closest story that kind of got like a little bit of breathing room, and people kind of like discussed it for a little bit longer than what they had, and probably Sukiyana versus JT. But any other story or any other news, bro, it was a dub. Like your story did not get no type of motion at all. It literally probably got like one hot second, and then it was over.
Shit, I'm gonna tell you the happiest person on earth probably is Diddy, because all this going on, we ain't heard
nothing. But that again, that kind of go back
him
to
and Young Thug.
Yeah, Young Thug situation probably ain't good for Young Thug, but for
No,
Diddy,
but I'm just saying, like, we're talking about just talking piece, right? We ain't been talking about the trial. We ain't been talking about Diddy. We ain't been talking. You know what I'm saying? Like that, just to quiet everything down, is like those are not in the news right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, of course, and again, I think a lot of that, especially with Diddy, because I think Diddy did post something like it looked like he was like running through like something. I don't
TD Jakes or something.
Yeah, with TD Jakes. And the crazy thing is, I wonder. I hope everything is okay with TD Jakes, because he ain't been preaching in a brick. I think
That's what I was going to ask you that too, because like I said, even when everything came out, but just like I haven't seen anything or even known. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he hasn't preached. No.
Because did he do anything for Easter?
Nah, Sarah preached. He ain't preaching a brick. Like his last jump was whenever he addressed that Diddy situation for like a hot second. That was it. He has not preached since then. It's literally been Sarah, and most of the time, like if you go on TD Jake's YouTube page, 9 times out of 10 it's either Sarah preaching, or it's like just some other, like maybe like one of them other preachers that he kind of been bringing up under him for a minute. I think it's like a little stronger dude. He from Baltimore, but he don't got like a Baltimore accent, but he from Baltimore. He be on there preaching a lot. It's between him and Sarah. Like TD Jakes ain't preaching a brick.
So I say a lot of people. I'm pretty sure y'all thankful for all this. Oprah, Taraji, all of y'all. Like I said, everybody was talking about, you know, all that nonsense before. It's just like now, damn, that's the only thing we talking about is Drake and Kendrick.
Yeah, that's just so crazy how just our minds get consumed with stuff, though. It's like it is easy to just get sidetracked from certain things. It's just be like some Jones, like you'll sit here and talk about them for weeks, and a certain
even that little white girl we talked about last week at the draft party, like that buzz died down. You know what I'm saying? Because of what all went on.
No, Tam. I'm not because I don't want to keep talking about it, but trust and believe after that little. Oh, where's that dude? I gotta play that dude clip. I'm glad you just said something. I gotta play his clip. The dude. Oh my God, I gotta play that clip. Where's his clip? But just real quick, and I guess why I'm about to grab that clip. it died down, but it didn't die down because people found the picture, a Christmas party of the Philadelphia Eagles. And the crazy thing is, which I don't like, is because it's like y'all kind of trying to throw the Eagles under the bus, but though the Eagles, it's a 55-man roster though. We don't know what players is which, because Jalen Green realistically
we saw that with the New York Knicks when we did that whole.
But the Knicks is different because the players was in there. These were just women. We don't even know if that was real life, really the Eagles. Like, no, it was no man in the picture. It was literally just a bunch of women with Eagles ugly Christmas sweaters on. At a Christmas, it was no man, and it was a bunch of white women at a Christmas party with Eagles, and the picture the headline was like, "Oh, a viral picture going viral of the Eagles' girlfriends." You don't necessarily, because we all know Jalen Hurts' girlfriend is black, and we all seen Jalen Hurts kind of like flirting with Tim's at the dinner, and we was kind of like, "Damn, nigga, you got a girlfriend? You a little bit too friendly with this lady at the dinner table." But yeah, so I don't necessarily even know who it is. Like I'm with you. Like the New York Knicks thing was a little bit more obvious because obviously the Knicks, all the players was in the picture with their girlfriends. But this one was like, ain't nobody was even in the joint. So it was kind of like, to me, I felt like it was a little bit of a reach. And shout outs to Flo Milli. Flo Milli is opening up for Gunna. She's on the tour, and somebody threw something at her. She walked off stage. Of course, I think they threw a shoe at her.
Was it more than once?
Nah, it just was once, and she shut it down. I was like, nigga, I'm not performing no more. Y'all throw something at me, I'm going off the stage.
I thought she kept performing after she addressed it. Like, I see you, but then I thought somebody threw something again.
Nah. She was quiet off that. Or the one I be hating sometimes when they be having these videos and then they just like delete them. Like, nigga, what was the purpose of ever posting it if you're gonna sit here and delete it? Like, that should be corny to me. Like, dog, stop posting stuff that you gotta delete.
Somebody probably made him take it down.
Nah, because this was a dude in his car. He was getting this. He was saying like, I can't remember what date it came out though. Was it last week or was it the? Anyway, while I'm looking for the joint, and then Ryan Garcia, he pissed. And one thing, nobody don't care, but he pissed a dirty. He pissed a dirty urine for basically like some form of steroids that you're not supposed to take as a professional athlete. You're not supposed to take it. But my only question of it was, then why even let the fight go on? Because they say they pissed him twice. They pissed him before the fight, then they pissed him after the fight. But then why even let the fight go on if realistically, if you knew that he had a dirty piss? So that's my point. Like, why do you complain about it now? But basically what you're telling the people was y'all was chasing the money so much you didn't care that his piss was dirty. Because you can't sit here and tell me, oh, now you care about it now, but you ain't care about it at first. Like, that don't even make sense.
He took the test before the fight, and you saying you ain't get the results till after the fight.
Yeah, to me that don't make no sense at all. Like, how
basically what you're saying, as long as I'm clean before whatever, and afterwards it don't matter because I already won the fight.
And he didn't win no belt anyway, so it still really don't matter. Yeah. Like, if he didn't win,
that's what I was just kind of why. Even with Haney, like you saying, oh, a cheater's a cheater and all that, but I'm like, nigga, like he didn't take the belt from you.
Yeah, so, I mean, I guess, but basically, it seemed like Devin Haney just trying to do whatever he can to kind of to take that L off of your just to take that L off your jacket. That to me, that's
like,
the only thing
I would believe.
to
like, if you knock this nigga out and he just hopped back up, then I would say that. But nigga, he was beating your ass majority of the fight.
Yeah, I ain't a fan of that one. And I guess the conversation that kind of it was a bunch of other stuff that I meant to send you. They must have took it down. I can't find it. But anyway, it was a dude basically trying to sit here and say the reason why athletes don't sit here and date black women. But I can't find it. They must have took it.
Oh, I got that one.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you send it to me. Yeah, because I was looking for it. I can't find it. But okay, I guess while you looking forward to send it to me, I do want to play this clip of Danny Lee. And they kind of dragged her a little bit, but let me play this clip and I want to talk about it.
Crazy how like as soon as I dropped that album, like, first of all, COVID was happening, and then I did something stupid, and then it's just like, boom, it stopped everything. Like, literally, like, no record label push. I was on hiatus. Like, it's just crazy that like that music didn't even get the opportunity. But it's just like, why? What was the reason? You know, just thinking deep over here. And then Tasty, like, that shit was fire. Because it gets me emotional now. That shit was fire. And then boom, I get in trouble. And it's just like, wow. Right when I dropped it, right when I dropped my album, it's like, what is the reason? You know? Just like sitting here thinking.
So they dragged her to hell for that comment. Because basically the question she was asking was like, basically wanted to say like, damn, why do my music not connect? And then you made a stupid mistake when you probably felt like you dropped some of your best music. You had that situation where she ran over the dude with the DWI and dragged him for a few blocks. So it was a dub for that. And the crazy thing is, I do think sometimes still,
before that, you had that thing with the baby.
No, but then sometimes I think realistically, sometimes you can be too pretty, dog. And I think a lot of women, I mean, I'm not a woman, but sometimes I feel like some women are just too pretty. And when you're borderline, your talent is kind of like, you got cool talent, but you're kind of like too pretty. Just think about all the R&B girls that really kind of don't get no crazy break. Like, it be the ones that be like OD pretty. Like, for she do make good music. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and make like her music is bad. Like, she make good music. Even Queen Naja. But think about both of them. They are drop dead gorgeous. They all like light-skinned women. But bro, it be a hard time for them. Tinashe, it be like for them light-skinned R&B girls to kind of be like.
No, but I feel like we're even with Dang, like she caught a bad break. You got caught up in all the nonsense, the extra drama, which didn't benefit you. None of it actually benefited you at any way. Now you get somebody like Summer Walker having different baby daddies and dating whoever the case may be. SZA, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody had, but I feel like the whole energy you had behind you was always negative. So of course I'm not gonna push you because I know I'm gonna catch backlash. So I can't, like I said, I can't be mad at the decision that you made. And if they're gonna support you, they're gonna support you. But I feel like you made some bad decisions. And people really don't fuck with you like that.
Yeah, I know. I totally agree with you. And I do think sometimes what most people got to understand is your work ethic going to have to outwork your likability. And when I say that is like, if you feel like people don't really like you like that, or is just not a genuine support for you, you're going to have to work 20 times harder than everybody else. Perfect example,
Chris Brown.
No, not Chris Brown, but I can even just bring it into personality-wise. Academics outwork everybody else. Academics is willing when everybody else is asleep. When Drake dropped that Family Matter, no, he literally dropped that joint at like 12 o'clock at night. Guess what Academics did? Oh, I ain't going to sleep. Give me my Red Bull and give me my Henny, and I'm rocking and rolling. He called Joe Budden. You can hear Joe Budden on the phone like, bro, I'm trying to go to bed. I'm older than you, but I got you beat by like maybe 8 or 10 years. Bro, I'm trying to go to bed. It's past my bedtime. I don't want to talk about rap music past my bedtime. Like, what you got going on? And Academics is just like, nah, nigga, wake up a little bit. I want to talk. But that's just him, his work ethic. Even the fact I don't care how you feel, Academics is literally the only hip-hop media person who has won multiple times doing. He even got dissed by Kendrick Lamar. If I'm Academics, I'm taking that as nigga. I'm submitted myself solidified in the middle of this beef. That Kendrick Lamar even had to diss me on one of his songs.
No, that's why I wanted to ask you too. I mean, we haven't gotten to full baps, but what do they get for using my clips? What do they?
You had to clear them. You had to clear.
So I'm asking you, what do you think what Academics get, what Joe might get for using my?
Because it's not on a song, it's not going to be streamed a lot. But if they win an award, you'll get an award for that. So like, let's say if
so you don't get nothing. Like they don't have to say, "Well, I'm paying you for using your."
No. You just ask to clear it. So you might have some people you might charge you for a clearance fee, but I'm sure most people won't. You ain't gonna charge them for that because it's like, nigga, what you really about to? It's literally just the intro to your album, and you're not really about to make no bread off it. Now, unless you do like what Lil Uzi did with Charleston White and Say Cheese, he put that at the beginning of a song. So now, yeah, you're going to clear it, but they're going to get paid off of it.
Because that's why I asked it, because I think, who was it? Drake used Academics on which one was that? The first one?
Oh, on push-ups. But yeah, he did that on purpose because Academic, that's his man.
No, and that's why I said, but that's why I'm just asking, like, do you, because remember, even when we was talking about the whole Just Hilarious shit, when she used all them people talking about them when they did the rollout. Yeah. So that's why I was just wondering, like, is it like, I still get something like every time the song is getting straight. Like,
so like I said, it depends. So if you play it like for the Academics thing, I don't necessarily know how he worked it out, but I'm sure for some people you'll just be so flattered that somebody even using your voice. You probably don't care. You just gonna clear it. You're not even looking for no money. All right, if an award come and this person win a Grammy for it, whatever the case may be, or the song go platinum, they may send you a plaque. Like that may be it. You may not even be looking for no money from it. Now, if you like somebody super stern like that Charleston White, because the way Lil Uzi was using Charleston White voice, and for that Say Cheese clip, Charleston White and Sean from Say Cheese, they gonna get paid off of that Lil Uzi part because he put it in a song and he was using it basically like
your likeness.
Yeah, like and not just using your likeness. He was kind of using it like not in a negative way, but Charleston White was talking negative about Lil Uzi, and then basically in that song, Lil Uzi was responding to people like Charleston White. So, but it was still, he attached it. It's on the song, so that song is going. You gonna get paid off that song, so they'll get something off of it. But for someone like I said, I don't necessarily know what. I don't think Academics probably even cared if Drake paid him for that or not. So I don't know the real necessarily legalities behind it, but I'm sure most of the people probably.
So you personally, would you be happy with the shout out on the song or the numbers you got off of your whatever you know what I'm saying? Like, so just whatever that moment, that whatever that view was where he said, who you killing Kendrick. So let's say that number did 5 million. But would you be happy with, all right, well, I got the shout out from Drake on the disc? What would be more?
I probably would be more happy with the shout outs on the disc, or even Kendrick Lamar actually dissing me.
Okay.
Like, I probably did more than, I mean, all of them go hand in hand, because I mean, of course, you're only acknowledging him because he is who he is. You acknowledging him. Kendrick Lamar only bringing him up because.
So I wouldn't be pressed about getting paid until after the.
I mean, I wouldn't care about getting paid at all.
Okay,
I'm cool. I can get it. To me,
that's why I was just wondering. It's just like,
but the conversation that we always have, or that I always say on here, is like, you got to be ready for your moments. You can't sit here. I wouldn't care about getting paid off that. Your job now too, is like worrying about chasing a check for that. That's small. That's like, that to me is just like, that's like you ambulance chasing. Your thing is supposed to be able to know how to capitalize after the attention, all the attention, your name in the middle of this. Your job is, if you really gonna be making money off of content or in this space, you got to know what to do after that. When you got the momentum, you got the ball, you got the eyes rolling on you, you got to know how to capitalize. You can't sit here and be like looking for a check like that. Nobody don't care about that.
So with him being saying that, can he still use that? Like, say if I wanted to intro my whatever he do, like the podcast, I wanted to use that clip. Now, do I still? Am I still able to use that? Because
I mean, you probably can, but and I'm glad you brought that up, because a lot of content creators, especially people on YouTube who do the reaction videos, and that's why I don't play music on here, and I always kept wondering, like, no, how do they play music? How do they do these reaction videos? Because my page get flagged, and maybe because my page can get monetized. I don't necessarily know how it worked, but I did hear somebody say that too. Because
so
a lot of people was giving Kendrick Lamar credit. Kendrick Lamar credit for not flagging the pages. So they were allowing people to. So Kendrick Lamar was allowing people to do reaction videos to his song, and they wasn't flagging them. Where I guess on the other hand, Drake has been flagging people pages for when they redo it. And I don't necessarily I don't know what's the legalities behind it, because to me, I feel like if I talk more than I play the music, because I can understand what people will look at it like, because radio, people who own radio stations, you got to pay the licenses to play music or whatever the case may be. So I understand that part. But I don't understand, like, if I'm talking, like, because talk radio don't play music for real. So they just talk. So I'm looking at it like, even if I'm a podcast or whatever, even if I'm on YouTube, why would you flag somebody for playing like maybe 1 minute or 30 seconds of a song, and it's necessary, and I'm talking for another 3 hours or 30 minutes? Like, that don't make sense to me. So not getting with the reaction.
I'm not gonna look for a check. I'm gonna capitalize on this moment more than
I wouldn't. But I want to play this clip from Trick Daddy real quick, because he was talking some real stuff, but he too ugly to kind of be talking this talk.
Well, 1 or 2 cute little baby from a scammer or a fraud. The rest of them babies ugly as God don't like ugly, but your baby is. Y'all fucking all them scammers on the front what they was doing, and y'all had ugly little babies who now have broke daddies and baby mamas that's selling for less. Y'all didn't see the signs? You ain't see the signs? You didn't see he went and getting 5,001 to 501. You didn't see the sign. You didn't see that he had a half a kilo and a kilo change, that after a while he was just wearing the kilo change. You didn't see that? You didn't notice he wasn't parking his car at your house when he was catching the Uber to his mama apartment? You didn't notice that he was parking at your house because he didn't have nowhere to even park the car, but yet he was spending an average of 50 or 60 ball a week hanging and partying with the boys. Remember how the yachts was expensive, 25, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, because it was paying extra. Remember when gold so happened to go up right during the pandemic? How the fucking gold go up right at the time when nobody ain't had no money? Now the gold going up. Was paying extra, skipping. They made moissanite diamonds popular. You ain't noticed all the hoes you caught him with was shaped just like you. He got her body done too. I really feel sorry for you. If you let a give you 50, 60, 70,000, you go get your teeth done, go get your lip fillers, go get a BBL, go get a tummy tuck, go get a fat transfer, and you ain't buy no property or invest in nothing, ain't got nothing for your kids, I feel sorry for your soon-to-be fat in a whole nother way. I have not seen but one or two cute little baby from a scammer or a fraud. The rest of them babies.
Hey, listen to what I'm telling you. The messenger, I understand how people don't want to hear from the messenger because Trick Daddy is a hideous, ugly man. But that man was preaching nothing but the goddamn truth. Though, you know what's so crazy? And like I said, the older you get, that's why sometimes I won't like if you ever like if me and a woman just stop talking and she ghosts me or whatever the case may be because you chasing that scammer. I'm like, cool, bro. I live long enough. I know how this story gonna end. And what he told you is facts because a lot of, especially for women, if y'all was dating like scammers, like that first wave of scammers, like in the early 2000s, like, and it literally was just like the African dudes busting the scams. And they like, the crazy thing is
more money. That was more fake money than it was credit cards, right? During that time?
Nah, that was like them actually literally going in the bank busting scams. But just again, what I'm saying is that whole little wave of people, because I know endless girls who was getting pregnant by some of these dudes. These dudes end up getting killed, end up going to jail for however long. And what and he kind of kept it very on the shallow end. But that story could really get dark because then, like you said, you done had babies by somebody who ain't. It's not no real longevity in that money. Don't get it twisted. People gonna have their runs. It's some people who probably been maybe have like a 10, 15 year run, and they've been balling like crazy. But then when that run is over, and now he broke, like back in the day, because it's just gonna be that heavy back in the day. Oh, back in the day, your daddy was balling. He had all the foreigns and this, that, and the third. Because listen, what he talking about doing the pandemic scammers. So that little situation, that window lasted like maybe for 2 or 3 years, and it's over. And now you back to reality. I seen Plies post a video, and the dude from Florida was talking about that. Because it is that time now where you kind of starting to see a lot of people come back to reality, but it's a lot of women who sit here and end up getting pregnant by some of these dudes, end up sitting here, jumping out the window, getting married, or whatever the case may be. But the worst thing is, of course, having a baby off with somebody just because you felt like they had a bag at the time, and now they bagged and ran up fly. Because they didn't build, like you got to think about it, they didn't sit here and build a hustle. They were just scamming. So now the scam is pop. They don't really know how to get no money for real. It's a difference between, and that's what the dude on Plies page, that's what he's talking about. It's a difference between a hustler and a scammer. A scammer, he got this scam, and however long that window is, boom, they gonna make it run their bag up. But then after that window closed, if they don't got a new scam, they don't really know how to get no bread. So now you done brought a kid into this world because the dude was a trick. And it's a lot of women out here having babies by tricks. And then when the trick don't got no more bread, now you kind of look dumb, you stuck with a kid.
Pass the tissues. We all got
And then guess what you can't do? You can't even sit here and put him on child support because that money wasn't never clean money. He ain't even have a job. So what you gonna do? He helped you get so used to this lifestyle. And now you can't even, like, if this was a basketball player, a football player, that's how they sue the basketball players and football players. Oh, he got introduced me to this lifestyle. And that's why I was like Blake Griffin and all them, their child support be outrageous because they introduced these women to a crazy lifestyle. So now you got to be able to uphold it for the kid. And that ain't happening with these scammers. You didn't sit here and let an ugly dude you normally wouldn't let crack if he didn't have 50 or 60 bands just to randomly trigger off. So God bless all the women who got pregnant by scammers. Y'all gonna have to deal with that. Y'all gonna have to deal with that ugly little baby for the rest of your life.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Shout out to Trick Daddy. Pass the Trick Daddy. I ain't gonna lie to you, Trick Daddy. You hit that one dead spot on the nose. We talked about, I do want to talk about this one. This was a good one.
The Mace? Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Hold on, I got to start that over.
That's clear.
Stop.
Clear as shit.
Real quick.
John,
Can we be honest?
That shit clear as shit.
Mace's nastiest moments
nice.
in the game was, to me, a lot of the shit people haven't heard.
That's what y'all.
He was still
cooking.
But I'll be honest though. I'm 33. No one's ever said Mace was better. Like prime rapping Mace was better than prime rapping Fab to me.
Because the people that was comparing didn't know better about Mace.
This nigga's on that drink right now, man.
Mace.
He's not thinking clear.
Wait.
Mace is not better than Fab, and even in his peak, if you compare peak to peak.
I'm just saying it's not clear. I said it's not clear.
Mace,
he's not better than Mace.
They did a song together.
Fab better than Mace?
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Like that's clear.
Real quick.
So for people who don't know what they was talking about, they were sitting here comparing Prime Mace versus Prime Fab. And real quick, and the reason why I wanted to even play this, shout outs to Fab. Fab is officially, for all the people who are diehard Soul Tape Fab mixtape fans, Fab has finally put all 3 of the Soul Tapes out on streaming services. And it's even dated from the ways they came out. 2011 was one of them. I can't remember, but all 3 of them out there. You can get on the streaming platforms and listen to Soul Tapes. And that's one of the things.
But that's kind of crazy because the summertime shootouts. He ain't put all them up there, but the last one was up there.
I mean, yeah, because the last one he made it for streaming platforms. You got to think about this. Fab is a sample. Fab is a sample artist. You got to think about it. A lot of Fab's biggest songs were soul sample songs. So he didn't like they got samples on them. You got to get them cleared. Now that's the difference. That's the difference between you sample somebody's song. They want to get paid. So you got to figure out the legality. Is this worth me even paying this person to get this song cleared? Because am I going to really make money off of it on platforms? And people going to really run and go stream it? And that, even for Fab, like that one, I was literally just seeing that on the radar on some like I'm following this dude from New York on Twitter. He was like, "This ain't a drill." Fab really dropped all his jumps on it, and that was it. But you ain't see no, because again, all the blogs are so concerned about putting Kendrick Lamar and getting their takes out. Nobody ain't even talked about it. Like some people may literally, the first time you hearing somebody say this on a microphone, it's me. Like this may be the first time you hear about it all week. I'm 100% positive most people, because you're so worried about the Kendrick and Drake stuff, nobody even going to talk about it. But he put out, like I said, he put out all the soul tapes on streaming platforms. And like I said, I'm sure that should probably cost him a lot of bread. Or he had to figure out the ways to like resample them, redo the beats where it can kind of like you can dance around getting some of them clear. He ain't redo none of them. They all straight.
From what I listened to so far, yeah, it's all still the same.
Yeah, so that but I'm sure he had to pay for them though, because a lot of them jumps.
But I don't think do you think he really came out of pocket and paid for them, or the label?
Somebody had to pay for them.
Yeah.
Even if the label come out of pocket, you still gotta run that bread back. Regardless, it don't matter who pay. You may not come out of your pocket, but you still gonna have to pay for it. Something like it ain't.
But that's why I kind of wonder, even now in this day and age, is just like we knew the numbers that you did back then on a mixtape, live mixtape, and all that. It's just like, hey, you seen these numbers? I can still do the same numbers again if you re-release it and you sign off on it and clear it and everything. We still can run these numbers up. So I'm just wondering now, is the same like? Do I hold that same weight as to what you did back then to now?
I think it just depends on how you. I think it depends on how you present it. Like I think realistically, if he would have did a real rollout for it and actually got people hip, I think the numbers would have still run. I think even when people hear it and people start to spread the word and people are like, oh yeah, Fab got all his jumps on it. I do think it's still to do numbers, because I think people who actually were looking forward to hearing that, they still can go back and listen to it. Because most people, if you are a real Fabulous fan, 9 times out of 10, that is these are the projects that actually made you a fan of his. It wasn't none of the commercial albums. Like we done talked about this a million times. Fab don't have a commercial classic album. Like Fab don't got good commercial albums. His projects that solidified him in those conversations where people can sit here and be serious about Prime Fab is way better than Mace, is because of these mixtapes.
So okay, but even we go back to that debate. Who you side you on?
Fabulous. I don't even know enough Mace songs to even argue with.
Okay, I was just wondering. I was wondering what you.
Yeah, I don't know enough Mace songs to argue to argue against that. Ain't no way in hell.
But what's kind of crazy? And I just so happened I just listened to one of the other day, and I was just like, damn, I forgot that they went at each other. That was the last time I heard Mace.
Him and Fab?
No, him and Cameron.
Oh yeah.
I totally forgot all about that when they was talking about the whole, dissing and all that or whatever. And they was talking. I'm like, damn, I forgot both of them just diss.
But again, I'm glad you just brought that up real quick, and we can get to something else after this. That's the crazy thing about just the whole diss situation. No, people were discrediting Gilly the Kid, Cam, and Mace because they were all siding with Drake at first. Like they was mad, like, oh y'all, what y'all know about him? No, how are you literally saying what do Cameron and Mace? Screw Gilly the Kid. Are you saying what do Cameron and Mace know about dissing each other? These two niggas dissed each other, like, and went crazy. I'm talking about like they was talking about like people actually getting killed.
Yep.
Cameron literally was dissing Jay-Z. Jim Jones and them was talking about smacking Nas Koofy off his head. How are y'all sitting here? How are you as a fan sitting on a platform? You ain't never put out a diss record. You ain't never had a rap beef with nobody. And you sit here trying to discredit Cam and Mace because they picked the side that you didn't like. And that was my point. When I was taking in all that information, I was like, bro, you can't start no episode. You can't talk about this jump trying to sit here and say who was better. You got to figure out a different way to go about this angle, because if they can discredit Cam and Mace, who the hell am I to tell you anything else?
Mm-hmm. No, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, that was crazy. I just couldn't believe when I seen people discrediting Cam and Mace. I was like, oh yeah, y'all out of pocket. It ain't no way in hell you discrediting. Like I'm cool with the Gilly the Kid thing, because you could argue, hey, Gilly ain't never had no hit records out himself, whatever the case may be. His claim to fame is him saying he wrote for Wayne, and Wayne had a way more successful career after that whole situation. And Gilly the Kid ain't never put out a song that nobody cared about. Like, all right, I get it, but
would you consider yourself a throwback?
I am. Anybody in Miami knows that. That's facts.
That's
facts.
So anybody, JP, you know what's wrong with this. We know exactly what we're wrong with this. Do you want to finish this or you want me to? Exactly. So you want to finish this or you want to go? Like,
Finish it. Yeah, that's
see. Don't pull my fucking book.
Oh, you want to pull
my baby? Listen.
You want to pull I never been a talker.
How is he doing this? How is he doing? He ain't got no microphone.
Hey, real quick, shout outs to what's my man named JP. JP, have you ever made a biddy hit your knees? This is how crazy women is. This man coming out saying here, he ain't got to duck no allegations or nothing. This nigga literally in 2 different videos I done seen a broad that offered to get this nigga head, and he literally just walked off and got neck from 2 different girls. He did the 50 and it's the same dude who I guess do both shows, but it was 2 different girls. The 50 versus 1 Joan, a girl took him out of the joint. That's the joint when Cardi B had something to say last week and played that clip. And then they was in the studio and he and the joint, a girl called herself a throat goat. And he was like, yeah, I don't believe you. Man, shout out to this nigga though. He is goated.
These black college athletes that are getting drafted having white women. What's going on? I am going to tell you, as someone that is friends with a lot of D1 football players and D1 basketball players, I'm going to tell you because they have told me. Whoa. Before I get into this, I want to make it clear I'm only into black women. I'm just telling you what they have told me. My man said, bro, how many white women have you seen do the Meg Thee Stallion challenge? And he said, excluding the ones that think they're 2 shades away from being lotto. I said, probably only 1. He said, okay. Y'all, 5 of my guys that play on Division I Power 5 football teams, and they were like, Goody, you know the type of NIL deals we got. One of my men said, bro, I was messing with this black girl. She heard about the deal I got and started to request money, Apple Pays and Cash Apps for her hair and nails. I said, oh shit. My other friends were saying, bro, I would try to take her out to Chipotle, Kava, this and that. She would get mad talking about, why are we going to steakhouses? You're good for it. I said, oh shit. They were like, bro, the white women, they're down to go and get a cup of coffee, go and get some fucking. Why are all these black college athletes that are getting drafted screen? My friends were like, bro, the white women we're dating, they pay for a lot of our stuff. I said, what do you mean? He said, bro, they know that we're making some money, but while we're at practice or we're at camp, they got us our favorite Cabo Bowl, double chicken, right? Waiting for them to come out of practice. My friends are telling me these girls are getting their group projects done, getting their essays done, online tests done on time. I said, wait, what? I said, bro, what about maintenance? There's no way y'all are not paying for her hair, nails, bags, her lifestyle. He said, bro, first of all, my girl will get her own Starbucks and even get me one, but if I want to be nice, I'll get her something, from Starbucks. And they were like, hair and nails, they don't even care about the nails, really, and if they do it themselves. Sometimes I pitch in, and I was like, all right, what about hair? They're like, bro, she's white. She just brushes it. We're flat irons it. She wants to be special. She's saving a lot of money.
Hey, Mo, I just had to play that clip because that clip was crazy. I'm not even going to hold you. That was OD. I guess where else we have right now in the time in the news? I do want to say in Northwest DC, they have the busiest speed cameras. They have issued out 33,000 tickets in 3 months. It's crazy. And you know what's so real? I knew exactly the clip I was supposed to play. And it started a conversation that me and a homegirl we was having. It was about Trump. And it was like in the clip, and she kind of was like, how do you and this was before all the shootings that happened like recently towards the end of the week last week. And I was just like, dog, I hear what you saying, but I'm kind of like, I'm on his side with this real quick.
Our cities, we're going to bring them back like they used to be. We're going to make them safe places again. We're going to give our police their power back, and we're going to give them immunity from prosecution. So they're not prosecuted for doing their job. We'll take over the horribly run capital of our country, Washington, D.C., and clean up, renovate, and rebuild our capital city so that it's no longer a nightmare of murder and crime. Rebuild our cities.
So basically he was saying like, they was gonna give police immunity or whatever the case may be. So I'm like, dog, I hear what you're saying. She was just like, but what you don't want police to be? I'm like, bro, I'm not planning, and God willing, God praying that I don't have to sit here and go out here and commit crimes. I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to give the police no reason to do nothing to me. But I know for a fact I pay attention and I be close enough to see how bad it is outside. And it's ridiculous to the point these kids don't have. I was telling her, I'm like, dog, I'd rather sit here and take my chances to deal with a police officer who may be scared in the area, because I'm gonna be just as scared. I've been dealt with police when I've actually done wrong, and I got out alive and I got out A-OK. Then sit here and see some of these kids, bro, they don't value no life. And this was the console, me and her having this conversation. This was before the shootout that happened at Dunbar High School. And then it was before a little girl, a 3-year-old, I think, got shot in the head because a bullet went through. I'm like, bro, what do you, like, how, like, you cannot, you, like, I understand how people be trying to be like anti-police, or you want, I told her, I said, and I like, because I like me and my Marcus, I'm both y'all parents, so y'all always try to shoot people bail. No, the bail got to be stopped being shot, because guess what I'm telling y'all, and y'all can listen to me, and I mean this with the all I can, and I mean it in the most positive way I've had. So, some parents just can't parent no more. Y'all can't sit here and think you can sit here and recontrol and figure out what you're going to do. Sometimes it's okay to allow law enforcement and allow the white people to do their job and kind of get some law and order back into where we live at. Because obviously the parents ain't doing no good job at it, dog. You talking about literally a shooter. I'm talking a 3-year-old. I can't. Where the hell was this at? Matter of fact, I'm about to play this clip of this goddamn shootout. Where is it? That's not the one that cut it Nigga, this is a shootout in Northwest, right by the goddamn Dunbar High School. In the middle of broad daylight, dog. And you sitting here thinking I give a goddamn about how strict the police about to be if Trump come back. Like, stop, dog. We ain't about to keep doing that. We not about to sit here and keep trying to lie and keep trying to confuse ourselves to sit here and make it like we can get our streets back together. We can't, dog, because the parents are trash. They not real parents. Most of these people, y'all kids in high school, y'all worried about going to the vacation, getting your summer body together and ready to shut here and be thongs out, sons out, buns out. Like, come on, dog. Stop what we doing. I don't care what you talking about, dog. We need the police to actually be police. Need them to get super strict, super heavy on y'all. Start putting down the law. I don't care if they kill some of these little bastards. I'm sorry, dog. There ain't no way in hell, dog. You imagine if your kid went to that high school, and that's the thing I keep telling her. You keep speaking from a luxury space in Bowie where you don't have to, you ain't nowhere near close to this, so you can kind of get to say, well, I don't necessarily know if the police need it. Nah, dog. I ain't trying none of that shit, dog. Because you can act, because the closer you live or the closer you get to some of these places when you out working or if you out sitting here, just whatever the case may be, bro. This was in the middle of the day. Like, think about it. The older, when you were old, you was like, damn, if I can go in the house at a certain time, I can, I can avoid all the craziness at nighttime. It's not even at night no more, dog. This is in the middle of the day during school hours. The bullet went through some of the stray bullets went through the school building. What are we talking about, dog? You parents can't do it, dog. They're not doing it. They're doing a horrible job. And that's why I tell Marcus all the time, dog, we got to start calling a spade, dog. Stop giving all these parents excuses, because it's only getting worse. And these are two separate situations I'm talking about. The other one where the bullet went through the high school on this one, the other one where a toddler was shot, this was in Southeast. Like, come on, dog. Like, that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Like, it's not. I'm cool, dog. I ain't gonna hold y'all yet. I ain't gonna say I ain't about to get on here and talk politics, but I ain't gonna hold y'all, dog. We gotta find a different way. We need some real live structure, like extremely hard. I'm not gonna hold you because it's getting ridiculous. It's way out of pocket. Oh, we're supposed to talk about fullbacks. Let me play this other clip and then we can get into fullbacks. Oh, I kind of wanted to play this white girl clip too.
Yeah, I was dating this chick, right? She we was dating for a couple weeks, you know what I'm saying? She actually come over one day, she slide on me, and my son there. Now, at the time, I would have girls come over while my son was there, but I just make sure he was asleep, you know what I'm saying? Right. So I tell him go to sleep, and she pulls up. He not asleep though. You know how that be. He like 5, so it's like he ain't, the timing was off, you know what I'm saying? But he in his room though, he laying down, so I let her come in, you know what I'm saying? We chilling. He come out the room. I tell him, like, hey, go ahead, go back in there, go to sleep, whatever.
He see her.
He see her though.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, go ahead, go back in there, go to sleep, whatever. She get that like, why are you trying to make him go to sleep? Let him stay up. Ooh. And I'm kind of like, hey, like, just relax, chill out. You know what I'm saying? You here to kick it with me. You don't got nothing to do with him. All right. You know what I'm saying? So I think I went in the kitchen to do something. I come back and she in his room with a phone out trying to watch a movie with him. And I'm like, yo, what you doing? And she like, what you mean? Like, I'm like, he ain't want to go to sleep. I'm trying to, show him a movie until he fall asleep. I'm like, sweetheart, like, no. First of all, I've known you that long. Second of all, I told him to go to sleep. So now she going back and forth with me in front of him about me telling him to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, can you, step out the room real fast, right? So now my son, you know, he taking her side. He like, yeah, let me stay up. Let me. He kind of like trying to take up with her. So I'm like, hey, step out the room real fast. So I step in my room with her, and I'm like, hey, stop fucking playing with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, hey man, stop. Like, don't ever do that. You know what I'm saying? So now you got me looking like the bad guy to my son. You going against me in front of my son. Plus, we don't have no type of rapport. I didn't even want you to see my son. So for you to go in his room and like damn near like get in his bed and try to show him a movie, that's already overstepping the boundary. And then you trying to go back and forth with me in front of him, like, you're tripping right now. She gets pissed. What? She gets pissed. Walk out the crib, slam the front door, walk downstairs, slam the downstairs door. Now she's locked out. She left her phone. So shit, I was dating this chick, right?
I mean, so you the parent in this conversation. So I mean, I guess I can go to you. I feel like I already know your answer. So you probably agree 100 times with this dude. I do. When I first heard it and I kind of just cut it off, sent it to you, I'm like, all right, cool. I just want to talk about it. But then I kind of listening to it and it's kind of like, yeah, she kind of really was out of pocket. Like, it's almost ain't nothing to even talk about. Like,
hell yeah.
But you know, because
like, if you no, I get it. Like if y'all talked or y'all crossed paths, but you ain't never even met him before. For you to say and take the I'm not even say the responsibility, because I told him to go to bed, but you went in there overstepping what I already told him to do.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Like that's fuck no. No, hell no, bad. Bye, bitch. I'm sorry.
Damn, that's a tough one. Yeah,
I just because you doing too much. I didn't ask you to do that.
for sure.
I didn't say I needed your help to rock him to sleep or nothing like that. I told him what he was supposed to be doing. It is what it is. And then most females were like, "Well, I never meet you." That's exactly why.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I can't disagree with that. Shout outs to what's my man's name? Isn't it Shabazz? I believe that's his name. He is the second, and this is the first time I guess in history on the Billboard charts where it has been two black artists in 1 year that have the #1 song on the country Billboard charts. For of course, that song that was that last week, I believe we played that Tipsy. If it wasn't last week, it was the week before. It was of course the country version of Tipsy. And the crazy thing, yeah, that was last week.
Yeah, it was last week.
Okay, yeah, it was last week. And he got the #1 song. And then it's so crazy again when we talking about beef. It was some country dude who was giving him some smoke where it was like he was calling the dude out because he said he did the Tipsy video and he was like, you ain't have no black people in there, it was just you and a bunch of white people. You look like I forgot what he said. Something spoiled something in a glass of milk. But I'm like, nigga, it's a country video. Like, why do you like? I get he's black and he make country music, but I'm not gonna hold you. Like, the video made sense. Like, why I wouldn't expect watching a country video, even though he's a black artist with a bunch of black people in there. If I'm keeping it a buck, because I feel like it wouldn't look like a country song no more.
No, I feel it, and that's why I say I think you definitely did play it last week because I just started seeing him on my timeline pretty much this week. So I feel like we did play that song last week.
Yeah, I don't think it was last week. I think it was I want to say it was almost 2 weeks ago because I think last week I know for a fact we started off with the JP and you haven't made a biddy hit your knee. So it was the week before. It was the week before that.
I know we started off.
Yeah, we did. It was 2 weeks ago when we started off playing the Tipsy song. But again, like I said, just for the dude, and sometimes I hate when people like, and of course I get it. I'm down with if you can find a reason to try to like do the race thing. But I'm just like, you can't call it like, bro, he's in the country, like it's country, bro. Like I want the music. If I'm it's cool. It's a black person making country music and you find that throw like some hip hop swag on it. I'm here for all that because it helped other people listen to country music. But what I'm telling you is I wouldn't want to go watch a country music video with a bunch of black people in the video. And I'm saying it the right way, but I'm really trying to say I don't want to see a country music video with a bunch of niggas in it.
Who was the person complaining? Was white?
It was another black dude.
A black guy.
And shout out to Sexyy Red.
Because that's what I was going to say. Like, man, well, maybe you coming over here, you taking my.
No.
But you saying it's another black.
But
guy.
But let's be clear. The black dude has been making country music way before him.
Okay.
So it's a dude who already been in the country space some years before him. So I mean, of course, a little bit realistically, it's a lot of hate probably behind that conversation. But again, shout out to Sexyy Red. I forgot the gentleman name who brought Sexyy Red out. He's a country artist. He was performing in St. Louis, and he brought Sexyy Red out. The crowd went crazy to Sexyy Red. I mean, and she ain't even touched the mic. She ain't even rapping nothing. She just got on stage and she was just turquing. But as soon as they seen her come on stage, like nigga, they went crazy. I was like, all right, that's cool. That even at least she know for a fact that she still has some type of appeal in her hometown to an audience that most people probably wouldn't think is her audience. Like he didn't even have to introduce her. Like she literally, as soon as she walked out on stage, And they seen that redhead, I'm talking about they went crazy. They lost their mind. I want to play this clip, and I just kind of want to see where people would be at with this situation. Because me listening to this, I would have lost my mind. Shout out to New York City, y'all different.
You're getting your fucking shoes on. Stop it.
So it is official. Last night, I experienced my first Karen. So here's the story. Every single night at 9:50, I head to work. Mind you, I live in Harlem, New York City, and my job is in Connecticut. So I gotta take the Metro North to go to Connecticut for my job every single night. Per usual, on my route home, I hop on the train. At this time of the night, it is always pretty packed, so I gotta go to the first few train cars in order to find a seat. It was slim pickings because, again, it was busy. So I decided to sit in front of this older lady. Wasn't sitting next to her, was sitting in front of her with plenty of space between us, like a two-seater facing another two-seater. As I approached and sat down, she was, sitting in her seat, legs crossed to the side, minding her own business on her phone, whatever, cool. The second I sit down, she leans into me and goes, "Can you move to the seat next to you?" And I look at her puzzled and I'm like, why? She goes, "Because I want my feet where you're sitting." I didn't answer. I just looked at her, kind of like. She goes, "So, are you going to move?" I looked at her. I said, "No, I'm not moving." She's like, why not? I told her because I'm sitting here. So she said, "Well, I want my feet up, and there are plenty other seats for you to sit in. So you go move so I can put my feet up. I'm an old lady. I think I have the right to do so." I said, I'm not moving. Sorry, but I have every right to sit here. And from that point on, she starts mumbling to herself, insulting me and whatever. And as I'm sitting there minding my business, trying to get my ticket ready for the conductor, she starts sliding down in her seat. Mind you, this woman is 71 years old. The way your back is positioned like this is not good for your back nor your posture. You should not be doing that at your grand age. So as she's sliding down the seat, she is now sliding, so her feet are invading my personal space. And she is now touching me with her feet against my legs. And I thought at first it was an accident. Thought nothing of it. I was like, okay, maybe she just doesn't realize how close she is to me. I bring it up to her and I ask her, I was like, "Sorry, ma'am, but you're touching me. I would really appreciate if you would not do that." She said, "Oh, well, you're sitting where I want my feet, so I'm going to continue to touch you until you move." So I repeat myself. I say, "I'm becoming very uncomfortable. I would really appreciate if you moved your feet and stopped touching me." She again said, she's like, "I'm going to do what I want because you're sitting where my feet should go." So at this point, she picks up her one foot, puts it to the left of me on my thigh, and is now wrapping her foot around my ankle. So clearly, because she's old, she must have not heard me the first 2 to 3 times I had asked her to please stop touching me and leave me in my space alone. So now I'm yelling. So now everyone on the train can hear the situation because you're not going to make me uncomfortable like that, and you're not going to invade my personal space and harass me. Once I start yelling, she then puts her foot up my face like this, her dirty bottom of her sole. The conductor finally comes over and is like, "Whoa, what's going on? What's all the yelling?" So I start to tell him what's happening. Mind you, she's still touching me and refusing to move her feet away from me. And this is where I realized that I should be recording this for my own safety, so I did.
Long time and she just
That's why
she's creating a fuss.
it's anywhere they want.
I love her.
All right, so long story short, this old lady kept violating her. And this lady, I mean, of course, these was 2 white women. One was a younger white woman, maybe like in her 20s, and the other one, of course, like she said, was a 71-year-old woman. And when I see videos like that, I listen to it to the end, and then I just go to the comment section because I just want to see how other people feel like they will react. And most people, no, let's be clear, some people are more mature than others, and they was like, because she could have realistically, like she said, there were seats right beside her, they were empty, so she could have moved and sat in another seat, but because she allowed her pride to lead her, she was like, "No, I'm not moving." But if you're going to allow your pride to take it there, then you got to take it to hell with this lady. She was taking it to the floor. You got to take it all the way to hell. Because if you're going to let somebody violate you like that, and you only stayed in the seat because you wanted your pride not to allow you to move, because the reason why this lady was trying to get you to move, because she just basically wanted to bogart her little space. And she played with you. But it's no way in hell I'm letting somebody play with me like that on public transportation. I would have drugged that old lady right up. And y'all 2 women, so you wouldn't have got no assault. Like if this was a woman doing this to a man, you would have got you, and you white too. So what really would have happened to you? You could have beat the hell out of this lady on the train station and kept it moving. The worst thing could have happened, you may have got like a misdemeanor assault charge, but you wouldn't have got nothing crazy like if this was a woman and a man. These is two women. She was dog. She was disrespecting you. Was nowhere in hell you gonna literally she was putting her feet on this lady's leg, and then like she said, she put her feet in her face. There's no way in hell I would have pulled a Jim Jones, boy. I would have dragged that old ass lady all up and down that goddamn metro train, Jones. Like that's crazy. And you talking about after you get off of work, you talking about 12, 1 o'clock in the morning? Nah, dog. Ain't that late. Her patience level is extremely higher than me. But most of the time I learned that about a lot of people who be doing them story times on TikTok. A lot of people be having a lot of patience for a lot of foolery. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry, dog. Couldn't be me. It's no way in hell. Especially after a long day of work. Nah, dog.
But I feel like everybody don't draw your energy or need your attention. So I will say that. Like I said, I get it. Some people are not patient. You don't know what might trip you over, but I feel like everybody don't and don't need it.
I mean, yeah, everybody might not need your energy, but the way that lady, she was asking for it. I ain't gonna hold
right. You're absolutely right.
She was asking for literally all the smoke. So I don't necessarily know how you let that one slide.
So what was the outcome of it? Did they?
I think they end up getting the lady to get off the jump. So her husband for friends trying to sleep with her anyway. Yeah, I think that was it. To what I can remember, it was. I feel like that's pretty much it. I don't think it's too much else that I forgot to talk about. I feel like we kind of covered everything. You got anything you think we missed out on? I forgot about. I do want to play this clip of the baby.
7,000 followers or something like that. Just nonstop content. I would go to the club, slide the DJ some money, have him play the song, had a cameraman record me in the DJ booth, record me, you know what I mean, throwing a little money to the strippers with my song playing. You get what I'm saying? I put it on Instagram with the name of the song. I just nonstop content from day one, you know what I mean? And it just turned into what it turned into. I started moving around, nonstop promo, posters, stickers, t-shirts. Me and 20, 30 people with the t-shirt with my logo on it everywhere we went, you know what I mean? All over the place traveling.
You were there at this time too?
No. I hadn't even met Lil Bro yet. And then I got with Big Bro Arnold Taylor, and he put the business aspect to it. That's when he came with South Coast Music Group, and I signed with him. He already knee deep in radio. He started running me around with radio. I started establishing relationships with a lot of radio stations when I was still at like 7,000 followers or something like that. So a lot of these people that I swing back around and see, like I've met them before. But yeah, I just started establishing relationships with the right people, and I just continue to do what I do, like on the street side, as far as just.
And the reason why I just wanted to play that clip because it's just like sometimes you just gotta start. You gotta start and you gotta stay consistent. And I do always want to kind of get a baby credit because he could have literally tapped out a minute ago. He could have literally waved a white flag and be like, "Cool, I'm done. It's over." People they kind of over me. They canceled me, but he kept working and he's still working. He consistently, like I said, he just put out a 3-pack this weekend, so he's still literally just trying to redeem himself, trying to get his audience back, and he's just doing it like one day at a time, slowly but surely. Building it up. And I guess the last topic, because we keep talking about we haven't talked about it. Full Bats put out a project, and of course he even tweeted out Kendrick Lamar like, "Bro, can you stop putting out music real quick so people can stop talking about you and Drake, so people can actually go listen to my album." And I'm sure, again, like I said, we've been talking about that all episode. I feel like a lot of artists probably felt that way before Baps got the #1 song on the R&B charts. And when I seen that, I was kind of like, damn, is this really R&B, or is he kind of like doing a cheat code?
He been on it.
All his songs?
All of it. Everything. And I was kind of crazy. That's why I was like, damn, is he an R&B singer? No, that's because even like with the Drake one, it was on the R&B side.
Oh, so they must have had it on both sides because I don't never go on the R&B side. And I seen all
no. His but like I said, when you look at him, even his album, when I went to go look at it was on the R&B.
Yeah, I know when his album was on the R&B jump, but when all the songs that he put out, even the Drake remix jump, it was always on the hip hop side. I never heard it on. I don't go on the R&B side, so I know I heard them all on the hip hop side. So I was kind of like, damn, how he put out an R&B project? So I was kind of like, that's kind of like sketchy.
Yeah, because I want to say the last two of them, I think the last 2 joints he put out definitely was on the R&B. I found it on the R&B, not on the hip hop.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the only thing that would blow.
I want to say after the remix, the whatever he put out after the remix, they was all on the R&B side.
The only thing that would blow me is if I was like, if I'm Bryson Tiller or if I'm Party Next Door, even if I'm Chris Brown with the Deluxe, it's just like that shit kind of would blow me, dog. Like I'm a real.
I don't think it's step on it though. Like you still, that's why I say I feel like do it really mean anything? But it's just like, all right, you might have peaked there, but it's just like, damn, do you really? Are you
gonna stay there? Are you gonna stay there?
Are you selling them numbers right now? Because I don't think his numbers. He might be but is his numbers towards the?
I mean, I don't know because I mean it's just fresh. It's still new. I haven't even went to go look at the numbers. I just seen that he went number 1, and I was kind of like, damn, that's kind of tough for him. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. That's a good look. That's a good look, but it was kind of just sketchy just because I seen it on the R&B side, and I was just like, damn, all of the songs that I've heard from him so far, they was always released on the hip hop side. That's why I was kind of surprised because I almost didn't think he put out the music, and that's why sometimes the blogs be good because I seen somebody post, oh, he went number 1 on the R&B charts, and I'm like, oh, for real? I didn't even know the project still came out because I was looking at it on the hip hop side, and I didn't see it. I seen the new Gunna, I seen the new Moneybagg Yo, but I didn't see his jump, so I didn't even know. I thought he just didn't put the project out. So then I seen it.
Kanye.
Yeah, and he got a Kanye feature on this. So shout out to him having a Kanye feature and a Drake feature.
Because the Drake joint not on it, right?
Yeah, the Drake joint not on there, but I mean it's still on Drake. Like if Drake paid like main song on his Apple Music page was the Full Batch jump before he put out Family Matters. So I mean again,
Rich Baby Daddy.
No, because you know something like if you go to the profile, it was whatever the last song you put out. So the last song Drake was on that he actually this on his page was the Full Bass jump.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean we here each and every Tuesday. I guess we can end let me end the YouTube, John, and we can get out of here and I can play this
Ultra podcast.
I can play this Gunna.
Like